didn't really seem to be a good time.
Carla stares at him. One, I know what you really are. Two, you knew where she was this entire time and did not tell me.
Now, I didn't know where she was. I know now where she was. Because,
Oh, well, yeah, I said when we were going to the Island Dragon, you immediately got nervous, so you knew.
well, I mean, I believe you were talking about Serlene before, and that's how I knew. She must be there. I mean, it's a bit on the nose. I didn't think it was.
I never said she was there.
I mean, it's called the Island of the Dragon. It's pretty obvious that'd be where a dragon would be. I thought it was a little on the nose at first, but you were talking about heading towards her. Island of the Dragon. I'm not an idiot, Tarla. I can connect dots.
Three, you married and cheated on her.
I'm not happy about that.
You know, if I get her back, I would let her torture you as much as she wants.
I'll probably deserve it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go below deck and drink myself a new stupor. And he'll pull away from you and head down into the lower decks.
I'll tell Serlene you said hi.
And he walks down, thoroughly defeated. Kai is just sort of, or Kira rather, is just sort of sitting on the side, minding her own business now that that's been dealt with. So yeah.
Why didn't no one tell me?
Well, the reason why we gods didn't tell you was because it's a bit of a gray area in regards to the oath. She's
What, the marriage?
just, in general, certain things about the past were supposed to be kept secret. We weren't really sure if that was one of the things in the deal. However, now that we're heading there, it seemed like there was no way around it, so she looks around. Doesn't seem like everything has gone to hell, so that... Sorry.
I mean, if there was a play about it, I doubt it was kept secret.
It was very early on in the oath, and we've been so dancing on coals trying to not screw things up with this oath and keep it holding for so long that some things just... It's hard to keep track of what is and isn't secret knowledge that's not supposed to be said, and we didn't want to risk it. At this point, I feel like he had no choice but to tell you. And Kira looks at you, but believe me, if he wasn't forced to in that moment, probably would try to never tell you and hide it while he sits in the bottom of the ship drinking himself. Not to death, he's a god, but pretty close to it. I can't speak for how my brother feels necessarily, but I feel like he definitely regrets his decisions. He was young and stupid. He still is stupid, but now he's not young.
How, when they broke it off, how did Serlene react? As she winces as she asks the question.
She was absolutely furious. And like Pythor says, she's been hunting down every single wife, lover, child of his in these 500 years since. I think she honestly still loves him too. Or is obsessed with him, unfortunately. Some of his children have lived. Of course, you've met Enora, who's now leading Astoria. I get the feeling she never attacked her because it was too hard. Being a monarch in a city, it would be a very difficult ask even for her.
I mean, she's not stupid. She probably knows that if a monarch goes missing, that's going to bring a lot of attention to her.
Exactly. And then there's another one of his children. I think he works at the Siren's Tail. They don't really have much of a relationship at this point. They met, and from what I hear, they decided it'd probably be better for both of them if they just didn't really interact all that much. They didn't leave on bad terms, it's just, why take the risk?
This will be interesting.
So, I just have... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because I know how much stubborn she is. She always had love for someone.
Indeed. I have a bad feeling about this, Tarla, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope things go well. But 500 years is a long time, and just had a lot of time to stew on this.
Yeah, I know. But we were supposed to go to the Forgotten Sea. We got stuck in a storm. I fell off into the sea, so I didn't know where she was. It's understandable.
I can fill in some blanks on Serlene's side to give you an idea of her mental state before she looks down at where Pythor walked down into the bottom part of the ship. Before the breakup, she looked for you for 50 years and found nothing. She assumed and still does assume, I'd imagine, that you're long dead. So it might shock her to even see you, especially in your current state.
I mean, she's probably one of the few that actually know what I really am out of the Dragon Lord.
Of course.
It might not be a shock. I don't know. It might be. But it's gonna be interesting. That's I'm just nervous, honestly.
I don't blame you.
500 years, that should actually put her as an adult dragon now. As she smacks her forehead.
Yep. So, above game, I'm pretty sure you figured it out at this point, but Serlene is Hera, and Pythor is Zeus.
Yep, I realized that.
Like, technically
Oh.
speaking, Sidon is the storm god, but Pythor gets around as much as Zeus does. He's just a more likable Zeus because it's consensual with him.
Unless he's drunk.
Consent is important.
It is indeed.
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 And now for our next little scene I want to do before we move on to the next day. This will be after everyone is gone to bed. Octavius. As everyone makes bed for the night, you rest in your bed and you drift off to your dream. You find yourself on a hill overlooking the continent of Thylea, and sitting on a stone, pretty sizable boulder, is an old man, looks to be a wizard of some kind, with 7 canaries flying around him. Their feathers look of brilliant gold, not just yellow. Ah! Octavius! It's been a bit. You have no idea how difficult it was to finally get through to give you a message. I'm glad you've interpreted it right. Come! Pats the rock next to him. Sit down!
Yes, I clearly know what's happening here.
I can't believe you don't recognize me. And he turns around. I'm gonna have you roll a religion check with advantage.
Religion with advantage. Alright. It's gonna be a 21. 21?
This is Bahamut. This is one of Bahamut's many forms. It's one of his favorites, Fizban the Wizard. He travels the lands like this on occasion to guide people in the right direction, traveling with 7 canaries that are, in actuality, polymorphed gold dragons.
Octavius falls to his knees next to him instead of just sitting, and is like, sorry, I didn't recognize you in this form.
No worries. Come, stand up. Well, sit down would be the more accurate phrase, I suppose. We have some stuff to discuss, and I do have a gift for you, in fact, but that'll come later. It's been a bit, like I said, and I only have limited time before Kentamane figures out I've gotten through his defenses.
Certainly. It has been a long time since we've had a good connection, as it were.
Indeed. So do you sit down on the boulder next to him?
Yes, absolutely.
So, I guess I'll start with, what do you think of these lands of Thylea so far? Your journeys through their people.
Well, as it's always hard being a stranger in a strange land, and I know you came from here and all, but I have definitely felt an outsider during my time here.
I understand.
It's hard to understand some of their cultural things, and I apparently never know what to say. Everyone reacts when I say things. I'm not sure why.
He'll tap you on the shoulder lightly. You were a bit of a hardhead sometimes, but it's fine. I'm sure you're coming along very well. I've been able to travel the lands in very small bursts myself. Like I said, I've gotten through his defenses. I've been able to feed you power, of course, as you will know, and give you that message that is very vague, but it's nice to finally be able to properly sit down with you.
Yes, very.
My next question for you is, how do you feel about the order back home? And he looks at you pointedly. You can be very honest with me.
Well, as you are indeed all-knowing, I had my disagreements with them. It is no mistake that I am here at middle age on this pilgrimage. They did not appreciate my outspoken calls for reform.
Of course.
I find them somewhat corrupt and more focused on wealth and power than on holy rights.
Indeed. I have an idea of sorts to maybe work through that, and it will require you, of course, only if you're willing to take it.
I am your servant, your blade, your shield, whatever you need of me, I am yours.
So, I feel like the best way to get them out of their corruption is to give them a bit of a slap of reality. When you do finally come back home, I would like you to try and bring more people here to Thylea. After Sidon is dealt with, the seas will calm a bit. It might be possible to set up a colony here in Thylea. And I would like that very much. Go back home and offer to anyone who's willing to come aboard, but especially from the Order, to come to a new land, to have a fresh start. And I get the feeling a lot of people agree with you on the corruption in the Order. And they're going to lose a lot of people. And if that doesn't give them a slap in the face, then nothing will, and I'm going to have to try much harder.
Yes, that is intriguing. I certainly will do what I can. I know of some that would readily leave, given the opportunity, of course.
Of course. And he puts his hand on your shoulder. You have a lot of good friends, and I look forward to seeing what you accomplish here.
I am trying desperately. I found myself a little bit lacking in the last foray, if you will. I was tempted to abandon them on the spot, to be honest. Things were not going well.
And yet you didn't. You held true to yourself and your friends, and you fought bravely. Just as I would expect from you. And now we can get to my gift. And as his hand is still on your shoulder, you feel a radiant glow fill you. And, would you like to describe to everyone what you have taken for Artavius, this gift of Bahamut's?
Certainly. So as Bahamut's chosen for this quest, I've become divinely favored. And to help the party and myself and everyone on this journey, I now have taken some cleric cantrips and spells and things.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah.
So now I've got a little bit more healing, a little bit of bonus action healing, and some other things, some little toys that I can now help greater the party survive.
Absolutely. All right. Fizben looks out to the land of Thylea as a whole. This really is a lovely continent. Thylea outdid herself. I hope she's comfy.
Indeed.
How many days do you have left to that oath of peace? Was it?
I think around 30 or something of that nature. I really have lost count, if you will.
Only a month, perhaps a little under.
Yes, it is sooner than one would think for certain, but I am hopeful we are approaching some sort of finality of this matter.
I think things are going to get wild pretty soon. I have one more question. Curiosity. What do you think of the 5 gods? Those that travel with you and Vulcan in his forge?
It is odd to have seemingly mortal gods travel among you, and to see them for their both good and bad. It is one thing to be taught that gods are all-powerful and immortal and good, and another thing to be around them and see they are have some humanity themselves. That has been interesting.
Well, they are young after all. Most of them are only 500 years, give or take.
Oh, practically children.
In terms of gods, yes. I don't just look like this because it's a fun costume. No, it is a very fun form, and I do enjoy it. No one suspects the old doddering fool. But I am pretty old as far as gods come. Back in my day, in my younger days, I did make some mistakes. Some very, very costly ones. As he looks out to the middle distance. But
As do we all, but that is where the lessons lie, or in our mistakes.
yes, indeed. He gets up from the boulder. Well, I must be off. Before Kentamine notices, like I said. I'll try to keep in touch, and I believe as you get a bit stronger, you might be able to get a stronger grasp on connection with me. I figured I
would like that very much.
As would I. I figured this was an important call to make, and I was able to break through for it. Good luck on the rest of your journey, Sir Octavius.
Thank you, my lord Bahamut. Thank you.
And he waves off as he walks into the sunset, and you wake up.
He just kind of sits there for a minute and feels like it's a little bit more nuanced, a little bit of interesting new powers, and is excited to utilize this to help his friends.
Excuse me. And again, goodness. Alright, now we move on to our next day. And see if you encounter anything along the way. Ah. Wouldn't you know it, I hit the bottom rung of what I need for an encounter.
Hell yeah.
So let us see what you bump into before you get to the Isle of Dragons. Well, let me re-roll that, because one of them popped out of the tray. Let's see, that would be... Huh. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. That's a different one. And we've already gotten that one, so let's try one more time. That one is 47. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Let's see something very fun.
Is it the Hitman Agent 47?
No, no. Kai will recognize this probably. Being a sailor.
Oh,
One
fun.
thing on that list I hope we never
Is
get.
it the Kraken?
Funny you should mention that.
Right.
Is it a fucking Kraken?
The clear blue skies darken with black storm clouds, and strong winds buffet your ship. The waters before you churn, and waves crash against the ship's prow. From what appears to be a nascent maelstrom, a set of whip-like tentacles, each the size of a small boat, emerge from the choppy waters, followed by a huge reptilian head. The creature's yellow eyes look upon you with fiendish intelligence and malign curiosity. It seems you've sailed into the domain of the Kraken.
Fucking called it.
Kaya, you can roll, let's see, would this be history or arcana? It's a tough call. I want to know how much you would have, and I'm giving you advantage on recognizing this creature. But I gotta figure out what exactly it would be for you to roll.
I have proficiency in Arcana, if that helps.
Let's see. The Kraken, I believe, is a monstrosity, so I think Arcana would make sense. Well, let's just go with Arcana.
Okay, I'm terrified. It's a 14.
Okay, with a 14, you've heard stories of this creature. All of them horrible. you recognize that this is the Kraken, one of the most powerful sea creatures in not only Thylea, but just the seas in general, even though you haven't gotten outside of Thylea. You know this creature has a reputation in the various planes. And it apparently has seen your boat and has taken an interest in you. Which is not
We need
great.
this boat to go faster.
And we need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we need to run. There's no fighting this, and we have to fucking run.
So we are back on the boat, and
We outrun Kraken?
We're gonna have to fucking try.
we about to find out. Let me tell you.
This thing has legendary actions. We're not fighting this thing. Let's get out of here.
I fought this thing like a month ago in a different game. It's terrifying.
What's this game you're talking about? I don't understand.
What else?
He's a
You're
little
fucking
further
saying it.
off, but I'm going to put the Kraken on the map. He's not right there.
Is his name Phil?
I don't think so.
It's not Phil McCracken then, I get it.
I'm the
No,
Kraken.
not McCracken, no sir.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, as of right now, he's only watching you. You could try to attack him, but that's probably ill-advised.
No, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's
That
use
won't work.
every fucking tool we have to get this boat out of here.
I have an idea, but it won't work.
That's the art of the Kraken, by the way, I have for the token.
We are not fighting a Kraken.
I
it's
want
even
to
worse
cast. I low-key want to cast invisibility on the boat, but it says it has to be a creature.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the boat is not a creature. It would not work. So,
Anything that's not wearing or carrying is also weird.
actually, you know, I think I
So-
have music for this.
Question.
Answer, possibly.
So it happened if I
Ah, good, I found the music I was
I-
looking for.
tie myself onto the boat and then cast invisibility. Would that work? Since it says that anything that the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it is on the target person.
I don't think so, because you're not really wearing the boat.
I can rig it like I'm wearing a backpack.
It's a boat.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
just every single tool that we have. Just get this. Let's just run.
So all hands immediately are on deck as they try to get as far away from this monstrosity as humanly possible.
How close is our boat?
And let's see. What could I have you roll for this? Oh, you know what? Another thing of import. You already have the air elemental basically for the sail to make your trip go faster.
Got control weather too.
You do have control weather. Do you want to try and clear out the storm?
Yes.
All right.
Control weather.
So you clear out the storm, and the Kraken raises an eyebrow, or whatever equates to that on its Aquian body,
Scratches his head with one of his tentacles.
as it also casts control weather to bring the storm back.
I mean, if you concentrate
Oh.
on it, it just goes back and forth, right?
That-
I can only do it once per day.
That would be hilarious to see. Haha! I've taken away your storm. Cute.
Unfortunate.
Carla slow turn to Kaya. Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Please get us out of here.
All right,
As
everyone fucking hold on to the sails. Well, everyone hold on to the ship. Just continuously gust of winding to try to.
All right.
I don't care if I give myself the exhaustion for the.
and then I am going to conjure an elemental and bring out my air elemental to help with it.
All right. With two of you combined, the ship makes more speed than it ever has as you careen forward, putting the Kraken behind you. It chases you for a little bit. You get, actually, you know what? Roll insight on the Kraken.
Insight. Insight.
Anyone else want to roll? I'm too scared right now.
I don't know how to read squid.
You may read it better than me. It'd be funny if you.
I got a 22.
All right. So, Andros and Charlie, you get the feeling he's toying with you. Your speed and your obvious fear amuse him greatly, as he's like a cat playing with a mouse until it has a heart attack. Just enjoying the chase right now. But with both of your air elemental and gust of wind plowing the sail forward, you manage to eventually leave him in your wake. And the Kraken is no longer a threat. For the time being, anyway. But it is still out there.
Great. Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. The sea is a
see
big
this
place, after all. Like, what are the chances you're gonna see the Kraken again recently?
As soon as we're safe, I'm immediately just throwing up. Just
Yeah. And you get
Just give me a moment.
You get 1 point of exhaustion.
That's fair.
Thank you, Gail. As I dismissed her.
She whooshes around happily. And sure enough, you all take a deep breath of relief as this day comes to a close.
Cool.
28 days
And-
left to the oath.
And I immediately lose my exhaustion.
Yep.
Thank you. Use that.
So, what do you guys know about that Kraken? Do you guys know anything about it?
I never seen
is it-
anything like it,
Maybe?
but kind of seems like he was playing with us.
No, it was definitely playing with us.
So
Makes sense. It's. I mean, my old captain would call the Kraken the devil of the seas. So it is highly intelligent, very terrifying creature. Like anyone that is unfortunate to encounter it, pretty much everyone just dies.
mm,
I hope the thing don't chase after us again.
I mean, the whole ocean is its domain, so it could pretty much show up at the roll of a die. Who knows?
This is true. Oh, you know what? A thought occurs to me. Before you make landfall on the Isle of Dragon, Kaya, you do have that book of stories from the Library of Yonder. Would you like to look into the myths of this land before you properly make landfall?
Sure, why not?
So there's Summoning the New Gods, The Oath of Peace, and The Golden Age that you could read about. Which one would you like to read?
Let me see where Which ones were the ones we had again? Sorry.
Summoning the New Gods, The Oath of Peace, and the Golden Age.
Let's start with the first one.
All right. Let me show off the summoning of the new gods. Excuse me. At the beginning of the First War, the civilized people won many victories. Led by the Dragon Lords, they rode roughshod over the armies of the Titans. The children of Thylea could not stand against the great dragons that were routed time and time again. The armies of the Gigans and Centaurs prayed to Sidon and Lutheria for aid, crying out to the twins to save them from extinction. They begged the Titans to destroy the dragons so that they could meet the civilized races in equal strength on the battlefield. Sidon and Lutheria heard their laments and joined the struggle. The tide of war turned in the favor of the native races. Even a dragon cannot stand against a Titan. Whenever the dragons took to the skies, Sidon lashed them with raging winds and blasts of lightning, forcing them to the ground, where they became vulnerable to the wrath of Lutheria, who assaulted them with her wicked scythe and death magic. Many dragons were lost, and others fled. But the silver dragon Balmitra knew that Lutherian Sidon would eventually find them all. In her final stand against the tyranny of the Titans, the silver dragon threw herself heedlessly against them, tearing and clawing, even after suffering numerous mortal injuries. When at last her energy was exhausted, she collapsed to the ground dead. And the twins spat on her corpse. Balmitra's death ripped a hole in the very fabric of reality that ripped through the multiverse. Inspired by her sacrifice, 5 celestial beings answered her prayer and came to Thylea to protect her people. These beings are known as the 5 gods, who we still worship to today. Technically, the book wouldn't say that considering where it came from, but we'll let it slide. Mitros, Vulcan, Pythor, Valis, and Kira. The 5 pledged themselves to protect the civilized races, restoring the balance of power. In the years that followed, an uneasy truce was brokered, creating a peace that has lasted for 500 years. In any case, this is how the story is usually told.
Huh. That's very, very interesting. Just learning more about the lore and I guess the nature of the gods and all that stuff. And how a dragon fucking ripped a hole in the fabric of reality.
As you do. As you do.
You know, as is tradition.
Yeah. Man.
Who would know that dragons would be that strong?
I mean, have you read Fizban's Treasury of Dragons?
Yeah, I know the background of that because I actually read it. It's immense of what happens when a dragon dies.
Yeah. Dragons are like these beings of pure magic that, if they get old enough, can do all sorts of crazy shit. Some of them talk to their alternate reality selves and make plans.
Yeah, and if they die, they can turn people into dragonborns.
Dragons are fucking crazy. Not that I'm biased or anything.
If only we knew someone who had such intense knowledge on dragons.
If only. Anyways, you find yourselves at the Land of Dragons. Or Island of Dragons, excuse me. Land of Dragons is a Kingdom Hearts world. And yes, I did choose this song for this. I had to.
It feels too cheery for what may happen.
Oh, it absolutely does. But, like, I had to. I didn't have a choice in the matter. You don't understand.
Wow. I can't believe you've done this.
I mean, alright, maybe it's a party island.
Maybe it's a
Party!
I mean, how many of us in the party actually know that? You know that Sterling is probably gonna be fucking pissed. So maybe we're just having a fun time.
Yeah, I'm really excited to meet
Probably
Tarla's
just
friend.
2 of us at the moment. 3 of us, actually. Me
Is this our beach episode?
and,
Beach
Tycho.
episode, let's go.
I mean, don't you
He
worry.
doesn't have trunks, so he makes a seaweed.
We'll get to that. Because you approach what appears to be a tropical paradise. An island surrounded by calm, clear waters with pink sandy beaches that make for easy landfalls. A mountain stands above the dense jungle at the island center, and many idyllic waterfalls cascade down from this impressive central rock formation. You can basically land anywhere on the shore here. It's not going to be hard. However, as you're coming inland, you notice something that makes your blood run cold, Kaya. You're going by like this rock formation here, I believe, as you pull in, and you notice a symbol on it that a jagged rock formation is not far from the shore, and a strange symbol has been carved into the rock that's facing the mainland. Looks like a bulbous creature with 8 snake-like arms. You can infer that apparently Serlene has a roommate. The Kraken's lair is here, deep below the ocean, but you know he's not here right now, at least.
Why did we come here?
Carla, why the fuck did you want to come here? The Kraken lives here.
what?
You see the fucking symbol on the rock? That's the fucking Kraken symbol.
But, Sarah, you supposed to be here too.
Did she, I don't know, make friends with this fucking devil?
I mean, if she did, it might be in our favor to get her on our side.
I find it very hard to reason with the Kraken, so you better hope Serlin's a whole lot more reasonable and can keep us safe.
Oh, I hope so.
Can I just say, I really love
Carla,
that you, by random chance, rolled the Kraken before you got here. It's so good. Oh shit, look at this horrifying, powerful monster. God, good thing we got away. Oh fuck, we went to its house. Oh fuck.
Hmm.
We need to get out of here.
What if we just leave?
What if fuck Serlene, we just go?
Not leaving yet.
We are so underprepared.
I swear to God, Tarla, if the Kraken kills everyone, I'm gonna kill you.
But actually, I think the rock formation is this one over here now that I'm looking at it closer.
It doesn't make me feel any better about the situation.
Look, what are the chances that the Kraken will come back while you're on the island? Astronomical, probably.
I mean,
Just park on the other side of the island.
I mean, you could.
At least.
Can we just park yeah, we're just gonna park somewhere else, just...
Yeah, there's plenty of places to land. You want to just go into this gulf
Remember the
over
one that
here?
doesn't have the symbols on it?
Yeah, no, this one's fine. You won't be right up against where he lairs at.
Okay.
I want to go home.
I wanna go home too.
What home, Andros? What home?
Damn!
I'm
Fucking
sorry,
He
not
has a
all of us are
phone?
privileged.
Yes,
I don't have a home either, so me.
I don't know.
he has a
about
home, he
that.
just doesn't have parents. Jeez, dude.
I know I don't. I live on the street.
The streets are your home.
Yeah.
You're from somewhere.
I don't know where.
He's going about your dead parents, God.
You're from a location, probably.
Don't bring it up.
We talk about his dead parents more than he does.
You really do.
Martha.
It's a little concerning.
Martha. That's my mom's name.
Why are you guys worried about my parents? Live your own.
Well, we saw my dead dad, so yeah.
Yeah, you got some issues there.
Look, this is
I'm not
D&D.
orphaned.
Everyone has parent issues in D&D. Let's be real.
Mine are great.
I'm actively running away from mine.
Yeah.
My family life is great.
Octavius is like the exception to the rule. I got some pretty good folks. They're alright.
Yeah.
Love my dad. He's fucking great.
Yeah, Artaeus the second.
That
He's a
led
cool
me.
guy.
I fucking love my dad.
Fucking love my dad, dude.
Just reminded of that scene from Metalocalypse. Fucking love my dad.
Fucking love my dad.
Good old Artaeus the second. Cool guy.
I hope we can meet him someday.
Hell yeah.
But you make landfall easily enough, and you start walking through the jungle. You don't really have much of an idea where Serlene could potentially be, but I'd say, Tarly, you don't really have to roll for this. You know that a dragon's more than likely going to be in a higher area, and the mountain in the center seems like probably the best area to go.
That's where Tyrus is straight heading for.
Let me get... Actually, you know what? Instead of using the usual token for all of you, I will use Tarla as the heads-up token. Although... Whoop. There we go. As you make your way through the jungle, you begin to feel that you're being watched by many dozens of eyes. You suddenly find yourself surrounded. 12 camouflaged elves emerge from the foliage around you. Despite their apparent unease, they keep their weapons stowed. 2 of them step forward to speak. They introduce themselves as Darok and Patria. Why have you come to Serlene's Island?
I am Dragon Lord Tarla Hora, and Serlene used to be my dragon 500 years ago.
They just sort of stare at you, dumbfounded. Serlene has made our lives a living hell on this island. Every time we try to leave, she destroys our rafts. Every full moon, she hunts us. Landing here, she knows you're here already, but I don't... We need to deal with her. Are you here to deal with her?
Tarla nods.
All right. Patria chimes in. Then we'll come with you, me and Darok, and try to lead you as best we can. Since this is her lair, it's going to be tricky to get to the top of the mountain, but we have to try.
Okay. Lead the way. And Tarla just starts following them.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of setup, but before I do, I'm gonna have you arrange yourselves in marching order on the battle map. Boop. You're right at the very bottom, and I'll add in your new allies.
I'll be front on this one.
Alright, where would you like Darok and Patria? Would you like them up front leading with you, or covering the back? Okay. So,
I mean, they said they will lead us sooner.
alright. And I guess I'll move...
One quick question. Not to be rude or anything, but can you, like, change your form to one that... I know Serlene knows who you are, but one that she would more recognize and be familiar with? You're still a little young.
She's been with me since I was 5, so She would most likely recognize me looking like this. And when she found out that I was a changeling as well, so it's probably won't be a big deal.
Alright.
Just wondering.
As you
Don't worry, she's just a big softie with a temper tantrum.
Derek and Patria just sort of side-eye you as you say she's just a big softie. You did mention how she hunts us on every full moon, right?
She might have.
Kills and eats us.
Did you guys do anything to her?
We exist on this island.
It's a strange phenomenon that it happens every full moon.
Would that ring any bells to Tarla why she's doing that?
I don't think so. They elaborate that she seems to subsist on the island's, like, fauna more, but it seems that for some reason she likes hunting them on a full moon to change things up. You do notice the animals around while you're moving, of course, because it's an inhabited island with fauna. All sorts of animals. Boars, mostly.
Wait, does she eat you, or does she just hunt you?
Eat.
Huh.
While you're moving through the jungle, you notice that though it is a jungle island, there seems to be a large amount of sand wisping around as well. Charlie, you would know just as someone who's been around dragons, if a dragon layers around for long enough in one area, it starts to affect the areas around them. A blue dragon makes a more sandy climb. Also, thunderstorms are, and as soon as you have that thought, you hear a loud, thunderous crack from above the mountain. That happens. That does happen.
Tarla will look up.
You see what is more than likely Serlene flying overhead as a thunderstorm billows into existence. Looks like she's holding something. Someone. Roll perception real quick. Anyone who wants to, because you all would have heard that and seen her fly overhead. Okay.
21.
Andrews, that's Pythor. Serlene has grabbed Pythor.
What?
Your dragon friend seems to have gotten another friend of ours.
Who?
Pythor?
Appears to be the god of war being taken right now.
Oh. Wait,
I think
I
she
would
burned her
think
ship.
we could hurry, but I don't blame her.
Your dragon kills these people and eats them.
Yeah, but that's her ex.
I don't care.
And he cheated on her with 5 women.
You are not seeing the problem here.
Look, you
What, a
don't
god of war
understand.
not being able to take a dragon?
Why do I work with you guys?
I will also add, Andrews, you saw he was very clearly trying to struggle free. Only you see that, though, because you're 21.
Why do I even try?
Yeah, let's hurry up and hurry then.
Oh, now you want to go. Okay.
Something seems off. Call it a hunch. Well, you talk many praises of Serlene, yet at the same time, she seems to be just terrorizing this, island and the inhabitants, and even to be, aligned with the Kraken. Does that sound like the Serlene you know?
I don't even know what a kraken is, but I know it's bad.
Tyler points to herself. You seen her owner?
What?
The fact that you refer to yourself as Serlene's owner kind of really puts things into perspective.
Really, it does.
Well, the person that raised her, at least.
No take backsies.
We're wasting time.
Imagine we're walking and talking at the same time.
Yeah, I thought we were walking and talking.
Let's see. Roll me survival. Yeah, actually, yeah. Let's just do survival first, and then I'm gonna say with disadvantage. You'll see why in a little bit.
Who?
Just,
Oops.
yeah, that's not
Maybe.
survival. Whoever's.
No, yeah, I misclicked.
Do you want Tarla to be the one who does survival because she's leading, or do you want, someone with better survival to go about trying to lead you all towards the lair?
I have a +7 if that helps.
I also have a +7.
I have a 2.
So Tarla's got this, right?
Makes sense.
No!
Yeah, and just let's test you out.
Test me out.
Yeah, let's use that survival skill.
Okay.
Okay.
With disadvantage, that's still
Yee.
23. Alright, so I'll grant this to you. As you're moving through the jungle, you notice that it looks like the air is warbling a little bit. And as you look close to the ground, you notice it's more stable down there. So you use the ground as more of a way to guide yourself. It seems that the terrain itself is under a sort of mirage that would mislead you and lead you far away from where you needed to go. But with that survival, you manage to keep yourself in a very confident stride towards the top of the mountain.
Never getting better than I thought. We're used to cities. Maybe a forest. Jungle. No. Who gave you that idea?
Okay, let's keep moving.
You eventually manage to make your way up to the cliff, and you see a beautiful grove surrounding a crystal clear pool which is fed by a single waterfall. The trees here are decorated with the bones of elves and animals, which have been arranged in flower-like shapes. Massive piles of glittering coins, gemstones, and artifacts are scattered throughout the pool. And more important than any of that, you see Serlene holding Pythor. And she turns to look at all of you. Her eyes immediately focus on Tarla. Tarla?
Hi. It's Serlene. Serlene.
I thought you were dead. How are you
I thought...
alive? It's been 500 years.
Well, after falling off of you in that storm, I was saved by Versi, and she kind of saved me and got me back up to health.
She narrows her eyes at you. For 500 years, she got you back up to health.
I mean, where it was in like kind of like a time distorted place. So what seems like days for me was years for you guys.
She swishes her tail. Are you sure about that? Are you sure that she wasn't keeping you to herself? How do you know you weren't just a pet that she was keeping until she had to let you go? I've been out here for a long, long time, Tarla. A very long time. I've heard of exploits of the immortal Simachia. I didn't know you were part of them, but I have heard. Perhaps the only reason you're out at all is because you have some destiny to play. And why didn't you ever try to find me? It's been 500 years and I have been alone! And she's holding Pythor and over. Although I suppose I have my husband back. Can't go anywhere now.
The moment I did get out, I did look for you. Even though when I met Pythor, he didn't tell me he was married to you. As she glares at him.
He's sweating profusely. No, I imagine he wouldn't. He said we should break things off. Wasn't working out. After cheating on me! It's fine. We're together again. We can work things out. Pythor chimed in. I would like to say that.
Oh, shut up, Pythor. You know she's a cat. And you lucky that she's taking you back.
He doesn't really say much. He looks very concerned. So, I take it that you're here because you need me. Is that it? Just a tool to be used? At your beck and call? Gone for 500 years because time distortions. And now that I'm needed, I need to drop everything and come to you. Is that it?
No. You were my partner. The moment I found out what the time and how many years went by, I immediately started looking for you. I missed you, and you were probably my top priority to find. Everywhere I've been, I'll always ask, have they seen you? And the answer was always no. And she glares at Pythor. And then, you can come with me if you want. I don't want to use you as a tool. You have your free will to do whatever you want. Shoot, you can even torture Pythor if I care. But I just want you around again. I missed you.
She looks at you pointedly. You know I hear and see everything around this island, right? Her eyes glow slightly. I can see through the eyes and hear through the ears of all animals in my domain. You're my owner, I believe you said to your friends a little while ago.
Andrew slowly looks at Tarla.
You'll have to forgive me if I'm a little skeptical of what you're saying. And Tarla, at this point, I'd like you to roll persuasion with disadvantage.
+9, do not fail me now. 18 both ways?
She stares at you pointedly. You must have heard from... She looks at Darak and Patria. What I've been doing here. I've changed. Swallowed by bitterness and anger. Would you even still want me back?
That's the thing about time. We all always change. I changed too. Even though I know what you've been doing, it doesn't change my opinion on you. You're still my little favorite shop broad. As she smiles, as she says the little nickname that she gave her when she was little.
You see her start to tear up a little bit. It's been so long since I've heard that. She drops Pythor on the ground to disengages and tries to get the fuck out of there as fast as possible. She moves 40 feet. There we go. Celine will walk towards you. It's going to be
Charlotte smiles.
It's going to be difficult fitting on that ship, though. Maybe I could polymorph myself into a more reasonable form for sailing. I suppose I could fly alongside the ship for a little bit.
Is the ship big enough for a full-blown dragon? Well, adult dragon?
I don't think it could hold the adult dragon and all of the people on it. She is a huge-sized creature.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, she may have to just be on the top deck if she's in dragon form, but that would probably only be for whenever a situation would call for it.
This went so well for you.
I mean, if you want, you could polymorph onto the ship.
So I'm going to need to get a token for Serlene's humanoid form. But that's gonna... We'll worry about that at a later time. The more pressing concern is you now have an adult dragon, which is going to trivialize a lot of encounters. Unless you don't take her with you on some stuff.
I'm gonna fight the Kraken.
Absolutely not.
Kraken might be a bit of an ask.
Oh, Tara looks at her. What's up with the Kraken here too?
Oh, I think he was here before me, and I just haven't dealt with him. I mean, he's out at sea. I'm actually on the island proper. We don't really bother each other all that much, so... She shrugs.
Oh, that is right. Guess what?
What?
I'm also married now, and I have 2 kids.
Versailles, I take it?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
congratulations.
And the twins are Jason Kale.
Would you mind typing that down for me? Because I should have added that to my notes, but I don't have it in here. And I'll just copy and paste them in properly.
Oh, they're my in Taurus thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Like the second to last thing in there.
Huh, so they are. Alright, perfect. Alright. So, that went very swimmingly for you. And as we discussed, this would mean, I believe, that you would get your divine blessing for your epic path. Let me just roll through that. And scroll. There you are, which means that Tarla, while mounted on a dragon, you gain that dragon's damage resistances, damage immunities, and senses. Blind sight, dark vision, and its passive perception if it's greater than yours. If the dragon is an adult, in this case she is, you can also use its legendary resistance, but this counts towards the total number of uses per day. So that is less legendary resistances for Serene in the event that you were mounted on her and using her in combat.
Nice.
However, now that you've done everything you set out to do here, the
No.
elves on the island are just very confused as to what just happened. This horrible monster is just sort of leaving, though, so, you know, that's a plus.
Yes. Yeah, don't worry about it. You guys are good now.
You're welcome.
We gotta worry about the Kraken now.
I get, or we're sorry, I guess.
I thank you. Apology accepted. I'll tell the others that we're fine now.
Just be careful with the Kraken.
Right, that's a thing.
And the plus side, you can usually tell when the Kraken's around, but you don't need me to tell you that.
Right, so this went, like I said, very, very well. So now comes the next issue. Where do you go next? Actually, I'll take you over to the constellations map so you can see what your options are. And let's get the... That's the wrong song. I have to change that when I get the chance. There we go. Because right now you're in the Forgotten Sea. And I will change this to... of the dragon. Okay, and that is that. So, available to you for following constellations, you have the Nymph, the Golden Heart, the Queen, the Chariot, the Titan, the Spear, the Bard, the Blacksmith, the Warrior, the Ant, and the Dreamer. And we look at Epic Paths. Fortunately, since Yelling isn't here, I feel like it would suck to do Alu's thing while they can't possibly be in the game, so we'll leave Alu's...
How close are we on the timer to the plate mail, by the way?
Oh, let me check my clocks here. Your plate mail should be done in 5.5 days.
Sweet.
How long do I got for my project?
Let's see, 27 days.
Okay.
Yikes.
And since you're there, what about for my stuff?
The Moon Sickle is 3 days, and the Sentinel Shield is also 3 days. Those are coming at the same time, oddly enough.
And what about my stuff?
The hoverboard is 23 days, as well as the Serpentine Owl that you have commissioned from Steros.
Wait, I had an owl?
Yeah, remember Steros is making this owl for you for helping him save his father. So that's more of a party thing than it is...
Yeah, I thought that was a party thing.
Yeah, I figured I'd just let you guys know about it now, since I was reading these all off anyway.
The Golden Heart.
Ah.
No, wait. Yeah, Golden Heart.
Yep. Golden Heart. Wow. I'm trying to remember if you guys learned anything about the Golden Heart. I think you might have.
I mean, if we need any help on something, since I haven't done anything, I could try to give us a hint.
It's true. I would just need to know what you're trying to head towards. Like, whose goals for epic pads and the like.
I want to try to find that isle.
The Isle of Typhon.
Yeah.
Alright.
Get it out of the way.
Okay.
Then you know what? Draco, I'm gonna try casting divination, and I'll ask, I guess, where can we find the Island of Typhon?
You get a vision, and you hear the Fates, this elderly woman whispering in your ear. If thou seekest to find the maw, follow the spear to its tip.
Oh, spear.
Huh. Yes, I guess it would be this. Unless there, yeah, it would be the sphere. Unless there's a maw somewhere.
Well, there is this thing over here, the Dreamer, that looks horrifying. Some sort of shadowy thing that could be interpreted as a maw, I suppose, but do with that information what you will.
The tip of the spear.
So, let me... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Dang it. I really need to edit that. So, let me grab all the information I need for Typhon. As that is where we're hoping to go. Although, it's pretty obvious that's where from that. So let's see, what color do I want to make this? Let's go... We already used red. How about black?
Will it even show up on the map if you type it in black?
Yeah, it will show up. See? There it is.
There we go.
Typhon. Alright. Well, I don't need the golden heart right now. There you are. And I need... right, I need it in Chapter 4. Constellations. Oh, right, I closed that already, so I'm going to probably have to reset a bunch of things. Would refresh help me? Sure, let's give refresh a shot.
Maybe.
It's like I had the Constellation stories open in a separate window and then I closed it, and what Roll20 likes to do is it likes to not allow you to open things that you put in window mode and closed out. I don't know why, it's just a thing. Okay, yes, that did work. And now I need navigating the oceans, I think. No, quick reference map. For the world of Thylea. Map stars. Typhon is number... Okay. Ah, ominous. Above game. Typhon is number 13 in my list. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's nothing.
I don't like 13.
Hell yeah.
Kira begins her tale. In the western sky at dusk, you can see the spear of Sidon. It reminds me of the tale of Galamis, a soldier who broke his oath to serve the king of Historia. Galamis was a lazy, brutish coward who preyed upon the weak. Recognizing this, his officers banished him from the army. Bitter and resentful, Galamis prayed to Sidon, the Lord of Storms, would transform him into the greatest warrior in Thylea. Then he would kill the very king he vowed to serve. In answer to his prayer, Galamis was transformed into a powerful minotaur. Reckless with power, he rampaged through the king's palace, trampling and killing all those who crossed his path. Eventually, the king rallied his men against the monster. They stabbed him 1,000 times with their spears until he lay dead. Because of Galamis, the people of Historia and Mitros regard Minotaurs as untrustworthy brutes. Even to this day, but Galamis was a monster long before he became a Minotaur. So, he fits right in with Sidon. Piece of shit.
You think we may encounter this person?
Maybe. Maybe.
That's concerning.
A little bit. But I would take that over a Kraken any day.
Which, by the way, as you were leaving the Isle of Dragons, you did not see tentacle nor hide of the Kraken.
Good.
Thank God.
Alright. And I think this is a pretty good place for us to take a break. Stretch water, drink legs, all that jazz.
Fine.
Alright.
Kaya lightning.
Lightning training?
Lightning training.
Alright, lightning training. We're doing lightning training because today was kind of a free day. Lightning training, let's fucking go.
I mean, yeah, Celine for lightning training.
No, I'd rather have Kaya.
The person you know is better than the dragon that almost could have potentially fought and killed you.
I mean, how... And also, the dragon can only shoot lightning so many times.
This is true.
Plus, I can control where it goes.
Yeah.
You just want to have some fucking rolls going or what?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure, why not? While we're taking a break. I mean, I got my water, so...
Yeah.
I
Don't
got
mind
it.
us, chat. Just being
Because you
silly.
get that picture I sent you.
Wait, you sent something to what?
I sent you a picture.
Okay, let me take a look at that real quick. Oh, yes, you
What
did.
is CX?
Okay, and that's for
Surprise.
Serlene.
Uh-huh.
All right. I also have a pun to read out, so I will do that, and then I'll get my stuff sorted.
I'm thinking about it.
I think I read
16.
that one. I've got this pencil that used to be owned by Shakespeare, but he chewed the end of it. I can't tell if it's a 2B or not 2B. And with that, I take my leave.
You're on the fucking roll.
Just tell me about it.
Or I would have been taking my leave if we didn't just get raided by Goblins of X.
Huh?
Goblins of X. It says right there. Hey! How's it going? How was your stream? What were you doing? Have a shout out.
Treat them all to that redeem, Draco.
Which redeem? What happened?
Right about the raid. Bahamut be praised.
Okay, let me do that and... Ah! I see! Wait, do you want me to do it as Bahamut or just me? Because that would be an
Bahamut be
old
praised.
man.
I feel like Bahamut would make dad jokes.
Yeah, I can see that. Fizzband, aka Bahamut, would absolutely make dad jokes. Ada, Ada. Is that what you wanted, Broaden? An Ara Ara from the Platinum Dragon?
This feels blasphemous.
Probably. Which is a good thing that Octavius isn't here then, huh?
He will kill me.
But it was worth it.
Was it?
I don't know, was it?
I can't believe you've done this.
Blasphemy.
I was waiting. I was waiting for the right moment to redeem these.
But, yeah. Lightning training, good.
Lightning training.
Alright.
You have not failed a single one yet.
Goddamn.
Yep.
But, anyway, now I'll be getting up, but I suppose before I do, I should probably do my whole spiel. Hey, I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Fridays. Mondays you can catch me and Deluna. We do our Heart Gold randomized Metalock. We need to grind next session because we're doing the Pokemon League 2! And also maybe Red after that.
Oh boy, fight red. Fight red.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Tuesday, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Milla Ninja, Deluna 13, Chocolate Zombie 101, and Zell Namor as they go through the Revelia. They have just learned that Hecna's patron, his business partner, is the King in Yellow. Well, more accurately, Watcher learned that, lost his sanity for a little bit, but, he's better now. Now they just gotta, collect some things to continue their quest to rebuilding the train. They just have that ominous shadow of a man in a yellow robe with a face that looks like a mask that isn't a mask, hanging over the entirety of the Revelia. It's fine, I'm sure it's fine. Wednesdays, I wasn't able to this Wednesday, but I'm gonna try and get into Link's Awakening, starting that off. Pretty excited about that. Thursdays, you can catch our fun party here, Immortal Samachia, as they continue exploring the lands of Thylea. They are about to head to Typhon and see what it is that can be done there at
Lightning
the
training.
Maw, while lightning training is going on. And of course, Fridays, me and Deluna, we play through Birth by Sleep. We're almost near the end of Terra's story. But now, I'm gonna go get my water and stuff. I will be right back.
How long do you want to keep going?
I don't know. We can go as long as we can. This is great.
Listen, I could... Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the math because I have this for 10 minutes. Do you want to keep making rolls for like 1,000 rounds?
Yeah, sure, why not?
You know, just keep going until Draco comes back.
Yeah, sure. We're having fun.
I have a feeling I'm gonna burn all your rolls.
Maybe.
Do you want to risk that RNG?
You know what, honestly, no. Since we're going to Typhon's Island,
One more.
and I'm gonna be taking a dip in lava. Now one.
It's like two kids fighting. As soon as one person gets hurt, it's like, okay, we're done, we're done.
Yeah, we're done.
I'm telling mom.
But goddamn.
Jesus Christ, you're a monster now.
I know. That's why I made the wish.
You're a monster!
Might be. It's funny to me that on that one is still a 10.
Yep. You know what's the funny thing? Celine would be absolutely useless against the Kraken.
Krakens are
They're
trouble.
They're immune to lightning and any non-magical damage. And there's nothing in a dragon stat sheet that says its claws or its claws and bite are magical.
Not to mention they're immune to being frightened and paralyzed.
Exactly. Celine is useless against a Kraken. Except for escape.
The health pool alone.
Yeah, I know. I had to fight one like a month ago.
I fought one a long time ago and I hated it.
Yeah, same here.
Siege monster.
We had to fight one amongst like a freaking like another like homebrewed Davy Jones, an entire ship. We got out fairly okay because someone like banished the Kraken for like the beginning of the fight. It's like, okay, let's focus on one boss.
Yeah, maybe we
And
come
then the other
back
boss.
at
Yep.
a later level when we're double digits at the very least. Then we can kill the Kraken.
Let's see what level I was when I fought the Kraken. But even then, we had a bunch of busted abilities.
Where are you trying to go, boy? Here. Yeah, damn it.
Yeah, we're a party of, I think, like,
Stop rolling.
party of 6 level 13 characters.
Mm,
Here. Drink your bottle.
we need to work on leveling up.
I mean, I think that's what we're actively doing.
It's just like, I know we just leveled up, but I want to level up more.
I mean, I think it's like a certain amount of islands we go to in the Forgotten Seas you get level up as well. So we got one.
I want to be able to run on walls and water.
One more level and I get my subclass for fighter.
You know,
I get to cheat death.
nice.
I get the Echo Knight.
I can also summon a dragon. Oh yeah, I forgot what spells I get.
Conjure Draconic Spirit.
Yeah.
something? Yeah. It's a really good spell.
So, how goes lightning training?
We stopped and when it went bad, I got an out one on the last one.
Ah,
Andrew stubbed his toe.
Things were going great, and then that one loose plank. Whoop!
Don't tell mom.
Yeah.
What's the mom?
Who is the mom in Immortal Samacha?
I don't think we got one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think it's Tarla. I'm pretty sure we all know
No.
that's not the case.
I mean, worst case scenario now is probably going to be Sony.
Oh god, Serlene did not realize she was being volunteered for Team Mom. Maybe I'll go
Kyra.
back to my island.
Here is the wine ant.
Oh.
Firstly, Artavius is the tired dad.
Yeah, that
I just
100%.
realized.
The dad that always do the dirty jokes all the fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized?
What did you just realize?
Andros's clothes aren't lava-proof.
I didn't think of that.
I might have to go skinny dipping.
A good thing you're a monk.
It's true.
Yeah, that's a really good thing. I'm a
If
monk.
you were any other class, that would be very, very inconvenient.
Yeah, you know, that reminds me of something. My friend who hasn't played, like, very much D&D, we tried to get him in one campaign, he just wasn't feeling it. He started playing Baldur's Gate, and his very first idea was, I'm going to play a completely naked monk because the game allows me to. And he did.
I mean, fair.
Can't argue that.
I don't
Wish
blame him.
people had their ego.
You know what I love about that, though? So the first thing he asks me after getting Baldur's Gate, so with unarmored defense, I technically don't need to wear clothes or any armor, do I? I'm like, you sure don't. I knew exactly where he was going. I'm just like, oh, jeez.
Going around showing my penis.
Either that, or you steal your companion's underwear and wear those instead,
Could do that.
because it'd be funnier.
Should really try making his clothes fireproof of some kind.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drop everything that isn't fireproof.
Which is basically everything that isn't magical.
Oh yeah, we made Artavius in a Baldur's Gate 3. We gave him the captain's hat, so it was Captain Artavius.
It's great.
That sounds amazing.
Finally saw the first stream. I need to catch up.
I still need to get
Good
caught
stuff.
up on your D&D sessions. I have a
Yeah,
lot of stuff in my
Mission-
watch laters, and I'm like, I really want to watch this, and there's just so much in there.
I'm caught up on his. I'm waiting for the new one to come out.
Session 2 is Tuesday. Hell yeah.
Nice.
We need more bear rocks.
I know.
Yes.
It's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
I'm giving the people what they want.
Red rocks.
I thought of something dumb that I know I would do playing an artificer with the bear rock.
Oh, boy.
Catapult it.
You should
Catapult
make
bear
turtle
rock.
rock. Turtle rock as well.
I'll make,
Turtle sex rock.
Turtle Rock.
I'll make
Oh no, not
I'll make
Turtle
a bunch of
Rock!
rocks. Maybe even glowing shoes that I can't wear.
Oh,
Just catapult all your useless shit.
Yeah.
Good.
Catapult all the bear rocks.
Yeah, just shout at someone like, watch out, a bear is going to attack you as you catapult bear rock at them.
That's actually a great idea.
We're in the middle of a city. What do you mean?
This person got mauled by a bear, but they don't look like they
happen.
suffered a head wound.
I'll
person got
stumble
hit
upon
by
the city.
God.
It's happened before. It's happened in my hometown. That was a scary day.
Mm.
Oh my god, it's Cocaine Bear.
Oh no!
It wasn't to that extent, but you know, it was pretty bad.
I swear if Alec somehow throws in a werebear NPC just to terrify your character.
Oh, I was saying today, so I expanded my compendium pretty good because I was bought a bunch of random bullshit. And one of the new monsters that came with it is a, let's see if I can pull this up. It's like a hermit crab bear. Like,
Oh!
yeah. It's like, it looks like a pile of rocks that stands up and it's a bear with pinchers. It's like, why? Why have you done this?
Because
Why
we're
not?
I've
That
honestly
reminds me,
seen weirder.
I need silly
It
bear
sounds
monsters.
like a bear
Dude,
amalgamation.
it's so bad.
I need
Sounds
a
like
man
my
bear pig
favorite.
stat block.
I got a
Oh, God.
bear sharktopus stat block.
Oh god.
That one sounds more like Bosco the bear.
Here, I'll send it in memes.
I need all the bear monsters for reasons.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna make an entire campaign centered around bear monsters?
Bear dragon.
Oh
I
no.
mean, they make kind of like, I mean, my party's currently in like Appalachia. Well, quote unquote Appalachia, so you may get weird things.
I mean, fair.
You mean
I'm not-
bear?
You know what? You're right. You absolutely right.
Hey, here you go, guys. It's a bearmint crab.
Bearman crab?
It's
Why does it look kind of cute?
I want
I
one. It's
mean-
adorable.
What, the bear shark? Bear shark?
No, the bear crab.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bearman
look at
crab
it.
is
Oh, I kinda
adorable.
love it. I kind of love it.
You can't forget man bear pig. Stop
Where's
trying to
the-
find the boy.
You know, bear are.
Where's the bear in this?
I mean, I guess the face and like the fuzzy legs, kind of.
I don't see it in the face. All I see is crab.
I mean, I think the face is like more round than a crab face would be. And
I
it has
mean,
sort of
where
like
the-
the bear snout shape.
Yeah, I was about to say it has a bear snout.
And the eye stalks are sunken in, so they
Yeah.
look, so it resembles a bear head.
It's like,
We're
what
gonna have
Pincers
this
even have,
It's
its pincers
very
even have the
subtle.
claws.
Alek, are we gonna have this in the campaign?
I mean, you know, maybe.
It's
Never know.
possible.
It's your oh shit button.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I now have two. It's somehow, I don't know which one I added that had it, but now I have too many bear things. It's like bear folk, bear mint crab. Like, what's all this bear stuff?
Too many bears?
Too many cooks, but it's too many bears.
Yeah,
Yes.
too many bears, too many bears.
Find a fucking bear folk village, I guess. I don't know. What the
I
shit?
mean,
My wizard fucked up.
By the way,
If
you
you
know
wanna
what's
make-
you know what's funny here? I just looked where Typhon is compared to where you are. You know, just drive the ship through Thylea. It's fine.
Yeah.
You sure are lucky
That's
that it
fine.
takes 2 days approximately using the air elemental to get around regardless, because otherwise you would have to go around the complete outside of the frigging island to get there.
That's good.
So, you know, the weird seas of Thylea have a benefit sometimes.
Bear crab.
so Alec, what you need to do is you need to create a villain that's
Bear
a
mint
mad
crab,
scientist
dude.
that throws monsters and beasts together.
God.
I
A
don't
bee
think
bear. Or a beware.
just have Rook be bitten by a werebear.
Yeah, right. Ooh, there's a wraith bear. It's a spirit bear.
Bear?
Spirit Bear!
That just sounds scary.
Spooky bear.
Spooky bear.
Like, why so many bears?
I don't know, man, but you're gonna have so many bears in your campaign, you don't even
Apparently so.
I feel like the person that made this just really digs on bears. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bears are radical.
Here's a grove bear.
Grove Bear.
Alright, midget, you need to go to sleep.
Now.
I'm sorry, him climbing over me.
So, by the way, would you guys like to know the other names for Typhon? Because it has a couple.
Sure, why not?
The island you're heading toward is known also as not just Typhon, but Island of Horror, Island of the Maw, the Father of Monsters.
Mm.
All fun. All good fun,
good.
not terrifying names.
Well, I am the cursed one. I don't expect it to be easy.
And I'll just tell you this because it's not going to matter to Andros specifically. Would you like to know how much damage is done if you jump into the pit of magma at the top?
I can imagine.
10d10 fire damage.
Yeah,
Yikes.
it's a good thing I made that wish.
Mm-hmm.
Is that bear rug? Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Bear rug. I can make a sentient bear rug.
Oh my god.
Too many bears.
Not
Too many
not
bears?
Not
Too
bears.
many bears.
You should have an NPC that's artificer. That's Rook's nemesis named Bishop.
Oh, speaking of, you had the sharktopus or whatever, bear sharktopus. Here's a were shark. Like why?
That sounds
Yeah.
rad. I want to be a were shark.
You know what? Oh my God, here's one for you. It's a narshark. It's a narwhal shark.
Nara shark.
Where are you getting all these creatures? Where did you get?
I don't know. I added some stuff. It's okay.
Yeah, I added it to our campaign.
Mm,
I mean, not yet.
Not yet.
We'll see.
yeah.
And if you see a narwhal shark.
Okay, what the fuck is this? Hold on. You got. Oh my God.
Okay, you're shitting me.
This is. Hold on. Hold on.
I have seen this. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a thing of beauty.
It's something.
Yeah, it's something alright.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
Reminds me of Jaws, man.
Jaws, man.
The skeleton shark jaw.
It's just a bunch of shark jaws.
Some wizard was really bored that day.
I guess. No, some crazed wizard was like, "What if I made a bone golem out of nothing but shark jaws?" Hmm.
It's all teeth.
No, don't say that. That's the name of one of its moves.
All teeth.
I'll see.
Yikes.
Jeez.
No thanks.
I am all.
I think we're all that.
All right,
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask, and you know what's funny and kind of sad? Typhon does not have a proper island, so we're gonna have to theater of the mind some of this, and of course go with the
Wow,
battle map for
interesting.
some.
How dare they?
How dare indeed. Let's see. First one is interesting. Okay, you will be getting an encounter for day one. And it's the Kraken again! Look out! I'm kidding, I haven't actually rolled it yet.
Yeah.
Not be a kraken.
Not again.
Would be
Gee.
hilarious. Terrifying, but hilarious.
What hilarious. Hilarious.
Indeed. So that is 88.
88.
You got so close to something else that would have been terrifying. But this one isn't so
That's good.
bad.
Jacob, is it the whirlpool?
No. The
Okay.
Kraken is fighting something in the one you almost rolled, and you're caught in the middle of this combat. But that's not what you rolled. your nose is suddenly assaulted by the smell of what might be thousands of rotting fish. Searching the area, you discover the floating remain. Wait, was it? I think I read the wrong one. Hold on.
Let's see, wasn't that the Hydra that you're reading?
No,
No, I was.
I know
reading-
exactly what that is.
That was the wrong one. My apologies. I rolled an 88, which means you would get. Thing is, there's two different whale things. There we go. You feel a low rumble around the ship. Moments later, a group of large whales breach the surface of the water. The whales have razor-sharp teeth, and one of the creatures has the corpse of a colossal squid in its jaws. Despite their ferocious appearance, the creature shows little interest in your ship. Hey, there you go. Now you have a new form for polymorph. That literally just happened to show up, luckily, here.
It's Moby Dick.
Quick, get the harpoons!
So- That's
To my
where,
damn leg.
this is where I learned the whale form
Yep.
and the squid form.
Indeed.
I could be a squid kid now.
You could be a kid and a squid. Not at the same time, though. One or the other. Unless. Right. And on day 2, there is not an encounter.
Cool.
All things considered, that was pretty chill sailing session. Into. See, do I have music for it, even though it doesn't have a proper island?
It's absolute horror.
Fire yonder, Cold Heart, Themis, Amazon Prison. There it is. I found it. Give me just 1 second here to alter the music ever so slightly. Okay, here we go. Let's set the mood properly. And now let's also get myself the art. Because I'd like to show you what this place looks like that you're heading into. Handouts. Where is it? Ah, found the handouts. That's NPC. I'm looking for mood. Mood.
I got you, bud.
Where are you? I know I've seen it in here before. It's not the hero art, not the play. Oh, wait, found it. Mood. Now I just gotta find exactly what we're looking for here. Not that one yet. Where is it? Ah, I found it. Oh, right, and I should get rid of the be right back. Whoopsie.
Ooh, it's really cool art.
Right?
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Now, let us get in to what you find. The sea grows rough as a massive volcanic island comes into view. Its central peak belches thick black smoke and white-hot lava, although you can see black sand beaches on the shore. Choppy waters and ring of jagged rocks protruding from the sea make a safe landfall challenging. Kaya, since you're the one piloting the boat, I'm going to need you to make me a survival check to see if you can manage to get through all of this choppy sea.
I will guidance myself.
Understandable.
Oh no.
I also
See,
get
it's not-
provided inspiration.
I could.
Today's not a
yeah,
good day
you
for
get
me.
that. So let's see, that's 13, and you do have a bardic inspiration.
E8.
Oh.
14.
You're one shy of what you needed. So it is very choppy seas, and you try your best, but you hear a loud as you hit a rock on the side. You manage to get through, but the Ultros takes 250 damage to the hull that absolutely needs to immediately be repaired.
Alright.
Well.
Fucking try to repair it. I can heal 50 of that.
You sure can.
I may or may not be doing the SpongeBob meme the whole time.
You good? You good? You good? You good? You good?
He's gonna have to do that healing a lot, and that's like a per day thing, right?
Yeah,
Seems like it.
I would have 5 days worth of healing to the boat.
That is certainly gonna eat into your time.
Fuck, I remembered I had Cosmic Omen. Too late now.
Yep. Too little, too late now. I mean, on the plus side, when you do land on the shore, because, like I said, you're able to make it. You're just in a very rough position, and you're going to lose some days here properly repairing your ship. But, yeah, you made it. Hooray! And on the other plus side, you're going to get a lot of items in, because a lot of stuff is coming due within 5 days.
Hooray.
Yay.
Yay.
Things are... Whoever jinxed us that we were having it too good.
Mm.
So, let's see. The moon sickle comes in while you're doing your prep, or your repairs here. As well as the sentinel shield. That is 16 days left on the owl. Andros's project has 20 more days to go. And the plate armor comes in. The +1 plate armor is now Octavius's. And hey, you get all your slots back too, because of that 5 days.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
But as you've properly repaired and got yourself to the maw arguably safely, you notice that there's not really an easy way to climb up the volcano, which you have to do. But there are 3 caves that you could go into. A cave on the left, a cave in the middle, and a cave on the right. Which one would you like to go and try?
There's a 4th option we can do. We can certainly fly us up to the top.
I suppose you could theoretically do that. Although, this is an active volcano at the moment. It might be a bit risky to try and land up there.
I mean, technically, Andros don't need to land on the top.
But how is he going to get back? He'll have to leave through... Well, I guess Serlene could pick him, but she can't land up there.
He can swamp dive.
Well, no, I
How
mean,
does he get
after
back?
he's done in the volcano, how's he getting back down the mountain? That's the problem. Like, could you drop him in and fucking just have him swan dive in the magma? Yes. The getting back part is the hard part here. After that.
I can probably summon an air elemental to pick him up and carry him back.
But will the elemental get burned up too much getting close?
Yeah, because
Volcanoes are very, very hot.
the same reason why Serlene is going to have problems is the actively erupting volcano. It's not to the point where, like, you can't make landfall, obviously. You were able to land on the actual mountain. But because it's billowing smoke and magma into the air, well, it's lava when it comes out of the volcano, but you get the idea. It's very hard to properly land anywhere near the top with flight.
Wait a minute. What about you? Slashing. Yeah. No, not you.
I think we're just gonna have to do the dungeon.
So if you do decide to do the dungeon proper, left, middle, or right?
Which one looks less menacing?
There isn't an answer to that question. They all look
Okay.
very menacing.
Okay. I thought I'd ask.
That's a fair question to ask. What is this?
Oh no, is any of them different, or they just all look
Let's see.
cave entrance?
Let's see. So the one on the left, if you go near the cave mouth, it has a pretty foul odor coming from it. The middle cave, it looks carved pretty well. Like, the other cave looks natural, while this one looks more human. Well, maybe not human, but some mortal crafted to a degree. And from the third cave, you hear moans and screams from the cave mouth. All very enticing, I'm sure.
Kaya, what was that ability that you used to get us here?
The divination?
Do you think you could try that again?
I mean, what would the question be?
Which path
I would
would
say-
lead us safest to where we need to go?
I mean, I could burn the slot.
That's a 4th level slot. It's up to you.
Yeah. Do we have a weaker slot? Someone with some kind of divining power.
I mean, you do have a lady back on the ship who also has the ability to foresee. I mean, she is an oracle.
Hmm.
That's my life.
If we go in there blindly, your wife's not gonna have anybody.
Yes. I have a feeling over the days of trying to prepare the ship, maybe through some scouting, we see the 3 scary caves, so maybe it'll be nice to ask.
So I've got Channel Divinity, which is for other stuff, but could we use that as a way to gain some insight?
Channel Divinity allows you to sense, like, different beings, right? Or not that. That's
the
divine,
divine
sense.
sense. Yeah.
What are your channel divinities?
Well, it's what I'm asking. So it gives me some abilities like the roar and stuff like that. I'm just curious if it's Channel Divinity, if we can just say my use for the day is helping to divine where to go or something.
I mean, it would only be the options that you have listed in your different channel divinities.
Okay.
You have your... I was gonna say, you have your...
Oh,
divine
sorry.
secret.
Part of what I... Hold on, is this a thing? Is this... Let me double check this. Um... Yeah, so as part of my divine favor or whatever, I've got, this that I can just cast at will without using a slot.
Okay. Let's see. With augury, employ the dividing tool. Receive an omen of otherworldly entity about the results of a specific action. You place it in. The DM chooses the following possible omens: weal for good, woe for bad. Weal and woe for both good and bad. Nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or loss of companion. Okay, so yeah, so you're gonna cast that for like each cave mouth, I guess?
Yeah, I learned the augury spell, which I think I can use kind of at will. You can... Okay, I only use it once a long rest, it looks like.
Okay. And I mean, you do have
Sorry, I'm
5
trying...
days.
Oh, this is new.
No
It
worries.
says you can cast first level slot augury spell without a spell slot, and you must finish a long rest before you can cast either of these spells in this way again. So guys, I mean, I can get one outcome if you guys want to, like, have me ask one. We can get a good no or, like, good, bad, or neither.
It'll give us a 50-50 chance, so worth a shot.
Yeah. So what do you guys want to try?
I mean, I'm
'Cause
good with that.
there's a very scary looking cave, the one with the moans, and one that looks like it was carved out.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Want me
guess,
to ask about that one?
yeah,
Scary cave, or
point towards the man-made one.
so I guess I will use augury to get a notion on the man-made carved cave. There we go.
All right. So, how does your augury work? Just like flavor-wise, what are you doing to get Bahamut's idea here?
Um. So I guess I will kind of once again, like, sit and kind of somewhat meditate, but just kind of like try to almost astral project in a way of like trying to kind of like relive that sensation of talking with him and just get trying to get a sense of like good, bad, ugly on kind of like the thought in my head. Like, do I have like a negative vibe or like a positive vibe? Kind of like, what do I feel about this option?
All right. So you focus on the man-made cave, and you get woe from your mind. You get a bad sinking feeling about that particular cave.
Okay.
Alright.
So I come back and look at you guys. I'm like, I get bad vibes from that cave. I would not.
So our choices are the Screaming Cave or the one that smells bad. Hmm.
Like, how bad does it smell?
It smells absolutely foul.
Like, would you say it's sulfuric? Kind of bad?
More like feces, stale sweat, rotting meat.
Hmm.
The more and more you talk, the more and more I want to go toward the screaming.
What?
The Screaming could be a fake out.
Yeah, but rotting flesh means there's something down there that's killing something.
The same goes for the rotting meat and feces. Something might be eating somebody.
Mm-hmm.
How big are the entrances of these caves?
Big enough for, like, a humanoid to comfortably walk through.
I
Like,
wouldn't say
any
it's
medium-
like a
Oh, sorry.
giant entrance type thing.
No.
Not like a. Okay.
Comfortable enough for a medium-sized creature to walk through without any issues. A larger creature could probably get through, but anything bigger than, like, let's say a horse might struggle.
I look towards the party. So, which one are you guys feeling right now?
Screaming went honestly for me.
I suppose the screaming voices, maybe it's someone in need of help. Who knows?
Yeah, I would agree with the screaming as well. Like they've been screaming for days now, right?
Moaning and screaming every time you go to the cave mouth, yes.
So, yeah,
And
Seems great.
we can go to that one.
and since this is an active volcano island, I doubt that there's actually people here.
As far as we know.
True.
But let's try the screaming one.
All right.
And
So-
Trico, you said which? Oh, I was gonna say which stuff did you say came in? It was just the armor, right?
So no, it was your moon sickle, the sentinel shield, and the armor. All came in.
Yeah, I'll update my sheet then.
Yeah, I'll let you do that before we get too deep into anything. Okay. And would you like to know the names of the caves since you've already chosen your cave?
Yeah, sure.
The one on the left was the Cave of Excess. What you passed up was a incredibly overweight Arcanoloth who would demand food from you. And if you paid him like 500 pounds of livestock food, he would have let you pass.
No.
So that would have been
That's
perfect
what
for
we
Alu.
fucking Alu.
Yeah. Cave number 2, the one with Woe, was the Cave of Vanity, which had an Urale Medusa, the stronger version of Medusa, inside, who would have tried to pick you off one by one and turn you to stone slowly and painfully.
Fun.
Also, there was a magic item in there, but you know, it's fine.
I'm not going in there.
I do not blame you. And I'm not going to tell you what is in here, because this is the one you're exploring, but you've chosen the Cave of Vulgarity. Hooray!
It's a bunch of vicious mockery.
Your mother Trebek.
Cave full of voices that just insult us.
And let's see what you've won. Behind door number 3. Moans and screams can be heard from within this cave mouth, growing louder as you move inside. After a few minutes of walking, you come to a large, dimly lit cavern. Before I continue, did you guys come in like during the day or night, or what's the deal? Because that's probably
Definitely
relevant.
Day.
Probably day, yeah.
All right.
Definitely in the day.
Okay, so they would not. That part wouldn't have been relevant. Okay. So, as you come in, you notice a bunch of bronze cages. Inside the cages are 2 satyrs, a male Oread, a female Ore nymph. They're sailors from across Thylea, including a Aresian warrior, 2 Amazons, and a Metrosian soldier. As they see, oh, thank goodness, you can free us. There's an incubus that comes from the hells and forces us to do all sorts of things. Please let us out. We want vengeance against that monster. We'll help you any way you can.
Insight.
Yeah, inside on that.
Fair.
Did he say incubus?
Incubus,
Hello.
yes.
What the fuck is an incubus?
Oh my god. Can I do a
Isn't
history?
that just a
real-
band?
So,
I could use my inspiration.
first, Octavius, you're pretty sure these people are lying. This is a trick of some kind. Absolutely. 100%. I'll say, Kaya, you're pretty sure these people are being genuine. For an incubus, since that is a devil, I believe that would be arcana or religion to figure out what that is.
Kinda.
Let's see if Andros knows what an incubus
Sorry.
is.
I missed that class.
Yeah. You know, you weren't too big into demonology, Kaya. Andros, you know that an incubus is a devil of some kind, which is bad news. You're not quite sure much outside of that.
Andros just kind of blinks his eyes a bit.
Octavius, what you know about incubus is they are male devils specifically that primarily look to partake in carnal pleasures. They like to entice people to lay with them and corrupt those that are good to get benefit from that.
Mm-hmm.
Tarla, you know that, as well as they'll appear first in like an ethereal form, passing through walls, lurk next to a mortal's bedside while they sleep, and whisper pleasures to get like a good lay on a person to figure out what they are, try to seduce them while they're in a sleeping state, to give into their darkest desires, indulge in their taboos, etc. They love all sorts of debauchery. And it seems that these people have been captured and enslaved by this incubus to basically be his playthings. You also would know with 20, they have a deadly kiss. The kiss of a succubus. A deadly kiss. The kiss of a succubus or an incubus is an echo of the emptiness that is the fiend's longing for a corrupted soul. Likewise, the recipients of the fiend's kiss gains no satisfaction from it, experiencing only pain and the profound emptiness that the fiend imparts. The kiss is nothing short of an attack usually delivered as a final farewell before the fiend escapes. And that's what you know.
I will relay this information. So we're dealing with a male succubus, basically.
And you say they have a lot of charming magic, right?
Yes, they do.
Do we have any way to combat that?
I have counter charm.
I can get out of it.
Thank God for counter charm.
I want to focus a little bit on my blind sense.
All right.
See if I hear anything or feel anything other than these people in cages.
Aside from them, you don't seem to see, well, see, air quotes, with your blind sense anything. They also inform you that he comes back at sunset. He does take the day to basically hunt for food on the island, or just off of it. So at this current moment, he's not here in this cave at all.
Well, I'd say we try to get them out.
Yeah, that will probably be the best thing to get them out before he gets back.
Andros will just take out his thieves' tools and looks at the lock to see if there's anything.
You can absolutely
Special
do a thieves' tool check. It is a very intricate lock, though, so it's going to be tough to unlock them all. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Natural 20.
6, 7. Well, that's the first one done. There's 8 locks you have to undo.
Damn.
That one pops like child's play. It looked like it was a lot harder than it was. And that's number 2.
Give you guidance if you need it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
That's 3.
I don't think he needs it.
No, I'll take it.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, he could roll really low on this next one. That'll do.
Also, no.
Got 4 more. Ka-chunk. Ka-chunk. That's another. And that's a first failure.
I will use my inspiration.
All
I
right.
don't want to lose my thieves' tools.
Yeah. That is still a failure, but you don't break your thieves' tools.
I gave him bardic inspiration for that last one.
Well, he also has the guidance if he wants to roll that. So
Oh yeah, sure, why not? I'd still use that.
Guidance is free.
okay, that's
Oh.
still not enough. You can also
I
get
was
the
giving
bardic
him a
inspiration.
bardic inspiration. It's a D8.
Okay, so that would be 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
21.
That's enough. So, like, all of the other locks were child's play, but this last one really gave you a tough time. Maybe this Matrosian soldier is one of his favorites, and that's why he put extra effort in this lock. But damn, that was a rough one.
All right, you're all free.
We would like to get revenge against him. Now that we're free, we're probably going to ambush him and beat the tar out of him if you want to help us with that.
It's just one of him, right?
It is only the incubus. And your current allies, if you were to fight with them, include 2 satyrs, an Oread nymph, an Ore nymph, 2 Amazon warriors, an Arisian warrior monk, and a Metrosian soldier. And all of you versus this one fucking incubus.
I mean, yeah, we could.
Do we just want to kick the shit out of a demon?
It's just like
Hell
what
yeah.
comes back at like sundown or something.
Yeah.
So it would be probably an extra day or so on this island.
It's true.
Do we want to risk that?
I mean, we might as well get rid of him now, because if we're out and about while he's still hunting, he might find us eventually.
All right, fuck it. Let's kill a demon.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to bring you to the battle map as I get your other allies for this. And you can arrange yourself. He's probably going to come from down here, so you might want to move yourselves up a little bit. And then find
The
your
south?
proper order. Yeah, the south. Also, Pythor is in here. I should get rid of him.
Hi, Pythor. Bye, Pythor.
Howard.
Look, I gotta spend a lot of time hiding from Serlene now.
That sounds like a you problem.
It is. That is indeed a me problem. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I think all these monsters are just neighbors. You know,
This is just a demonic fucking communal complex. It's like a townhouse for demons.
Incubus comes out with, "Hey, Ted, what's going on? Rekthros?"
Oh, yeah. How's it going? Cynthia,
Oh, no.
looking good.
Just getting my demon milk.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, buddy.
Did
You know, I
see the
feel like
paper?
oh yeah, I feel like I'm putting on a few pounds. You know what I mean? All
Oh
the
no, you
constant-
look great.
Ah, thanks, buddy.
The fuck is demon milk?
Don't worry about it. Are you sure you
What is-
want to know?
What do you have to milk? Do you have to find a demon cow?
I mean, I guess.
If
You guys
it's
can
for-
ask me questions.
Maybe this is West of Loathing rules, where cows are demons. Don't question it.
You're asking too many questions.
It was for my incubus. We know what kind of milk he produced.
God
Wasn't even going
damn
that
it.
direction, but
Well, now I gotta add the sexual themes thing into our tags on
you
Twitch.
didn't before.
I didn't.
I don't know
I
what
should
you're talking
have.
about.
Yeah, you're the one who brought it up.
I am not. Who brought up?
No, I'm talking to Hoshi. He started this.
It's true.
We all knew it, but no one said anything because we thought it was an unspoken
Yeah.
rule.
We all knew where it was gonna go, but you didn't have to say it. What does that Simpsons mean? Just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it.
I'm gonna punch him right in the dick.
You want to be in the crib or out of the crib? Pick one. Stop going back and forth, boy.
Hit him with a dick twist.
The old dick twist.
So, where would you like all of your allies I have placed over here?
Within counter charm range.
I
Yeah,
don't know what that.
Maybe.
It's in the chat. It's like 30 feet.
Okay.
From me has advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
The old dick twist.
twist his dick.
Do we have? Now I have to see. Do I have a spell that is Dick Twist?
No, that's my stunning strike.
Nice.
Hey, hey, twist.
That's weird. This sheet doesn't. Huh.
I mean, I can do conjure animal. I can get a dick twist off of that one.
Nah. If we had like a whole monster.
Okay. I'm just grabbing all the sheets I need for this. It's a lot.
Mm.
Let's get a quick fight in before the night's over.
Yeah.
We're gonna speedrun an Incubus fight.
You're gonna curb stomp an Incubus is what's gonna happen. You have like what,
Chat.
10 people here?
Okay,
Chat,
strong.
this is how you fight a demon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold my action.
The Doom Guy method. Rip and tear. Rip
Hey, Stone,
and
give it to
tear.
me. Stone, give it to me.
As soon as he shows his face, I'm blasting it.
And our other monk.
He's
Cool,
well,
another monk.
Yeah. I
I'm a
said there
monk
was
too.
an Asian monk.
We should form a club.
Yeah.
Show me your ways, Mr. Monk.
Look at all these potential friends that we can have.
It's true. I mean, you did lose some people after all. From various events.
Fucking expand the crew.
Yeah,
Whoever
we already
survives
got
gets
two-
to join the crew.
Well, like what, 2 druids?
Exactly.
Well, yeah, technically, if you count Kaya in the Druid Club. Because you did have 3 Druids.
One of them got eaten by a shark.
Oh, right.
We have like a druid, we got a monk, we got a couple barbarians.
I mean, I'm down.
Amazon.
And I'll
We
just
got a
grab-
whole NPC party going.
Yeah. So the Ore is weird. You have one of the nymphs I mentioned, Ore. So she has like songs and stuff that does things, but it mentions that she should have a kiss action, but I'm not seeing that anywhere on her sheet. So I don't know what the deal is with that.
Kiss action. Nothing happens, but you feel nice.
She
a
sings
simple
a
kiss on the
song
cheek.
that does something, and then you know what? A kiss to follow it up.
Okay.
As you do. As you do. Doesn't mention in here either. Weird that the
Don't pull my hair, boy.
Go D and E 5.
Not funny.
Ooh. Oopsie do. D and D 5 D. Alright.
What?
Shoot.
You sleepy?
No, or a. We should probably put D&D 5.8. Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. And see if I can find it. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the sheet as it is. Dragon Lords. Or a sheet. Character sheet. Character. Okay, fuck it. We'll just use the sheet as it is. And, just for the sake of ease, roll initiative before we start this mess.
Twelve.
I love that sweet advantage on initiative now.
And the Amazon Warriors. Amazon Warrior!
Skeleton wars.
Alright, and I believe that is everybody except the Incubus that's going to get fucking train wrecked. I imagine everyone is holding an offensive action for when this idiot comes through the door.
Roll.
Yep.
Yep.
It's about to go down.
So, You notice footsteps from the mouth of the cave as you see this man walk in. As soon as he sees all of you, all he utters before your attacks all go off is, "Oh, fuck."
Oh no, he's high.
Kill him.
Oh,
Yeah, just as
it's hot while he lasted, I guess. Anyways. We'll do the Orade. He has 2 bow attacks. Boop. Let's see, that's a 4. Well, first, let us see. The Radiant Sunbolt will absolutely hit. -7. And let me check. I don't think he does, but resistance is... Okay. I just wanted to check. There's, like, very few things that have a radiant vulnerability. You'd think demons would be one of them.
You'd think. It's mostly like undead, even then it's very slim.
Yeah. Alright. Let's, for the time being, let's do this in initiative order for the surprise round, and then he'll get to roll into this.
If he survives.
If he survives, is a very important distinction. Whoop. Our monk man over here, 1 unarmed strike.
slap the shit out of the demon.
Oh, that's
man,
an
I wanna get
11.
I want to get in on this.
That, however, is a natural 20 for 10 cut in half because, well, demon. And then monk warrior's second spear attack will miss. Dang. That's it for him. Next are the satyrs. Let me take a good look. Oh wait, I never rolled Alu in. Let me roll Alu into the fray as well. Oops.
He needs some macros.
So I think I'm gonna, on Alu's turn, just, you know, the usual.
Eat.
Food and water.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to eat.
This Incubus came back holding groceries to find out that we're all just gonna jump him.
Yeah.
See you later,
dropped-
Ted. Oh, shit.
He dropped his demon milk.
Oh no. It spills all over the
Glass of
floor.
milk.
Oh no! My demon milk! What?
The milk.
The milk. The milk, Josh.
Oh, that is interesting that they don't have resistant to charm. You'd think they would. Neat. So the first satyr is going to try and instead of just although, nah, fuck it. He's probably just gonna physically attack him. They've been stuck here for so goddamn long. They're sick and tired of this asshole. I don't think he's gonna take the time to try and play a jaunty tune to fucking get him in whatever stunned state. He's gonna run on up and beat the shit out of him. Whoop. And Satyr comes in with... Yeah, let's do a ram. He just rams into him. But a 14 isn't enough. He might live. Just barely not enough, which is annoying.
Mm.
Okay, and yeah, he can get to the other side here. Do. Oh yeah, I should change to combat music. We just had the Maw music. 14 once again doesn't hit.
14.
Damn, the NPCs are rolling garbage. Battle music. We'll go with... You're going up against demons, so battle against myth doesn't really feel like it fits. He's not an undead. You know what? I think I'll go with just good old-fashioned beat-em-up music. There we go. So that does it for the satyrs. Now the Oriad goes. I'll ignore his first attack because it wasn't in turn order proper.
Hmm.
So, attack. Natural 1. God
These guys
damn.
have, these guys
Fumble
don't get
chart.
rest.
I mean, they have been locked up and having to plow each other for a very, very long time. They're probably a bit worn out. So that is 17. Oh, god damn it. And there's so many targets he could hit. 1, 2, 3,
Please don't hit the baby dragon.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't have a D9, but I have a D10. 5. 1. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. He hits the Amazon warrior. 4. 8. She lets out. Ah! What the fuck? Sorry. It's a very hard shot to make.
Use your other arm.
Alright, and he's gonna take another shot. 27 will do.
And there we go.
For 7 damage. Which cut in half.
We don't have
For 4. I don't believe he has magical arrows. It would mention on the sheet, I believe, magical.
Yeah,
Oh, never
it
mind.
wouldn't have-
He does have magical weapons. I'm sorry. Never mind. He takes the full 7 damage. And as a
One guy.
bonus action, he's going to cast the Oriad's Mark. Marks one target that can be seen. Gee, I wonder who he'll mark. Could be anybody.
Probably should have done that at the beginning of.
Probably should have. Hindsight being 2020.
Rangers always forgetting to use their hunter's mark until the very end.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's right. I'm a ranger. God damn it.
Shit.
That's why to use your hunter mark at the beginning of combat.
Sandra's like, oh, you say that too? That's just me.
Oh, that's interesting. So the way his hunter mark works, you'll have to do his charm next turn, but anyone that falls under his charm effect has advantage as well as him. So it's like a shared hunter's mark.
Ah.
That's neat. I mean, he'll also be suckering you into considering him a beloved friend, but it'll also give you advantage on attacking this thing, so I mean, you know, give and take. Kaya.
I'm just gonna run in front of Andrews for a moment. And I'll use one of my free guiding bolts.
That will not hit.
God. You know, whatever. I'm just gonna walk back.
It's okay, Kaya. You did great.
I'm not doing good today.
You're doing great.
No.
That's not the spirit.
Let's see. I'm just looking at our next person here, what she's planning on doing. Okay. Alright, I think that's what she's gonna do. She'll have to get closer. What's her movement? She's got 30 feet of movement and 30 feet of fly. Interesting. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Can you use 30 feet of movement on ground and then choose to move 30 feet flying and not take a dash action?
It's one or the other.
One or
Okay.
the other.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to be sure that was indeed the case.
Yeah. I'll be really broken.
Okay, and then I guess she'll just try and dash to get in a good position to get her thing out. Probably should have stayed near the mouth of the cave, but too little too late at this point. But Andros, it is your turn.
Mm-hmm. There's a bunch of monks over there having a party.
It's true. Is it time for a monk party?
It might be time for a monk party. Going to attempt a stunning strike.
Okay. That's gonna hit.
And he has to beat a 15 DC Constitution saving throw.
And your unarmed strikes count as magical at this point, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And it is wisdom, you said?
It is con,
Con.
I believe.
And that is an 18.
He passes.
Alright, he is not stunned. But you did give him a good punch.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna give him another one.
Oh yeah, I never... Oh, there we go. 19 will also hit.
Hmm. And I'll spend a key point.
That'll also hit. That last one will not, though.
Do I want to use focused aim? No, I won't.
Alright. He's looking real rough now, and now it is time for the soldier. Let's see if he goes... Yeah, he could go in that way, I think, to make sure everybody gets to get a hit in. And now that he's over here, he has multi-attack. He's gonna attack him with the shield push first to see if he can knock him prone and make this even easier for everybody. Yeah, he can knock him prone and make this easier for everyone. He takes 2 damage and is now prone.
We're just stomping this guy out on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. And he follows that up with the short sword attack, which he has well, it's 16 either way, which will hit for 3 damage. All right, Octavius, it is your move.
All right.
Let's
Let's
get in on this.
fucking go, dude.
Once again, the JoJo curb stomp meme applies perfectly.
Let's fucking go. All right. So, let's just go ahead and let's go, shall we?
That'll hit.
All right. Now guys. You know.
Of course I know. I know you know, so I know. You know.
How do you want to do this?
As is tradition, I will look at this demon thing and will just very matter-of-factly be gone, demon, and plunge the spear into his heart as a burst of radiance pops out and turns him into ash.
You gone, thought?
He struggles on the ground as you nail him down through the chest, and you watch as he turns to ash. You also, funnily enough, one thing of his does not turn to ash. He has a golden rod, an ornate golden scepter
Huh.
that he never got to use because you curb stomped him into oblivion before he could react.
Can I inspect it?
Sure.
Oh, Targ would have had a turn. Rocky would have came up and curb stomped him.
Yeah. There was no way he was living this encounter.
No.
Even if, like, all of the NPCs rolled absolute dog shit, with even you guys alone, there was no way one Incubus is standing up to a full party of level 8s.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna come in and like dump all my smites. Who cares?
Why not? Fuck them.
Yeah. Fuck them. That's what I said.
What level did you cast that smite at? 'Cause
Oh,
you get
second
an extra,
level.
You get an extra D8 if it's against a fiend or undead.
That's
Oh, really?
true. It would have done more. So roll
Yeah,
that
so you-
one more d8 just
That
for
could've
fun.
been- It's a level 1 slot that you could have used.
True.
Unless you want the overkill.
Minus 3.
So I've been 14 radiant.
So you did 10 points of overkill.
Hell yeah.
21?
To
21?
anyone?
Can I inspect the rod?
Yeah.
Is what she said.
It's a-
What?
It's a very nice looking golden rod. Could be magical. Unclear.
Say if I know how to identify.
Does someone want to come look at this man's rod?
What?
How could they? There's
What?
nothing left.
He dropped a golden rod.
Yeah, this rod in my hand.
What are you guys
There's one
talking
filling up. My hand is around. This is the one.
See?
Alek gets identified by being a knowledge cleric.
But I don't think Alu has Identify prepared, but let me take a quick look.
But if it's a domain spell, they always have those spells to prepare.
What level is Identify again?
It's a level.
Oh,
Level 1.
I see it.
Level,
Yeah.
Level 1 ritual.
It is prepared, but Alu could also spend 10 minutes if you're cool with Alu spending 10 minutes on it. Instead of
Yes,
spending
you
the slot.
can have some time with the rod if you'd like.
Don't say it that way. And he takes the rod and begins to focus on it. Alu explains that this is a rod of rulership. You can use an action to present the rod and command obedience from each creature of your choice that you see within 120 feet of you. Each creature must succeed a DC 15 wisdom save or be charmed by you for 8 hours. While charmed in this way, the creature regards you as its trusted leader. If harmed by you or your companions, or commanded to do something contrary to its nature, the target ceases to be charmed in this way. The rod can't be used again until next dawn. And the NPCs, the people that were previously enslaved in here basically say that he was using that to force them to copulate in bacchanals against their will.
You know what? I'm gonna take that with the volcano. In the volcano with me.
Fair. It's funny how it's like, oh, the rod doesn't work if you are commanded to do something contrary to your nature. So that implies something about these people.
Look, I mean, these are some very attractive people. Have you seen them? I mean, let's just go through the quick list here. You've already seen the Amazon.
All right.
This is the Ore,
Okay, goddamn. Okay.
the Warrior Monks,
Okay.
the Satyrs,
Faye.
the Matrosian Captain.
What's wrong, okay?
Nothing.
Did I show
got
the
the building.
Ored?
You did not.
There you go.
But yeah, look at all those guys and gals.
Demonetized.
It's just that easy.
Rose will just give a respectful bow to the monks.
And he will bow back. So, some of us are kind of stuck here. Do you have a means to... Well, you must have gotten here somehow.
Oh, we got a boat.
Excellent. Could we get a lift?
Oh, of course.
The,
I'm joining our crew for a little while.
let me see about the Oriad, because the Ore can, by all means, since she can fly... Oh, no, they both can fly. So the nymphs, are just gonna go about their business and fly on out of here.
It'll be a long way for them to fly to anywhere else.
They have nearby areas. I mean, they were captured nearby. The others, not so much.
So those who actively live on this volcanic island.
Oh, well, they don't live on the volcanic island. They live near the volcanic island.
Do any of you happen to know how to get to the top of the volcano?
Oh, you just keep going through the cave and you'll eventually be at the maw. Of the maw.
I see. Thank you.
Our pleasure. Thank you for freeing us from that.
Right. Well, get some rest.
Thank you. I think we will.
And if anybody on the ship has problems with you guys coming on, tell them uh, that we sent you.
Will do. Can we get your names?
I'm Tyler. Wait, say Andros. That's Andros. That's Kaya, and that's Octavius.
We've become somewhat known as Immortal Samatia, if you will.
Ah, I believe I have heard stories of your exploits. Thank
Kind
you.
of a big deal.
Thank
Kind
you.
of a big deal. I don't know how to put
do,
this.
I had to do that. I had to do that freaking trope.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, something that people that are a big deal always say. Kind of a big deal.
I don't know how to say this.
I don't know if you guys have heard, but pretty big deal.
Perhaps you've heard of us.
Don't like to brag.
Oh,
However, here I go.
Alright.
Hashtag humble brag.
You continue making your way through the cave, and eventually you do find yourself at the top of the maw. The central cone of the volcano is filled with a fiery maelstrom of magma that slowly circles the black pit at its center. The magma empties into this pit of blackness, and thus keeps the volcano relatively stable. It still bursts forth every so often, but as far as active volcanoes go, it's kind of stable. You're not gonna fall in right now. Unless you take a nosedive in. As you properly make it to the maw, and you look down, all of you hear two whispering voices. One is making promise of great rewards for anyone brave enough to enter the maw, while the other threatens dire consequences if you don't jump into the pit.
Counter charm.
I don't believe that would apply in this instance. But you can either... You could listen to these voices and potentially get something out of it. Like one voice said, you might get a gift if you keep staring in. On the other hand, you could just cover your ears and try to block them out. It's not too hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go in there anyway, but cover my ears.
Cover my ears.
Yeah, ain't having any of that.
Don't want to try and get a gift from the creepy whisper voices?
No thanks.
And maybe a curse?
Even though we fought it very easily, there were demons on this island. I'm not trusting the pit of lava.
You know what? Reasonable. I'll tell you what you could have gotten after this mess is over.
Well, this is it.
Guess we'll be seeing you on the other side. Or when you
I
come
don't know.
back.
I don't know what's going to happen. But we'll see. Could you all turn away?
Why?
For a moment.
Yeah.
I will turn her away.
And Andros will take off his gi and everything else that isn't magical on him. Such as his short sword that he got from the monk that made that request of him. And Andros will stare down at the volcano for a moment as his heart skips a beat. And will close his eyes and do a dive.
Andros, you dive into the volcano, and you all hear a strange, like a mix of liquid and solid splash. It's a very strange sound. As Andros, you swim down through the magma. It feels like warm bathwater to you. Like, you know in your mind, to any normal person, this should be the end. But because of your wish, it's actually kind of nice. If it weren't for the fact, this is going to be leading to the end of your curse, potentially. Probably be something you might try at a later date, just going for a nice lava dip.
Yeah, sure, why not, on my off time.
Yeah.
Get my own island.
Eventually, you splash out into... Let me give you the mood for this. Where are you? There's the mood we're looking for. There you are. You see a hellish landscape before you.
Oh.
Very similar to the one you were just at, with structures that are nearby and a barren wasteland aside. Eventually you spot someone who looks almost exactly like you, except he's far older and emaciated. He might be one of your ancestors, and right next to him is an adult Cerberus. You battled one that was just growing up. This one is far, far bigger.
Ah.
And it stands there, growling. The man, your ancestor, speaks up. It's finally over. Long ago, I angered the Titans, and this was my punishment. To end the curse on our family, you must kill me. I will not fight back. He closes his eyes, leans down his head, and awaits.
I have to kill you.
It is the only way.
I don't even know anything about you. Or my family, or anything. Can you at least give me that much?
Oh, it's been so long. We came to Thylea along with the Dragon Lord so long ago. We were a prideful lot, trying our very, very best to cut a living out for our people. I was arrogant. I believed that the Titans were nothing more than blowhards. I mocked them on a relatively regular basis, and as such, this was my punishment. Foul luck to my entire family and people, while I was stuck watching down here as misfortune befell them all. Andros, he looks up to you. Please. I've lived so long watching all of us fall, one after another. You can end the cycle. Please.
Andros will walk up to him and look at him for a moment before hugging him.
He's very weak, but he'll try to hug you back as best he can.
I don't really know what to say.
So,
You're the closest thing to family that I have right now. So I want to sink it in for a moment.
I'm sorry I had to put you through this. All of us.
Oh, don't apologize. Even though my life was hard, I strived. I went the way of the warrior, even though it was at a mediocre pace, and learned how to defend myself, and never really gave up no matter how things turned bad.
He smiles weakly. I'm so glad you could make the best of it. I wish.
I never looked at anything like any failure that I made. I didn't see it as the end. I always saw it as a lesson to be learned. So know that even though you brought this curse upon me, it taught me a lot.
Keep moving forward. Follow the light. I'm sure you will accomplish the greatest of things. My great grandson.
Thank you for giving me this experience of having family. As Andros will close his eyes and kind of stab him with his claws as quick as possible to try to make it as not painful as he can.
You do so, and you hear him let out a "Oh! Finally! Free!" And he fades to dust in your arms, and you get your divine blessing. You and your direct family are now immune to curses, diseases, and the poison condition. Permanently.
Andros, upon having his relative turn into dust, he is crying, but when he opens his eyes flicker gold.
And with that, pandemonium fades around you, and it is replaced with the edge of the maw. If everyone else is, well, they're looking away because you had to take a lava bath. So respectfully, they are not looking towards the maw, I'm guessing, unless you guys want to say you decided to look towards the maw while this was going on.
No.
Fair.
You know what? I'll turn around, but I'll still keep my ears covered. I'm just wondering, why did Andros leave all his stuff on the floor?
So you see Andros come back,
Like-
fade back into reality, still naked.
As Kai says, Tara said, "What?" and she turns around.
Likewise, you see him naked, covered in dust and ash.
Let's go. Andros picks up his things and puts them on.
I have good news for
How did
you.
it go in there?
Sorry, go ahead.
How did it go in there, Andros?
I got closure.
That's good.
I don't know why I thought Andrew said he's gonna pick up his clothes and start walking away.
No.
Alright. So I have some good news for all of you. You're now level 9.
level now.
What?
You explored 2 different islands from the Forgotten Seas, which gives you level 9.
My God.
And we are. I get it now. Yes.
There we go.
All right.
I'd
we're calling
also-
the balls now.
While you're doing your level ups, I would like to thank Burnout Vaughn for the raid. How was your stream? You came in at a very tense situation. Pronouns, what is? What's your pronouns? I mean, a lot of people have different pronouns here. I mean, it's mostly he, him for the current group right now. But one of our players who isn't in at the moment is they, them. I think some characters are she, her. Some are he, him. You know, a lot of pronouns going around. Veritable mix. And I believe that puts you also at fame level...
Plus 10 to my
10.
hits.
Goddamn.
I now have level 3 spells.
I have my manifest echo.
I need to buy a lube.
What?
Don't worry about it. I need to buy a lube.
Look, level 9 is a special time in a druid's life, and they need to get lube. Don't worry about it. Don't question things you don't want the answers to. Everybody knows this. Don't worry. Also, I didn't mention it before. Thank you, Therapod, for the follow. So, of course, we still have Alu's thing. What else do we have in your epic paths before you... You're really close to starting to deal with the Titans, honestly. Let's see. We have Alu stuff.
I also need the Garden of Helios
Mm-hmm.
to finish to get mine done.
For Alek, for Artavius, you need to find the fabled treasure of the Dragon Lords. It's one of the things you need to do. If you recall, you made a deal with Esther that he would tell you where that is when you were finally ready for it.
Kind of, right? You know, wasn't I like, I don't accept because he wanted my soul or something? Wasn't that a whole thing?
No, he wanted first pick of the treasure
Okay. Gotcha.
when you find it again, because there's something in particular he wants from there.
Gotcha. Hey guys, I got create food and water as an option for level 3 spells.
All right, now you and
Let's
Alu
go.
can make 2 times the food. What is that, like 80 pounds of food?
Too much.
You can double your
Let's
food and
go.
water output. Let's go.
Too much.
Oh, and your good buddy, your good tiefling buddy on the ship said he would tell you how to, or try to preach your case to Letheria. So he more than likely knows how to get down to her when you're ready to do that. But like we said,
That'll be
we've got
handy.
yeah. But like we said, we still have Alu's thing. So we might be going on hold until Yelling can get back. Or you guys could just, you know, dive down and deal with Alu's thing later, but that's really up to you guys. Oh,
We
also,
have-
yeah, you gotta find the Garden of Helios as well. That's another thing you could do up here.
Guess we'll figure that out next time.
Indeed. Oh, and I never did. Let me do SO at Burnout Vaughn. Do the
Oops.
proper shoutouts because
Again.
Oh wait, do I not have? I keep forgetting I don't have that in here, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, there it goes.
Date, what was that weird show you used to watch? The one with
Oh,
the girls
perfect.
running in slow motion. What was so good about it?
Everything.
The complete deadpan face and delivery there, just like.
Dang, it's not actually... Oh, because I didn't have the shout-out thing on, but we just got to hear it. What a great clip. Alright. So yeah. That'll do for that. Let's go around the horn while everyone's doing their level ups. Starting with Hoshi, how you doing? Got anything exciting to announce, or...
Still waiting on that logo. Still yelling at my sister about that. Once I get that, I will start streaming Pokemon. Fire Red Team Rocket Edition, where you get to play a Team Rocket grunt and work up your way through the industry of the Team Rocket industry. And it has a fun little ending that I'm actually wanting to do. Because I played the beta version of it because I realized I didn't have the full version, and now I actually want to know what happens in the game because I got really invested into it.
Nice.
That's pretty much it for me.
Right. Man, how you doing? How'd you like the session?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I enjoyed it. I got to do a lot of things this session. Got a pretty good RP session with my great grandfather.
Yeah.
So, pretty good deal. Usually you'll see me on Alex's channel over there as Rook the Artificer. And I'll let him take the reins on that one.
Alright. Ron, how about you? How'd you like the session tonight?
No, doing pretty good. Rolled like shit, but you know, whatever. It's fine.
It happens.
I just got to chill today. That's what matters.
Nice. And hey Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello. It's me and stuff. Yeah. So I also stream. I think our next stream is maybe Saturday evening, doing some more Stray with Chaos or something like that. And then Tuesday is our session 2 of our D&D campaign over on my channel, The Lost Chronicles of Fate, which we play with Fan and some other folks. I am the DM, and I haven't killed off any PCs yet, so we'll see how it goes. Yet.
Yeah.
They're all in jail right now, so we'll see how that goes. But good stuff.
Jail
Session was
could lead
fun.
to murder.
I got some new abilities and stuff, and excited to try it out.
Alright. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me and DeLuna playing through our Heart Gold randomized Metalock. We are going to be training up to battle the Elite Four once again, and potentially taking down Red. Tuesdays, you can catch myself, Milla Ninja, Royal Hoshi, DeLuna13, Shulkin Zombie 101, Hey Mr. Rabbit, and Zel Namor as they make their way through the Revelia. Watcher has just learned who exactly Heckna's patron is. The King in Yellow. Isn't that fun? And while that terrifying monstrosity from beyond the stars is hovering above their heads watching their every move, and so is Heckna, they need to get some stuff together so that they could potentially get some intel on the next item of power they need to get to properly put Heckna in his place. Will they be able to do so? Or will the existential dread take them? You'll have to tune in to find out. Wednesdays, you can find me here doing, starting Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Wasn't able to do that last Wednesday, unfortunately, due to work stuff, so we're going to dive in next week. And we'll see how that turns out for me, because it's my first time playing through. I do know the ending bit, but I don't know all that middle stuff, so we'll have to see what that is. Thursdays, you can catch our lovely party here as they go through Odyssey, A Rhapsody of Fire. I've already listed what they do, but I'll go back through that. We need to go to the Garden of Helios to get something potentially from Helios. There's Alu, who needs to go to the Fates to learn potentially where he might find information on what happened to his family. And of course, we need to confront the Titans once that's finally situated. But with all that said and done, let's find someone to raid. I've got Beowulf the Bounty Hunter playing Pizza Tower, and I would like to raid into him. What should our raid message be?
Okay, again.
The dragon, the lava, the Cerberus.
I
Hey,
get
which
it, a
one will-
Narnia reference. Clever.
Yes.
Anybody else got anything? Or...
It's getting hot in here.
Leap of faith.
I like Leap of Faith and it's getting hot in here. Which one?
Honestly, I do like Leap of Faith because there was a lot of faith going rolls today.
True.
Is that Tara with her dragon, Andros and
Do it.
We leave it?
We indeed leave a.
Don't do it.
Hello, people of the internet.
Stupid.
Uh-oh.
How goes?
I have to mute this? No! There we go. Fixed it. Everything's fine.
blew
There
it.
we go, yes.
No. Yeah, I had to do it too.
I was like, why am I hearing
Wait.
double?
What were you doing in the background?
nothing.
Nothing I can say on stream. Wait.
Well, you know, I do have 2 puns here already, so I figure I might as well open with that. Why did the shark...
Already?
Mhm,
did it?
already? Why did the octopus beat the shark in a fight? Because it was well armed. What did the daddy spider say to the baby spider? You spend too much time on the web!
That's such a dad joke. I love it.
I mean,
Hell
it
yeah.
came from the book, so it's not too surprising.
I apologize to everyone.
I have
Part 576.
Well, we've got a third one. What do you call a group of killer whales playing instruments? An orchestra.
Okay. Alright.
One more?
Uh-huh.
We might be going snorkeling this weekend, but I'm not holding my breath.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, rat.
So, how's everybody doing tonight? As we get everything all situated, sorted, and just shooting the shit before anything happens.
I took a nap, so maybe I'll be okay.
Good, good.
I has food, so I am happy.
Also,
I had food and I'm waiting for my tea to get done.
Need a bowl of Kit Kat cereal.
neat.
What?
Kit Kat cereal.
Yeah, that's a
I
thing.
didn't know it existed. I did
You
not know
monster.
it existed. I saw it at the store and I was like, I'm trying that.
See, I know it
I knew-
existed.
That
'cause
sounds
I
good.
work at a grocery store, and we had it for a time. So that's how I know.
I never knew. I knew about
Did you
Reese's.
eat it?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean,
I knew about the Reese's. I knew about the Oreo, but I never knew they had Kit Kat. Or
I mean,
Did you know they had Sour Patch Kids?
yeah, that one's a wild one too. I don't understand how that works at all.
Weird.
There's
I don't
also
know, I
a
never
Peep
tried.
cereal that comes out like during Easter for some reason. Has you ever
That
thought to
sounds
yourself-
horrible.
You ever
Hey,
thought to
kids,
yourself,
you want-
you know what I'd like? I'd like to eat a bowl of marshmallow cereal that tastes exactly like a Peep. Mm-mm.
You're drinking
no.
sugar milk at that point.
Yes.
no, it's with the Sour Patch Kid. You're just drinking sour milk.
Mm.
Mm. Delicious.
Who doesn't want to
Delicious.
drink sour milk and cereal?
Oh, fuck.
They added extra malic acid to the cereal to make it sour. Oh, rat.
Mm.
Worst.
thinking, anyone want some inspiration? Because we could do that.
The most I could say is there was a kraken. Because that's as far as I got.
That is accurate. There was indeed a kraken.
I could give a recap.
All right.
Are you still going with your same idea with everybody do their part from the last one?
Sure.
What?
This will be a group effort.
Oh god.
Okay. Nani?
Did I
Yeah.
miss something?
I'm confused.
Listen,
What?
No, trust me, it'll be fine. I need you to trust in the Kaya that trusts in you.
Now I'm imagining Kaya with sick-ass Kamina glasses.
Draw it.
I mean, I'll get the sunglasses someday. Anyway. So, we were making our way to the Isle of Dragons. Somewhere along the journey, Artavius had a dream. Like, what did you say? Like, you were visited by a Bahamut?
Yes. Yeah, Muhammad did visit me and gave me sort of a new directive, if you will, and now I have some more healing powers to help my friends.
Bitchin'. Alright. And then the next thing that happened, Tarla was training with Pythor, and I guess some news came out that Serlene was once Pythor's wife, which I'm surprised she didn't know. Like, we all saw the play, right? Tarla was the only one that missed that?
Wait, you saw a play?
Yeah. When you got back in Mitros, you got drunk and went into a temple and cried. Everyone else saw the play, so we knew. We thought you knew.
And now I'm just figuring this out. You're just all now telling me this.
You never asked.
I didn't know.
Anyway, we did run into a kraken. Scared the shit out of us. So we ran our boat as far away as we could. Got to the Isle of Dragons. Turns out that's the kraken's lair, but he wasn't there, so that was good. And on that island, it turns out that Serlene has been there for a very long time, just terrorizing the local populace, eating them. That was suspicious as fuck. But thankfully, when we actually did meet Serlene, Tarla was able to smooth things over. So, good for you guys.
Yeah, I kind of said some stuff that I shouldn't have, and I was kind of excited, kind of nervous, and kind of called her mine. I called her I was her owner, which I know was not a good idea to do at the time. But when I saw her, we kind of talked her down and got her to come with us. So now she's with the journey with us. I'm happy to be back with her.
We'll work on you talking to people, don't worry. We'll work on your social skills.
I'm
Then-
not Tavius.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever you say, Grandma. Next, so we decided to set out to the island of Typhon for Andros's trial journey. When we arrived
naked.
there... Yeah, but when we arrived there, I may or may not have crashed the ship. It's fine now. We're all good. This volcanic island had a bunch of screaming and scary caves. We went into the screaming cave. Turns out there was a bunch of sexy people chained up. There was an incubus. We waited to ambush said incubus. Just kicked the absolute shit out of it. We got a few more crew members. Made it to the top of the volcano. And Andros jumped into the volcano. Like, what was that all about?
It was important for both me and everybody else here. Not sure if I'm ready to talk about it yet.
Well, whenever you feel like talking, we're all here for you.
Right.
I think that's just about it.
All right. I'm going to give blanket inspiration to everyone who participated.
Thanks.
I already had an inspiration, but cool.
I already have one too.
Thanks, Dad.
Well,
Thanks,
then
Dad.
I guess you don't get inspiration then if you had it already. We don't double
Thank-
down.
Exactly. It's fine.
I'll take it. Thanks. Appreciate it.
I'll take it. I'll take that inspiration. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why I did it. That's why I made it a group effort.
Hell yeah.
Fair enough. Right, and there was one thing you forgot to mention. You were heading to a very specific island, which you are now at. Turns out. Why were you heading to that island?
I always only feel at home here.
Something for Alu.
Yes,
Oh.
but there's another reason why you're here too. You're
The
going.
fortress.
Indeed. You've gone to the Garden of Helios to hopefully find the fortress of the Dragon Lords, as well as some information on Alu's revenge plot. Because
Nice.
your vision told you, Kaya, that the sun god Helios would have some wisdom on that particular subject.
You know, we just gotta talk to the sun. No big deal.
Yeah, just talk to the sun. Easy.
My eyes.
Wait, are we already there?
Nice!
Right, so... Oh wait, I already opened that. Whoopsie. So, let me take you all to... the Garden of Helios. As I set our scene. Let's get this set up for everybody. Oh, I didn't put a proper token on here for the boat. Oh well, I can grab that easily enough. And everyone can listen to this lovely music while I do set this up. This is the secret land of Apollo from Assassin's Creed Odyssey, by the by.
Nice.
Seemed appropriate, considering Apollo, sun god, Helios, sun god.
Listen, as long as he's not trying to get with us, I'm happy.
Well,
But he gets what they die.
you know, we'll have to see how it goes when you properly meet him. But this
What, y'all say you don't want to fuck the sun?
No. They either
Praise the sun. Fuck
they
this.
either like run off a cliff or just die horribly.
as long as you don't, as long as none of you are named Icarus, you should be fine.
Let's use protection. That's fine.
Theoretically.
Do you remember that from the story? Icarus wanted to get to the sun because he wanted to have sex with the sun god.
Mhm.
That's
Makes
why his
sense.
wings melted.
I want to
you blame
get
him?
all up in that. I got the wax ready.
I want to screw the sun! No, you idiot Icarus! Don't go there, your wings will melt! Oh, fuck!
I
It's
mean,
like,
we have
Icarus,
the
it's a
sun-
fucking chariot. What do you mean? Fuck the sun.
We have the sun
Nice.
with us. So it turns to Archangel.
Anyhow,
My son. My boy.
it's true.
No.
He's dead.
The island ahead is completely shrouded in fog. When you sail close enough to properly see through the haze, you find that rocky cliffs have formed a natural plateau, elevating the island's landscape far above the water. You can see shrubs and other plants spilling over the top of cliffs, and you hear the strange trumpeting calls of exotic beasts from farther inland. I'm gonna say anyone who wants to can roll a nature check. Alu, you have advantage, believe it or not.
Wait, what?
You'll understand
I'm with about nature.
later.
Nature. Gross. Never touched this
We'll
stuff.
give Alu guidance.
Okay.
He knows a little bit about nature.
Let's see this genius Alu. Alu, let's go with your nature check.
Alu, big brain time. Let's go.
You get a 1d4 if
Yeah,
that
add
helps.
the D4 to it. It might.
Oh. I'm just gonna roll that separate because I forgot.
Okay, so that would be 16. So I'll start with Alu. Octavius and Andros, you'd also know this, but for you, it's just stories you've heard of. So, Alu, you sort of recognize that trumpeting call. It's very similar to that of a Luxodon. It couldn't be, though. Luxodon here? No, that must be elephants. They're more common back where your family is from, outside of Thylea. You haven't heard or seen any in Thylea in all your time here, but apparently it sounds like there are some on this big island over here. At least from the calls that you're hearing. Andros Octavius, you've heard stories of giant animals with tusks and leathery skin that look somewhat similar to Alu, obviously more beast-like in nature than a Luxodon would be. But you thought those were ridiculous stories, but I mean, that sounded like nothing you've heard before. So yeah, elephants on the island.
Oh.
So
Guy, you think you can turn into that?
I mean, I haven't seen an elephant yet. Or, no, we have seen. Have we seen them before?
you have not.
Yeah, we have.
Well, you've heard them. You haven't seen them yet.
Oh.
Also, above game, challenge rating 4. Do with that what you will.
Also above game, how much would Alu be able to differentiate between elephants and Luxodons?
I mean... Oop. I mean, it's a similar question like... Obviously, you would know appearance-wise the difference, of course. Through sound,
Yeah.
it's a little difficult. Like, the reasoning here is you haven't heard anything about any Luxodon being able to travel this far out into the ocean. And I suppose it's theoretically possible that some shipwrecked here from outside of Thylea, but looking at this island alone and how high these plateaus are, what's more than likely would have happened if they had crash landed here is they probably would have struggled to make it to the island proper. Which is why, I mean, elephants being here isn't as difficult to believe, because they could be just animals that developed on this island.
That's fair. I'm just thinking more along the fact of the other part of Alu's lore. If you know what I mean.
I think I get what you're putting down.
I'm trying to be like covert with it.
Crazy.
Not trying to spoil too much.
The other key point here is because these plateaus on the right island are so huge, it's going to take a lot of doing to climb up there, or you could theoretically fly over there, but far easier is this island to the left. There appears to be a shore there that you could potentially get a rowboat to and get into the island over there proper if you wanted to explore that island first. Of course, you could always send Howard out for a scouting mission to just look around the big island, or have, I don't know, Serlene or someone do a scouting mission if she's agreeable.
Let's try not to kill Howard again.
I mean, what's gonna attack a simple seagull?
True.
Hydra.
Ah, yes, the infamous
Throwback.
inland hydra.
Throw back to a few sessions ago.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I think a seagull is more discreet than a fucking adult blue dragon.
Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. I mean,
What?
the benefit of sending Celine out, nothing is probably gonna fuck with her. I mean, something might, but probably not. The seagull, a lot more discreet.
I think we should send Howard.
Let's go, Howard.
Howard.
Bird.
Oh wait, are you gonna revive him?
Bird up.
Dude,
I revived him a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember. I just remember him dying. Oh my
I
God.
mean,
He dies, but I can literally just bring him back. Like, he's just there.
Does he have to make a will save when he gets back?
I mean, he's been alive for a while. I
Howard,
just forget to bring him along.
Howard just tilts his head looking at all of you with a dumb look on his face.
And he slowly squints his eyes.
Probably doesn't remember. He's probably dumb as bricks.
I have a stat sheet.
You do?
You would be correct.
Ooh, okay.
100% correct.
Do you want me to roll his intelligence so you can see?
Sure, why not?
Let's see. And he's
Yeah.
-4.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You don't
Okay,
remember
yeah,
shit.
He doesn't remember that. The second he sees food,
He
he's
blinks
gonna
like
forget about
one
her
eye
existence.
after the other. He cannot blink properly. It's just 1, 2.
Jesus.
I'll just kind of walk to the side of the boat and just tell him, okay, buddy, we're gonna need you to kind of look up these high cliffs. Let me know if you see anything.
So I'm
And
gonna
just kind of toss him up there.
get Howard's. Where is Howard's token? It should be near the top, I thought. Oh, right, it's in familiar forms. Whoop. And let's bring
Turn
Howard.
Howard into a crab if necessary.
You yeet the crab at the cliffs. Nothing happens. Do you want to look through Howard's eyes while he's scoping the area out?
Of course.
All right. So I will tell you what you see. Technically, that's going to be out of range, but I'm going to allow it for the time being because it's fun, and it's not like Howard can literally land. Okay, so here's what I saw. You'd have.
He does not have language skills.
True. He just squawks at you. Aha! Fascinating. Right? Okay.
Linguist.
So, what did Howard say? Oh, I have no fucking clue. He's a seagull.
There's a reason I never speak with animals.
So,
Why?
It
That
seems a
sounds
really
like the
useful spell.
perfect reason.
It'd be fun.
Howard looks around the island, and what he sees is a bunch of cyclopses. Cyclopes? Something like that. Multiple cyclops, and they appear to be herding elephants in a similar way to how humanoids treat cattle. Seems they use these elephants as food, breeding stock, etc. They seem to have a
Okay.
very modest living style on this island, the Cyclopses. Seems like some of them might be learning how to fight, but they don't seem very well organized, at least not at the time being.
Interesting. Yeah, so turns out these cyclopses are using the elephants as cattle pretty much. They're more or less just farmers on this island. Like, these cyclopses, like, I'm pretty sure if we don't, like, disrupt their business, then, this shouldn't be too much of a threat. Like, none of them are gonna be, I mean, they're very rudimentary, like, biters. So, unless we agitate them, I think they may just kind of, leave us be. Also, what the fuck? It's, no. Yep, that one's milking an elephant. Just ignore that.
What?
Just when you
weird
don't want to
'cause-
see it.
Yeah, elephants have like front breasts. It's weird.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what?
want to think about the anatomy.
So
I'm
yeah,
traumatized. Just
They have like legit boobs.
you've seen
it's weird.
this. You now have seen elephants in the purposes for polymorph or wild shape. They are CR4, so I don't think you can wild shape into them yet.
nah.
Can a moon druid even turn into them?
Maybe.
I mean, you could polymorph someone into an elephant.
Okay, so they would be able to eventually.
Yeah. Anyway. Anything else that Howard finds up here?
That was just from a casual glance. I'll let you roll perception. Your perception, because you're looking through Howard's eyes.
Okay.
Whoa.
With a 24,
24.
you do notice that they have a lot of iconography around for the sun god. There's a lot of sun imagery. And you see some, like, very rudimentary, of course, but, like, some frescoes of, looks like a humanoid man with blonde hair. Like, not just blonde, like, golden blonde hair. Does not wear a shirt in any of these images, but he does have, like, these golden pants and some gold, like, climbing up his body, which seems like what a sun god would probably look like. You haven't met a lot. You're not a religious scholar or anything, but this seems sun god-ish.
You know?
Gold parachute pants.
Yeah. No shirt, gold parachute pants, golden hair, yep. I mean, on the plus side, we don't have to worry about anyone being Sidon worshippers here. Everyone here worships the sun god.
Why did
Praise
I
the sun.
immediately think of gold miser? Gold what's his name?
Goldmember?
Power.
Yes, from Austin Powers.
Yeah, Goldmember. Well, I can tell you he is not that old looking. And he's a lot more toned.
I wish I knew my father.
If only.
Anyway.
Indeed.
Yep, so how the fuck are we going to find... Well, I guess we could ask the Cyclops where he's at. Maybe they can lead us there. Does anyone know how to speak giant?
No.
Giants?
Nope.
Wait,
Oh.
instead of speaking giant, can I speak Loxodon and see if the elephants can understand?
I mean, that sort of be like speaking English to a chimpanzee, so, you know.
I know, but it
Makes
would be
sense.
funny.
It would, yes.
Ollie, do you have any language spells prepped?
That would be a good question.
We
Also,
ma-
I
we-
just leveled up since I didn't realize we were supposed to do that.
That's fine.
Man, it would be really
We may need
level 13 right now.
we need someone who knows how to speak the tongue of the giants.
I actually, finally a moment where I left tongues prepared and actually is useful.
Hey, look at
The
that.
one time it was actually useful. I have it prepared.
Could also
The time has come, Alu.
explore the island over here. Like I said, there does appear to be a shore that you could go on and explore this island and see if there's anyone over here. Since getting up there is going to be immensely difficult.
Yeah, let's make our way to the smaller island. Someone steal the boat. I'm gonna have Howard look at. I need Howard to come back, so I'm gonna be a little bit.
Alright.
I mean, that's if he chooses to come back. I can't control him.
Yeah.
When do we have to approach a giant? Because I don't want. When do we have to approach the giant? Because I don't want to like lose my ability mid sentence and just lose the lose the ability to speak in the middle of a conversation with a giant.
Alek, why not just cast it when we see it?
Okay, let's do that.
Wait, don't I know tongues?
Nope,
Maybe.
probably not. I mean, you could. I don't know.
I think bards
They
normally
do.
can learn, so.
They do. I
Might.
did have it at the very beginning, and I switched it out when I followed up one time. Because I wasn't using it.
Yeah, when are we ever gonna need language skills?
Yeah.
D&D
The
campaign.
one time.
Who needs to speak, really?
I feel like I have always had that prepared and then never needed it until now.
You never know.
God bless utility spells.
Alright, so you make your way easily enough with the rowboat you have to the small inlet. And as you make your way to, like, into the area proper where the forests and the cliffs start to form, you hear thundering footsteps as approaching you are some armored cyclopses. Cyclopi? Whatever the plural is. Cyclopes, I think.
There's a lot of Cyclops.
Cyclops. I'm not gonna continue.
I whispered to Tarla, do you think they also understand giant?
They speak in a language that none of you understand.
Beautiful!
Alu, you might want to use it now.
Okay!
Right? As you cast tongues, he repeats because you didn't react to him the first time. And in Giant, you now understand. Great sun god Helios welcomes you to his island. He send warm greetings and invite you to feast. Thanks be to great sun god. He is kind and generous, master.
Did you say food?
Yes.
Are we going to have food? Is this a food feast? We're going to eat all the...
Indeed, it is a feast. Come, we shall take you.
I'm not gonna tell the rest of the party anything. I'm just like dragging them along.
So the thing about tongues is anybody that hears you can't understand you, and you can understand everybody. So what you're
Oh,
saying
that's
is we,
beautiful.
so we understand what you're saying, but not him.
Mm.
Well,
So
Octavius
What?
told me what's going on.
No idea.
what's on the menu?
You don't need to worry about that right now.
No. That's something that we need to know. Because all you said was food.
Yes, we are in dire need of macros.
I'm just gonna look back at the really big island and shiver, thinking about what's gonna be the food.
Food is really not on my mind right now.
I have a bad feeling about eating the cows of Helios, I'll just say it. It's an honesty joke, everyone. You're welcome.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Well, if you like the Odyssey, you're gonna love this next part. Let me tell you.
Oh boy.
So you make your way a little more inland. It's still pretty close to the beach, honestly, You arrive at a prepared feast, set on a pristine sandy beach that borders a crystal clear pool at the center of the small island. An elderly cyclops with a milky white eye sets out plates of enormous cuts of roasted meat on the ornate dining table before you. From the pool of water, you see this man come out.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Meet Helios, the sun god.
Put on
Holy shit.
shirt, you ninny.
I like to go.
Indeed.
It's him in his prime.
He dries off and sits. He dri-
Pass.
Excuse me. He dries off and he sits at the opposite end of the table that you're coming to. Helios is an incredibly handsome man, made more splendid by radiant jewelry and skin that nearly glows with divine vigor. Sunlight glints from his golden hair, which matches the burnished color of his eyes. And I believe, let me grab this little thing first, just to be sure.
That's a beefy boy.
Yeah.
This man looks like he eats elephant.
Don't you dare.
So, as you all get close to him, I need you all to make me a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm?
It is indeed a charm.
I have advantage on this as well.
16.
Well, I'm glad you have advantage, because otherwise that was a nat 1.
Oh, 19.
Well, Kaya has
That would be-
advantage.
Oh,
You said
16.
wisdom?
Yeah, Wisdom
It doesn't
saving
matter
throw.
either way.
Nat
It doesn't
20.
matter
Alright.
either way.
So it looks like only Alu is enamored with this man. Like all of you is like, yeah, he's hot, I guess, but Alu, you're just enraptured by him. You are charmed.
Look at his perfect body. He clearly knows how to eat proper macros and get the proper body.
Hey. Oh, what are you on about? What?
He chuckles.
Don't you see? This is a man in his prime.
I mean, yeah, he's in pretty good shape, I'll admit it.
Paola crosses her arms. You know I do have a wife, right?
Well, as much as I appreciate the flattery, it's a pleasure to make all of your acquaintance. I've heard very little, but I have heard some things about Immortal Samachi, and I'd like to hear about your stories as we eat, of course. He looks at his guard. Please, leave us, so we may enjoy our food. The Cyclopi, I'm going to change every time I pluralize it, nod and leave. The only other person here aside from you and Helios is his, looks like a steward, perhaps? A chef, maybe? The elderly blind Cyclops who was setting the table before? He's giving you a bit of a glare. And Helios, picking up on this, goes, "You'll have to forgive my servant, Tolethemius. See, he was blinded by human sailors years ago, and he's always had a distaste and distrust of mortals. I believe the man who actually did the deed said his name was Nobody?"
Ah,
Huh.
I see.
Strange. I haven't heard of nobody.
I don't think I've heard of such a name either.
Yes.
Kind of weird.
The Cyclops,
I missed
Tolethemius,
that history lesson.
I guess nobody knows.
Tolethemius grunts. I guess his parents hated him or something.
It would be odd to be stabbed by nobody, wouldn't it?
Okay. He's not laughing.
Easy tolerance.
Artavius is like a hearty laugh that no one else joins in on.
I'm imagining Jake from Adventure Time.
Yep.
Everyone else is just staring.
Nobody.
Are you okay?
Taro's going to slap the back of Artavius' head. This is not the time for that.
Excuse you. Now, if you ever hit me and I find out about it,
I won't take Sterling on you. I have to.
Children, calm down.
Certainly a lively bunch, but please tell me about your exploits and why you've come here today.
Where do we begin?
Not with me because I came in last.
the old rookie over here.
Some people applaud people who come last, Alu.
Whoa! Wow! Damn!
I can't believe you just sort of.
It wasn't even Artavius either. Holy shit!
I know. What is this?
Draco,
Wow.
do you have the?
What timeline are we in?
This opposite day.
I was waiting for you to make that pun, but I decided to make it anyway.
Perfect. Perfect.
So,
Draco, do you have the thingamajig on
I have
stream just in case?
I have significant profanity and vulgarity. I think this applies. I mean, there
Yeah.
is the sexual themes one, but I don't think
Nah,
this counts
it's
for that.
fine. It's fine.
It's a gray area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
As long as
that
you cut to
counts
black, it's
vulgarity.
fine.
Yeah. Mm.
Anyway,
Anyway.
Draco, you're supposed to cut to black, you know.
You're right, hold on. I gotta find the thing to cut to black.
They started kissing, cut to black. Alright, we're fine.
Just add a color black
Oh,
into
there we go,
this
now
and-
we're at black. I've done it.
Nice. Nice.
I love how
Quality
it's a loading
content here.
screen too. This is beautiful. I love it.
What are we
Anyway.
doing?
Why is it dark all of a sudden?
Oh no, I've turned
Aren't
the
you the
sun
sun
off.
god? What happened?
Silly me. I just got so invested in your stories that I turned off the sun. Whoops.
Oh, right, our stories. Right.
Right.
yep. Yep, that
Well,
fades to
first
black
it
was
was
just
this-
us
There was this guy named Thud.
Where do we begin?
Alright, so first there was this boar, and
I think we should do quick introductions first.
I thought we agreed we never talk about the board.
Wait,
yeah, I
what
wouldn't want to
board?
bore him.
Not funny.
Look, boar's just a boar, you know that.
Well,
Are you
I guess
sure?
as Tyler mentioned, introductions first. I'm Octavius III, from across the sea.
Interesting. What was your home like back there? I'm curious.
Oh, it was not that unlike here, though. No. Sorry. It's got fucking.
Was that a cat?
Yeah, she
Okay.
wanted attention. Anyway,
Hi,
yeah.
kitty.
So came from across the Forgotten Sea. From the nation of Morden. I actually don't know if I've told you all this, but anyway, it was not unlike here, though much less dragons. In fact, really none to speak of. Which, it's why I came here in search of dragons for all. I'm a follower of Bahamut. I don't know if you're acquainted, being gods and all.
I'm familiar with the Dragon Lord. The
Yes.
original Dragon Lord.
Right. Well, I am one of his followers, and I came here on pilgrimage to bring back a dragon egg. And I have my little friend here with me, and I point over at Slayer.
You know, that's a good question. Did you also bring Sunny along, or did you leave Sunny on the ship?
I have both Sunny and Howard with me.
Okay, good.
Hell yeah.
And I'll probably have Sorlene with me.
Interesting. Is she in her humanoid form at this time?
Yes.
Okay.
Does she have to make the wisdom save?
You know what? Sure. Let me grab Serlene's stats. Boop.
This will be hilarious.
She's fine.
God damn it.
I was about to say, she does have a legendary resistance.
True. Even if she failed, she wouldn't fail. Plus, she's got a husband, willing or not, now.
I wanted to see the new play, this new love triangle.
Love triangle.
Serlene whispers to Tarla. I mean, yeah, he's kind of hot, I guess, but Playthor's hotter.
I'll give him a big head.
I speak the truth, that's all I'm saying.
I know. Still.
Right. And of course, you know me, I'm Helios. Anybody else want to chime in their stories?
Andros Vermilion, pleasure to meet you. And he kind of gives him a bow.
And he'll nod his head. You're an interesting fellow. I don't think I've met anyone like you before.
I get that a lot, whether it's good or bad. I'm on this adventure to kind of hone my own style and everything on fighting, as he kind of makes his hands glow.
Ah. Similar to myself, I see. Although, of course, he begins to glow a little bit. You're not quite at my level yet, but...
I don't know if I can get to that level, to be honest.
Oh, you guys are sun bros.
What?
Fun bros.
Sun Bros!
No, I can't help but see, like, Helios as he is, but with some shades on. Interesting shades in the new, like, buddy cop movie.
Fucking praise the sun, dude.
Helios and Andros, Sun
Andros wearing
Bros.
the dare hat.
Exactly.
Coming to the beard near you.
But I'm not really sure if I could get to that level, if anything.
Oh, you know what would be funny? Alu's huge ears creating shade for the rest of the party, and then the Sun Bros in the background being hella bright.
Yeah.
You don't deserve the sun.
Alright. Let's see, and I believe you, he looks at Serlene. Oh, you are a blue dragon. Interesting.
That's correct. I'm Tarla Horath, daughter of Xander Horath, and the wife of Mercy the Oracle.
Ah, quite a pedigree you have.
Yeah. Serlene's my dragon. She's my partner.
Ah, romantic or allies in combat?
Allies in combat.
Ah,
Serlene has her own husband to deal with.
yes, I do. I won't pry too deeply into that. We've only just met after all. It'd be awfully rude to pry. Let's see. What about you, miss? And he looks at Kaya.
Well, my name's Kaya Thalasso. I'm just a sailor. I just want to, explore the world. But then, Sidon decided to be a huge butthole, crash my old ship. Now we're just trying to get back at him.
A first-rate seaman, to be sure.
Shot lightning at me.
Yes, well... Listen, I have no concrete affiliation with Sidon, but I do owe him for something. I'm going to be sending some of my Cyclopi to him to bolster his forces, but if I'm being honest with all of you, I feel a little hesitant to do so. I see them as my children, and no parent wants to send their kids to war. Not if they can help it.
Yeah, to be completely honest, didn't mean to take a look, but with my little seagull buddy here, looking at your people on the larger island, they just seem to like their simple life. It'd be a shame to have them do something that they wouldn't want to.
Indeed. By the way, when you mention Howard, he's face first in these elephant steaks. He looks up for a second, and then goes back down to eating.
I'm sorry, he's a dumbass.
Oh, that's quite alright.
And this is Sunny. She's my partner, kinda daughter.
Aw. I see you've made the oath, as has Octavius III here with Solaire.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And last, but certainly not least, his eyes turn to Alu. Believe it or not, we've actually met before. Alu. Alu al-Hava. It's been a while, though.
Wait, we have?
Yes, I don't blame you for not recognizing me. Because when we originally met, I looked like this. And I don't have art for it, but his form begins to shift into that of a Luxodon. A female Luxodon with gold-tipped tusks. Wearing very ornate clothing. And as he shifts into she, I believe that my name in this form when we met was Raga. You see, long time ago, the Fates told me that one of your family would lead to my demise. So I did what any rational person would do. I had them exiled, so they'd be easier to pick off. Imagine my surprise when you show up here, at my domain. Have you checked with your family recently? How are they?
Everybody, run!
And his form begins to shift again. Now, that isn't fair. Things were just starting to get interesting as he shifts his form into that of a gold dragon.
God, I fucking hate gods.
And I'd like for all of you to roll it. Well, let's go to the battle map first and foremost. So you
Sure
can
we can't talk this out?
The words of Andros. Yes.
We gotta dip like now. Sorry.
Let me see. I think I have a specific battle theme for him too. Let me just find it.
Oh wait, Alu would probably be towards the front because
Yeah,
he
position
was
yourselves
enamored.
properly. Yeah. Oh, and I need to put his manservant there as well.
Oh
Vampire pig.
no. Oh no.
It's fine. It's just a dragon, right?
Yeah, I was really excited for this.
It's okay, we have our own dragon.
It's true.
Yeah.
Guys, run. Me and Sterling can hold him off.
We got this.
Oh, I've got the-
Dragon fight!
Fine.
Yeah, you got this. I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
You're good. You're good. I'm just gonna
Well,
go check the
Eh.
bushes right behind us and runs.
Andros, why are you worried? You're immune to fire.
Oh yeah.
yeah. Plus, I mean, you know, Alu, you do have a weapon for dragon slaying now. The Wand
Oh,
of
true.
Binding.
I guess
Hit him with that bondage wand. You're in the
Alu's a little too into Helios, if you catch my meaning.
That's why I use the bondage wand.
Exactly. But feel free to arrange yourselves how you think you'd be. Technically, you were sitting at, like, a table, so keep that in mind with him at the head. But that table is long gone from him transforming into a dragon.
Mm.
Oh, that's
Tavius.
I would be probably close because I was enamored.
Yeah. Oh, right, I forgot to put the turn order
I
in.
would be right here.
Wow, that nat 20 on initiative.
Howard's gonna be stuck in the food.
Great. I got a 6. Oh my, what's up with your
Helios
initiative,
also
dude?
got 20,
What the
goddamn.
shit?
Let
Ah.
me see.
Yes.
Do
They're
you
gonna
want
fuck
me
us.
to roll Sterling separate?
Yeah, let's... I imagine she would also be transforming when he started, so I will give you Serlene properly on the map here.
Well,
Thing is,
that's like a big dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna fare against this because this guy might be either resistant or immune to my stuff.
Go for Cyclops then.
Yeah, but say, so dragons fight, we Cyclops?
Thank God I got a nat 20. I have a plan.
Hell yeah.
I
Do
mean,
it, friend.
also, I need to make the token clear here. The Cyclops, if you remember, is blind, so all of his attacks are with disadvantage. But he's still here as a present threat, even if he is blind.
I kind of feel bad. Not really.
And Helios would go first, before the Cyclops. So, Kaya, it's your turn.
Does everyone have their initiative? It's like Sterling and all
actually,
that.
that's true. Serlene needs to roll. I think.
And does
Did I give you
Roll
control
a
over
15
Serlene? I
or,
did.
or
So you
14
should be
for,
able to
but
roll her.
you changed the token.
Yeah, I changed her into her dragon form because she's probably going to transform here. But you should be
Yeah,
able to
I know
roll
it.
her initiative if you.
I did roll for it. I clicked on the other token.
Oh. Okay, so she got a 14 at turn 14. Descending order. There we go. So Kaya's up first.
Does Kira get anything here, or is she kind of out of this fight as well?
You know, technically speaking, he is not affiliated with Sidon.
It's gonna be like a God of War situation. Like if we kill him, the sun's gonna be covered or something.
We just have to beat him into submission.
Good luck with that. Although, I mean, let's see, there's all of you and an adult blue dragon versus a gold adult dragon and a Cyclops who is blind.
I like those
Alright.
odds.
I don't.
Okay, I need to get the sheet up. Alright. First of all, bonus action, starry form, dragon form. Because I really need to make the checks for these. Action. I'm gonna turn to Sunny. Alright? I need you to trust me with this, okay? As you guys see Sunny's body grow and change, as I polymorph her into a large reptilian beast, bigger Tyrannosaurus.
Interesting.
As I try to make her into a dragon, but the form looks a little different.
It's a motherfucking T-Rex.
Yep, so Sunny's a Tyrannosaurus now.
Right, so let me put her on.
I'll just move her to.
Oh, that works too.
Yeah, I just threw it to the side.
Alright, and did I give you control over T-Rex? I think I did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone I think has control over it, so they can do it when they transform into it.
Except for Taru.
All right.
Okay.
And since Sunny immediately goes after my turn, fucking get in there.
Alright.
As she just blitzes in and goes for a bite attack.
Okay. Well, that's a natural goddamn
well-
20.
Well, that's 20 hit.
Holy shit.
You know, I think it might.
As he takes fucking 51 points of damage.
Dang.
As you guys literally see
Okay.
Sunny, you literally see Sunny burst into a dragon form. Well, not a dragon, a large Tyrannosaurus, and just go for this thing's throat.
A dragon full without wings.
Exactly. It's kind of a fucked up dragon. It's just a bronze dragon without the wings, pretty much.
Hey, what's wrong with her arms?
I don't know what's going on, but stay in there, buddy.
Alright.
What the shit?
Well, he's gonna take his legendary action and make a tail attack against the Tyrannosaurus. Does a 32 hit
What
Yep.
the fuck?
for 20 bludgeoning damage with the tail.
And that wasn't even a nat 20. What the heck?
No, it was not.
Yeah,
It's fine.
the Doe dragons
That's why-
are crazy.
Yep. That's why we have all these large bodies to take hits for us.
Certainly, it's not a large price to take hits for us. She's the
I'm gonna be
unit.
first on the menu, aren't I?
Mm-hmm. You are
Oh,
absolutely.
yay, fun.
I mean, his diet primarily consists of elephant. And
And-
you were prophesized to potentially kill him, so...
And I don't know what Howard's going to do. He's just gonna be flapping around.
freaking the fuck out.
Yep, Howard is pissed. He's nothing. There's no way he would hit him, but he's just like pecking at the dragon and turn.
Alright. So he's blind. He's hearing some action over there, so he's going to move over to this big threat over here. And he's going to try and slam him with a great club. 19?
He's disadvantaged.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, 12.
He's blind. A
Indeed.
12 will not hit the Tyrannosaurus.
Alright, let's go for Great Club attack number 2. That is an 18. Alright, so that is 21 bludgeoning damage. And
Alright.
that's it for the Cyclops. It is now time for Helios, who is going to radiate golden light, and with a scowl, I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Tower charm.
Does counter charm work against something like this? Okay, so fail, 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 fail.
This will not matter.
So far you are all frightened of Helios.
Wait, can Alu be like double frightened? Is that a thing that can happen?
No, but let's see. Starting at Aura of Protection, starting at 6th level, when a friendly creature within TV you may make a
Actually,
saving
sorry,
throw.
charisma modifier. It's +2. My bad.
+2.
So
Yep.
you'd all get +2. So
Still on.
that still doesn't make it because you needed to hit a DC 21 for this. So all of you
I
are
tried.
afraid.
Wait, tower charm doesn't give us advantage?
That's
Um,
not gonna.
let me see. I'm not sure if counter charm works on something like this because this isn't a charm specifically. You gain the ability.
It works against being frightened.
As an action, you can start a performance last the end of your turn. During the time, you or any friendly creature within 30 feet of you has advantage on saving throws. against being okay, never mind. Then yeah, that would work in this instance. So that means 20, 20, 23, 10, 17, and 16. So Tarla has failed, Andros has failed, Kaya's okay, Alu has failed, and Artavius has failed.
But the Aura of Protection gives them +2, so they're at 22.
Okay, so then
So it's just
Andros
me
and
Andros
Tarla.
that fail.
Counter charms, is that an action or a reaction?
You were using it while we were talking, right?
Oh, it's an action. Never mind.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
then...
Well, yeah. Well, I did use it when we did walk up.
But you didn't mention it till now, though.
Yeah. I thought it was a reaction.
So,
Never mind.
good idea, but unfortunately not properly executed. Sorry.
Fuck.
So...
Oh, I did not roll for Sterling.
Oh yeah, and Kaya, Solaire, and Sunny also need to.
Bunny is scared.
Understandable.
Oh, right.
This is a motherfucking dragon.
Sterling's gonna use a legendary resistance.
That's fair. Serlene is
We
fine.
don't need.
Solaire...
We don't need her. We don't need her being frightened of this.
Yeah. Solaire is not, and...
We all spooked.
Yeah.
Howard almost made it.
Howard doesn't
Insane.
give a shit.
He's too dumb to be scared.
Yeah.
He's
He's had
just like,
enough
"What
of
do I-"
these dragonoid creatures attacking and killing him. This is where he takes his stand.
These motherfucking dragons on this motherfucker.
So, for Frightened, you all have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within sight, and you cannot move willingly closer to the source of your fear.
Oh no.
Sounds about right.
That's gonna be such a problem.
Luckily, we
For
all have
Andros,
range.
how will you possibly cope with this? I don't know. So you can repeat this saving throw at the end of each of your turns, and that'll end the effect on you.
No idea.
You know, if you get a wisdom save of 21, you're no longer afraid of Helios. So there's that.
No idea what's coming.
It'll even last for 24 hours, then we won't be afraid of him.
It's true. Oh yeah, I forgot to
Kira's-
roll Kira. Would Kira be afraid? Let's find out.
She gets a +2, that helps.
And she has advantage, right? Because of the, oh wait, no counter charm. So 14 plus 4, or no, plus 2, so that's 16. Nope, she's frightened too.
You don't have any of her. I mean, then again, I don't think she needs to get close.
True. Hold on. She also has legendary resistances, so she's fine. As funny as that would be, she does have legendary resistances as well, being a goddess. So yeah, she's just writing everything down that's happening right now.
Just chilling.
It's her turn. You know what? She's gonna... Let's see. And... So there's that, and there's that could be a value. So you have two choices here. She could sing the Song of Heroism, which gives everybody 1 die reroll of your choice, or the Song of Perseverance, which will give you all, if you hit 0 hit points, you do not die, you'll go unconscious. You then make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus your damage taken. On a success, you will drop to 1 hit point instead of 0.
Say that one,
Save it?
because we know what happened with the last Dragon Breath.
Okay. So, heroism then?
Excavation, I say.
Oh, I see. I thought you said save it.
The
I
dying
misheard.
one.
Alright.
Yeah.
So then Song of Perseverance is going off. She's singing her heart out, trying to bolster you all, even though you're all absolutely horrified, understandably. Andros.
Are you stillness of mind to be not frightened anymore?
You can use your action and one effect on yourself, causing... Oh, yeah, no, that works.
Like I said, it didn't matter either way.
And now for 24 hours, you're immune to being frightened by Dargans. Well, this Dargan specifically.
I'm just gonna get up close to this blind one over here, and I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna spend a key point to do flurry of blows.
Okay. Yeah, 21's gonna hit.
Alright.
Minus
25.
11.
Jesus Christ. Draco, and I'm not sure if we are able to see his Helios' health bar or not.
Oh, I should fix that. My bad. Guess I didn't properly adjust that so you can see it.
I thought that was because it would be more effective as we're all frightened.
Ooh, okay, good. So we actually got some decent damage on him. Sweet.
I
You know,
mean,
a crit Tyrannosaurus spikes does help.
Yeah,
Sure.
I was scared for a minute. I was like, do we not touch this thing?
Oh no, we got this.
We got it. It's fine. Oh, fuck God. I mean, what?
alright. So, anything else, Andros, or is that it for you?
I'm just gonna maybe back up a little bit.
Fair. Serlene.
Maybe about here.
Serlene is going to go up to Helios. And can you do, Serlene? Multi-attack. The dragon uses Frightening Present. Then can make 3 attacks. 1 bite into... Ooh, okay.
Oh, you know, you said that? I should have done that on Helios' turn, too. He has Frightful Presence and then 3 attacks.
Serlene is going to use Frightening Presence as well.
Alright. So, I will roll the Wisdom save. And Legendary Resistance. So, he is not afraid and cannot be afraid. But that's one
at least
Legendary
2
Resistance down.
Alright, now she is going to do a bite. 17?
Will miss.
Okay. Claw,
That'll hit.
21. For 15 slashing.
15 slashing.
And then second claw.
That will miss.
But
But thank you for reminding me. I'm just gonna do Helios's other multi-attacks against Sunny the Tyrannosaurus just to get those out of the way. Since I did.
Yeah, just to get him out of the way. No big deal.
So that's 17 to hit
Little baby dragon.
for 19 damage on Sunny,
Okay.
and then 2 claw attacks.
Okay, yikes.
If it wants to. There we go.
Yikes.
That is a 32 for
Gosh,
13.
Jesus.
Yep, that's why it's... Sorry, Sonny.
And then 26 for 13. Right, and that was that. And he does also have another legendary action. Well, technically he has 3, because that's almost all creatures with legendary actions have 3, but let's see. Since she's right here in front of him, I think he's going to do a tail attack against her with his legendary action. So that will hit Serlene for 23 bludgeoning damage.
minus 23.
Tarla.
Alright. Where's that? This. Okay, that is a bonus action. Okay. So, bonus action. You guys watch Tarla start to glow. And from the other side of Helios, from right here, you see another Tarla.
Oh.
since that uses 15 foot of movement, do that. Tarla is next going to do some chakram attack because she can attack from the echo.
So, does the Echo have armor class and health? I want to make sure I have it set up properly.
It has 1 HP, and the armor class is 14 plus my efficiency bonus. So it has an 18 AC.
Okay. And there we go.
And it's immune to all conditions.
Oh yeah, I should get rid of that fear. I just copied your token. It's probably better to... There we go.
So at least that one's not scared.
Although
Alright.
that would be hilarious. Man, prison so powerful, even the Echoes afeared.
Alright, now we're going to do some chakram attacks.
Right. Is this on the Cyclops or Helios?
Helios.
Okay.
So we got 1 miss 2.
That will
26.
hit. But remember the part of mithril chakrams. You can bounce them off of people if one misses. Do you want to do that?
Oh yeah. Yes.
Okay, so... Mithril.
So that will be 8 damage to the Cyclops then.
Okay. -8.
Alright, second attack then. Whoops. Wrong thing. Nat 20.
Goddamn. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Surprise, surprise.
4, 5, 8, 14, 19 damage.
Okay. Look at that heaven or hell, too. Goddamn.
And then offhand.
You use your bonus action to summon the Echo.
Oh yeah.
Wait, it was, I'm sorry, you said 19, I didn't type it in because I was fiddling with something. How much damage was it?
It was 19 damage.
Okay, I was correct. There we go.
And then unleash incarnation. When I make an attack action, I can make 1 additional attack from the Echo's position.
Okay. Yeah,
It's
no,
for me.
music's playing on my end.
You might just have it low.
I meant to refresh.
Okay.
13.
A 13 will not hit.
Roll 20 likes to break.
And then where is it?
Oh, whoops.
Action surge.
Okay.
So, first attack. 20.
That'll hit.
That would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Wait, you get the blade flourish still? Would you get it? Cause
Some of the Echo uses 15 foot of movement.
Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, that would then. 4, 5, so that's minus 13.
Second attack. 9.
That, however, will not.
Offhand.
Jesus, that's loud.
19.
19 will.
For 15.
Okay.
And then unleash incarnation for the last attack. 25.
That's gonna hit.
For 12.
Goddamn.
Oh, I
Sorry,
forgot
Tom.
about the bouncing.
Just gonna turn that down.
Tarla, not to be that guy, but action surge only gives you 1 action. You can't do a second offhand with it. You still get your normal attack action, but you do not get an extra offhand.
Ooh, okay.
Plus 15. So I will give him back that 15 health from that one. Thank
You
you
still
for
have a
being
fuck ton of
honest.
attacks when you do this combo, but
Yeah. Goddamn.
I also forgot about the missing with those 2 that missed.
Yeah.
Can that last one go towards the Cyclops?
All right. So how much was that again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was another 15, right?
8, 9, 10, that was 12 for that last one, and then there'll be one more for that going towards the
15,
Cyclops.
12. And that one goes to
And a 20 to hit the Cyclops for that last one.
and then
And that'd be another 10 for the Cyclops.
10. Okay. Minus 10 is Chakram. Let me just check. So that brings us to Alu.
I've been waiting for Echo Knight for the longest.
Part of me feels like Alu would run away the second he realizes who Helios is. The other part of me is like, we're already fighting, so we should probably actually fight.
Well, you're also afraid, and you do have the Wand of Binding, which, I mean, it can cast the spell Hold Monster, and that'd probably help in getting you to run away if he was bound. If
You
wanna
know
chase that.
what? That sounds like a good idea. If it helps with running away. So,
So it has 7 charges, the wand, and you need to use 5 charges for Hold Monster. So let me grab Hold Monster real quick. That would be your action.
okay.
And you don't have a clear shot at him, but you could stand like right here to shoot him with the Wand of Binding.
Wait, how many?
And
How
he needs
many
to
is
make
that?
a Wisdom saving throw. DC 17, I believe.
Like here?
Good to go, like right here.
And that is a 9. And he's going to use his legendary resistance to break free, but that means he's only got 1 legendary resistance left, if nothing else. Also, you can't move closer to him, so you'd have to go, like, yeah, right there.
Okay.
Right, so, unfortunately, it doesn't take you point... do you want to describe how the wand works, since it's your magical item that you're using to try and wrap him around with?
I am just like pointing and looking away. I was just screaming like, ah!
So you point the
And-
wand... Oh, go ahead.
And just like flailing my trunk with the wand and just praying it hits the right creature. I'm not even looking properly.
So you fire a massive blast from your wand, and it hits Helios in the chest, and it looks like beams of light are wrapping around him, but he breaks through them as if they were paper. Your aim just might have been slightly off, or maybe he's just too strong. Your fear-addled brain isn't quite sure, but you can roll... by the way, everyone should have rolled their wisdom saving throws after their turn. Who's gone?
Oh yeah, we were supposed
yeah.
to do that.
So that would be Tarla and
And
Alu
Tyler.
and Kaya.
Don't worry, I got the Echo to fight for me right now.
I love monks.
Alright, so nope and no.
Can I run away 5 since I only moved 25?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah,
Okay.
the T-Rex. Also, he's got one more legendary action. And he's gonna try and squash your Echo. That is a
Oh,
natural
yeah.
20 for 28 bludgeoning damage to the Echo.
Yep, Certainly's going to do a Certainly's going to do a legendary action and do a tail attack towards Helios.
That's fair. She can also do that. But a 14 will not hit.
Come on, certainly.
We also can't see Sarlene's health, by the way, Draco.
Ah.
I can.
We cannot.
There we go. Now you should be able to see her.
Sweet, thank you. Point.
Okay, so we might not be completely screwed over. Good to know. Yet.
Is me.
It is you.
All right. I saw him part of greed. Anyway, I'm gonna cast.
But what does it do?
I draw 2 cards. Anyway, new thing. I'm gonna throw haste on Sunny Rex.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh goddamn. Okay.
Since they go next anyway, so that's my action. Probably most all I have. I don't think it's gonna do much else. But let's see. If Sunny comes up here-ish, or sorry, not Sunny. If Solaire, apologies everyone.
So
Bad dad.
the main problem here is he cannot move closer to the object of his fear, which is
Okay, yeah.
right
You
there.
right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so so I can't do. Okay. All right. Well then, that may be it then. I don't have anything else I could. I have my new bonus action healing word, but there's other than like Sunny, there's not much else I can heal right now.
But I thank you for the haste though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, let's get to attacks on that bad boy. Yeah, maybe me for right now. That's all I got.
All right. Kaya, what do?
All right. You guys are also gonna see another new ability. Seeing Sunny get beat the fuck up, Kai's airs flare with a sort of blackness. As I cast. Kai's pissed. Level 5. She's casting Blight
Ooh.
on Helios.
All right, and that is a
DC
con
7.
save.
Yep, DC 17 con save.
Oh, look at that. He fails. And there goes his
Whoa.
last legendary resistance.
Damn.
But hey,
So
he has no more legendary resistances. Do with
he
that.
still
what you
takes 15. He still takes 15 necrotic damage.
Puny god.
will. Minus 15.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't make my wisdom throw on the end of my
You
turn.
didn't.
Sorry.
Okay, you're still
Still freed.
freed.
Cool.
Alright. And I don't really have much else for bonus actions. So I'm gonna roll my save.
Yeah.
I'm still scared, but Sunny Rex, I forget that she has multi-attack, but the 2 attacks cannot be made on the same target.
Okay.
So,
And
One
haste
bite.
attack
Also, she
too.
is hasted.
yep. So, 1 bite on
Damn.
13's not gonna hit.
Nope.
So, tail on the Cyclops
That's gonna hit.
Hell yeah.
takes 22,
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
and haste gives me an action.
It's true.
And since multi-attack is considered an action for a monster, I get another bite and another tail.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, you should have gave that to Sir Lee. That was just 6 attacks.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Another 25.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's on Helios. And final tail. Fucking spin to win over here.
Hell yeah, dude.
Goddamn.
Fucking did it.
Oops.
Sonny, use helmet. It's super effective.
All right.
Hell yeah, Octavius.
Hell yeah.
Howard's still gonna be Howard. End turn.
Alright. So, on Telefemus' turn, Helios is going to shout to him, "Move around!" "Yes, master." And he's going to move over to this side.
Attack of opportunity.
Wait, wouldn't he get an attack of opportunity?
From Serlene.
Serlene.
Oh, that's true.
And one from Howard.
Sure.
Fucking hell.
A 15.
Will a 15 hit?
It will, yes.
Oh my god.
He takes one
Yes.
damage.
Oof. He takes the one. Now let's see what Serlena's one for her nat one.
Perfection.
Man, imagine if Howard took out the golden dragon.
I wish.
Be the
Please.
greatest
That would
story
break my
ever.
Come on, Dice God.
It would get nothing but
16.
food from me.
So, that is a bite, correct?
Yes.
God damn it! Bit my tongue! So she has severely cut herself. She is bleeding 10% of her max HP per round until someone can heal her up.
She bit her tongue.
She bit her tongue.
Ouch.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a 16. That is 20% of her max HP. So let's get the old calculator out here.
Oh.
Let's do math.
Let's see. So she's normally at 225 minus.
I already did too much math today. I can't math anymore.
All right. So she loses 45%. She loses 45 total HP right now from biting her tongue, and then every next round she will lose another 45 until someone heals her.
She drinks her own dragon blood, becomes immortal. That's great.
Yeah, there you go.
Loophole.
All right. And now Telefemus will make his club attacks against Sunnisaurus Rex.
Plus 2 to AC from haste as well.
The 18 will hit.
All right. For 15 bludgeoning. Now let's see here. That. Let's see. So,
What's the radius of the song that Kira's singing again?
while
Oh.
you're around, you're able,
Yeah,
as
I
long as
do
you
a
can hear her,
legendary action before he moves.
you absolutely can. That is what
Is
they're
that
for.
Attack from Sunny.
That'll hit.
And that is up. Yeah, that's an opportunity from Sunny as well.
That'll be 17. Oh, it's not an opportunity. She's doing a legendary action.
Well, when the dragon moves away.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that will hit.
Another 50 damage.
Fuck yeah, dude.
God damn.
Literally, like,
T-Rex.
biting his arm and just like the dragon has to rip its arm out from the jaws.
This is why I hated the fucking T-Rex.
I think
so-
the T-Rex is a lot better than the ape.
50.
Oh god.
Alright,
Yeah.
so the reason why he backed up,
Oh no.
Breath.
correct, in a 60-foot cone,
Mmm.
which will hit, let me get the ruler out, Serlene, Alu, Tarla, Solaire, Andros, but Andros isn't going to be affected because it's fire, and Hira. Everybody in that cone, I need y'all to make a DC 21 Dex saving throw, or you're taking 12d10 fire damage.
I'll do it for fun.
Dex save.
You say Artavius as well?
Yes.
Or just Solaire?
Let me remeasure the cone out just to be sure. Yeah, you're in range for that.
Sweet.
Then Sterling Dex save.
Solar passes with their aura.
Oh,
That's true.
no.
Everybody around me has plus 2.
Oh, that's a nat 1. Ooh. That.
Everybody within 10 feet has plus 2.
Wait, who got that?
Olive,
Alu!
the one he's trying to
0.
kill. Oh boy.
Love to see it.
Oh, I was not a Dexy guy.
I'm gonna use my reaction to try to save Artavius.
Oh.
That's a 1.
So let's see how much damage everyone who failed is taking.
Carla and Sterling are matching. Oh,
82.
I think I should go for fun.
Andros, you're fine though. You can roll for fun. So, anyone that beat the 21 is taking half of 82, so that'd be 41 damage. You would be taking that, if not for your
It would be
immunity.
half.
So I'm at 1 HP.
Even if I did fail, it'd be half.
Well, how much is your HP? Because... Hold on, let me...
68. But like, it wasn't
Right, the
Song
song-
of Perseverance.
You have to make...
So I'm at 1.
You have to make the, save for being at 1. So, let me see.
What's the save for
It
being
is
at
a
1?
con save of 5 plus the damage you took. Oh no. It's 5 plus the
Oh,
damage
yes.
you took.
So you have to make
Yeah, I don't think-
That's
87.
impossible. Yeah.
Roll a crit. Just crit. Just crit.
I mean, we'll
believe
try.
in you.
Roll the con save. See if...
I'm just gonna do a regular con save and
Haste is
see.
gone, by the way.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Haste.
Okay. Yep.
So I'm dead.
You are charred, and you're going to be making death saves on your turn. Wait, where did the turn order go?
Okay.
Did I move that?
You killed it when you went to measure.
There's the turn order. I wanted to move it, but I guess I accidentally clicked the X button.
X can give it to you.
It's true. But, you know, positive. Always look on the bright side of life. He doesn't have a breath weapon unless I roll a 5 or 6 on a d6 on his next turn.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, there's that.
Certainly a positive. Certainly a positive.
You know what? I know exactly what I'm doing now.
Okay, and I believe that will be it for Helios. You want to keep her with the Song of Perseverance?
Yes.
Actually, I think Solaire would be down because that was...
No,
He
Solar
saved.
has to save.
With the +2
that's
for
right.
my aura.
Forgot
he
about
saved.
the
So
aura.
he took this half.
He has a lot of fucking health.
My heart
Isn't he?
dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So Kira is...
Wait, was Howard also in the?
No.
No, I think he was just out of it. Yeah, no. See, that's the last.
The hero.
That is one lucky bird.
Yeah, Howard just looks at this streak of flame and goes,
How did Kyra take it?
oh yeah, I forgot to roll her. My bad. Let's see, and that was... Dex.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's
she's fine.
She's taking 41 damage, but she's fine.
Ridiculous.
God.
Boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
She is not the
She does
tank
not have
god,
a lot of
though.
health.
She's not the tank god, though. That would have been Pythor.
Thank God.
She's the buffing god.
Buff God.
But, would you like the Song of Perseverance, or would you like those tasty rerolls at this point, considering...
Probably still Perseverance. I mean, we're
I can-
close to death.
Alright. She'll, keep singing her heart out, and Helios is going to take his next legendary action. I realized I have the wrong measuring tool out right now. I want line. Let's see. Everyone within... Yep, that would include Sunny Saurus Rex.
Oh, you're doing the wing attack, aren't you?
I am indeed doing wing attack. So I need Serlene and Sunny to make a Dex saving throw DC 22, where they're taking 2d6 plus 8 bludgeoning damage and get knocked prone.
Legendary resistance.
Fair enough. And Howard is absolutely downed. But let's roll out that.
Wait, wasn't Howard just outside of it?
No, he's beating his wings now, and he's. Oh wait,
No, he's 15 feet away.
you're right. Never mind. He is just barely safe again.
The hero.
Draco, that ability is also indiscriminate, so the Cyclops also has to make a roll.
Is he 10 feet away? Let
Yeah.
me.
That sea
Cyclops?
chicken is going to be in Legends.
Oh yeah, no, he's. Oh wait, no, yeah, because.
Yeah.
So never mind.
And the Cyclops is blind, so I don't know if it has disadvantage on its Dex save.
Let me look. But first, let's roll that damage everyone who failed is taking. 14 damage
She takes 7.
and knocked prone. I'll succeed. It doesn't say what happens on a success here. So I'm guessing you just take half and you're not knocked prone.
You just, unless it says otherwise, you take nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know what? That's fair. Okay. So there we go. Sunny knocked prone. Got a roll for his servant, who is not very dexterous. So he is also knocked prone, and he's taking that damage. Man, he rolled a 1. Minus 14. Okay. And that'll be his legendary action, Andros.
Legendary action. Tail whip. Last one for the turn.
Alright, a 17 will not hit.
Fuck. I tried.
Let's see, we got the Cyclops over there, but we also got the dragon.
You do. Cyclops is prone, by the way, if that's a factor.
Oh yeah, that is a factor, thank you. You have provided me this information, I shall use it.
You also... Oh wait, never mind, you're not afeared. Everyone else is.
Nope. I said nope to that.
Man,
Turn to go.
I'm just imagining Andros, man, this sucks. Anyways.
Anyways, yeah, Radiant Bolts on, fucking Cyclops.
Alright, and that will hit.
Alright, cool.
That will also hit if you're going for the Cyclops.
I am. And I'm spending a key point to do 2 more.
Minus 12. He's dead. How would you like to do this?
Fuck yeah.
Pew pew! Why not? Let's go right into the eye and have his head explode.
Hell yeah.
Helios looks at his fallen servant. Telefemis, no! You will pay for that!
I'm sorry, nobody was here.
Oh, shit.
Fucking got him.
Alu would probably laugh if he wasn't, like, trying to not die.
So that last bolt would not have hit Helios if you were going to switch to him once Telefemis fell.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well. Don't kick a dead horse while it's down, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna back up.
Alright.
Distance.
And he's going to spend his last legendary action for this turn to Tail Whip. Let's see. Sunny is almost downed. Sunnisaurus Rex. But Serlene is the bigger threat. I think he's going to try and take down Sunny.
Alright.
That'll be 18 damage to Sunny. Sunnisaurus Rex.
She's still fucking standing.
Sunnisaurus
gosh, that's
heard
close.
no bell!
She has that determination.
That
Believe
is
in-
so freakishly close.
It really
Believe in the us that believes in you.
Sunny, this has filled you with determination.
Mhm.
Would you like to save?
Yes. So, Serlene, it's your turn.
Eye for a eye.
Okay. No more legendaries. Can he make the save? He just makes
Oh
it.
my god.
But still, you're rolling 12 d10s, so let's see how much it makes. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll if he got his breath weapon back. He did
He
not.
used it on his. I was gonna say he used it on his turn. It's not his top of his turn yet.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I'll save that for when it's his turn again.
Legendary actions can kind of get in the way of that. Keep track of everything.
So
22.
that would be 21.
21?
Funny.
Did do a decent chunk. Helios is looking rough.
And that will be Charlene's turn.
Right, and now it is Tarla's turn. Oh, wait,
Bring out the can do again?
I realized the other part of the wing attack. Dragon can then fly up half of its flying speed, so he would be 40 feet in the air right now as well. So keep
what?
that in mind for any spell casting. He is now 40 feet in the air.
Oh.
Because, you know, flapping of your wings to cause damage will do that.
Oh.
Bonus action. Echo.
Alright, let's bring the Echo back into play. Where are you summoning her?
Right here.
Alright. Right at, well, not the feet of the dragon, because he's up in the air, but kind of the feet of the dragon. Bop.
And I am lock and loaded with chakrams. First chakram.
Well, that's
Fuck.
a natural one. What is the range on the top room? 120 feet with disadvantage. 60 feet normally. Okay, so he's absolutely not. Okay. It's good that this was on the Echo, because I just rolled a natural 20. The chakram bounces off and she crits against herself, which immediately wipes her out. Because, I mean, no matter what you roll, it's more than one, so just for funsies. So that would be a 5, and then we'd have to roll another d6 plus 2, so... Damn, that's a lot of damage she just did to herself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13.
And the Echo only has 1 HP anyway, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Bop!
Arlo, you just saw yourself get decapitated.
Are you aroused or?
What?
Why?
What the hell, man?
What the
Now's not the time.
Where did that come from?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, we know what he's about.
What?
Something,
I blacked out. What happened?
something about head.
Oh, hell yeah. So no head?
Oh.
Anyway, Tarla.
There's the Alec.
35 feet away.
And you
40 feet
can't
in the air.
move closer.
Yeah. So we gotta introduce Pythagorean
theorem.
theorem.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, we math in his house.
Mapping boys. Tricky towers.
I have this saved. I have this bookmarked. It's about 50, 53, 50. It's about 55 feet away.
Okay, so without disadvantage. Cool.
I got it.
Alright.
I just bookmarked the Pythagorean theorem calculator.
Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Alright.
just googled that too. It's about 53, but that's not important for our calculations. That 3.15.
Second chakram.
Oh wait. Okay. 21 will hit.
21.
For 12.
Minus 12.
That's my turn.
All right, Alu, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Oh, yeah, that. Does Charlene take the damage at the start of the round or at during on her turn?
It would be at the start of the round.
I forgot about that.
No worries.
Did I do that correctly?
And it is 45. Yes, that is correct. A 10, I believe, gets you 1 success.
Yeah, just barely.
Okay, so I have 1 HP?
No, you have to make 3 successes to stabilize. 3 failures means you're dead for good. So you're doing good. If someone heals you, that kind of gets us out of this situation, but we'll have to see how this goes. Hey, Octavius, it's your turn.
Oh, hey.
And a lot of people are really hurt. What is on the ground?
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
But I mean,
Yes.
you do you.
Yeah, that's a good point, but hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
What if,
Mm-hmm.
guys, what if I cast Fly on Sunny?
Flying T-Rex. I love it.
Flying 3 HP T-Rex, let's go!
Fucking finish
oh
him
my
off,
God.
big guy.
I
This is beautiful. I love this.
Sunny is prone on the ground. But I
Guess
mean,
not anymore.
where does
I mean,
Sunny get
Can't
some?
Sunny just fly from prone?
I suppose.
Yeah, he's flying.
Fly speed is 60 feet. Wait, you have to touch the creature to cast fly.
Oh, son of a
Oh,
bitch.
It says right at the beginning.
So sad.
So
Yeah, you touch. I got it.
yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay, fine.
I mean, you could.
Wait, can you get?
I can't. I'm
You
feared
can't-
still.
Yep.
That's the thing. All my stuff
Well,
is
I mean,
I'm
he's
still.
40 feet in the air, so I mean, with that,
You have
I
to be
forgot
able
about-
to see him to
Ah.
be feared, and you all see. It's kind of
I'm
hard to
gonna
miss
close
the
my
gold
eyes
flying
and walk
dragon.
that direction.
Don't look up.
Just
Yeah,
look
okay.
down at the ground the whole time.
Well, damn. I was trying to give Sunny the killing blow. All right, fine. Heck. All my crap's touch, which is really aggravating.
sir.
I feel bad because this
Yeah.
is like Alu's thing, and Alu got fucking nuked.
Speaking of which,
How?
he's kind of looking roasted over there.
Oh, do we all get burned as well?
So you don't take damage, thankfully, from just being set on fire by his attack.
Oh, dude, my gi.
But yeah, your gi is smoking right now.
I just got this.
Hey, Draco.
Mm-hmm.
Would I get the sense that he has resistance to radiant damage? Being the sun god?
Well, Andros has been hitting him with his radiant sun bolts, and they seem
I
to
have
be
not
doing
hit
the
him
same
once.
damage.
I have not hit him once.
Oh,
with
you
my
haven't?
sunbolts.
I thought you did.
I've only targeted the Cyclops.
Ah, then never mind. Retracted. You would have no
yeah,
way of
you
knowing.
can try.
The dragon's all been Sunny and Solier's jaw. And Howard's.
Mm.
Yeah. So I only have like one ranged attack option, really.
I'll be
I mean,
able
'cause
to bring
I've
all
got
that.
all my
mean,
healing stuff's like touch and stuff.
I mean, like,
but-
I'm gonna try it anyway.
Right.
As long as you don't move closer, you can move like left and right. If
Yeah.
that helps you out your turn.
But,
Yeah.
Oh, so you were very
let's
hurt.
see.
Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I know. It's the thing of like, do you go for the killing blow or do you try to heal and survive?
Yeah,
You know?
I get you.
There's only like he lost. He could possibly get his breath weapon back at the top of his turn.
He could.
correct.
So we could be fucked if that happens. But even if I heal any of us, it won't be enough to survive a breath weapon anyway. We have the song, we won't drop, we won't die. All right, I'm just gonna have to swing for it. I'm gonna throw my new Sacred Flame cantrip out there.
Okay.
Hold on, I can actually roll for that. I actually have a thing for that. Hold on. This. There we go.
And Sacred Flame is 60-foot range. And
Yep.
he is 40 feet out from you. So let's once again type in the Pythagorean theorem here. I think it's 40 and 40.
I'm the
Yep.
same distance as Tarlin. It's a 60-foot range.
Yeah,
should be good.
you're just barely in.
Okay.
So he will make that dex save. And Sacred Flame is, yep, radiant.
Which I guess if he makes it, he doesn't take any damage. That sucks. I
Yeah.
didn't see that part. Oh well.
But
Guess
I
we'll see.
mean, we'll see if he
Fingers
hits that
crossed.
14.
That's a super nope.
Yeah, no,
Unfortunate.
that. You shoot your Sacred Flame at him, and it just sort of pinks off his golden scales.
The attempt was made. Okay.
It's true.
All right. bonus action. Sorry, this is all new stuff that I picked up. Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna throw a healing word at Tarla. So that's a new thing that I have.
CX. Thank you.
Okay, so
I can
now,
cast that one for free once a day.
now it is Kaya's turn.
Alright. I'm running over to Alu. I can do this at range, but Yelling, I need you to roleplay with this for me.
What are you? What do you?
Bonus action, I'm using healing word to get you back up. Where's my healing? Alright. Come on, Alu, I need you back up.
Do I have to? I'd
Heal for
rather just
19?
be dead.
Heal for 19.
Okay.
Alright, and I need to get a good enough angle.
Okay, you are clipping Alu with this angle.
I mean, he's up in the air, so you won't probably.
Yeah,
out.
That's
I'm aiming.
also
I'm
true.
gonna aim up. All right.
It
So
is 60
I'm,
feet.
I'm, ge- yep, I do have a special item, in Alu. I'm gonna put in your hand the staff of thunder and lightning. I need you to be brave, Alu. Can you be brave for me?
I don't know, but I'll maybe.
All right. I need you to tell me. Can you be brave?
I shall try.
Okay. Helios needs to make a DC 17 Dex save as me and Alu use the lightning bolt.
Okay. Let's see how his dex goes. That is a 12. With
Hell yeah.
no legendary resistance.
Perfect.
Roll that lightning bolt.
He takes 24 damage.
How do you want to do this?
There it is.
Alu, I
Here's the
I
story.
pretty much put the staff in your hand, and this lightning bolt comes out. You tell the rest.
I point it with my trunk. And I'm not sure if this is a good idea or not yet, still. Because almost everyone is nearly dead. But with the last glimmer of hope, a bolt shoots down and hits Helios right in the head.
Right. He's preoccupied with Sunnysource Rex and Serlene, and he isn't paying quite attention, but then he notices a bright light from the corner of his eye as he looks and sees Kaya and Alu together pointing the staff at him, and you see fear fill his eyes as his head explodes and his corpse topples to the ground. You have slain Helios, the sun god.
How's the sun looking?
So it's night. Shit.
Womp womp. So, let me alter the music here, because with him dead, you're free to do whatever. The Cyclops aren't gonna bother with you, you just fucking killed their god.
I mean,
Still a dragon.
are they gonna know?
They might not. I mean, they were told to leave. Oh shoot, I accidentally stopped the wrong song. And you
With
have
my
hit
rookie
me.
strength, I'm gonna try to pick up Alu.
They hit him with a thunderclap.
And Sunny's even gonna walk over with her giant self and just do like the dog like pet lick thing on Alu.
That's kind of cute. I like that.
Yep. You did it, Alu.
Wow, we actually fulfilled the prophecy, and I was the one who actually did the thing
Mm-hmm.
with help, obviously,
Right.
because there was no way.
I needed you to be brave. That's all it has to take. You just have to believe in yourself.
I believe I can fly.
And one final healing word to make sure Serlene stops bleeding.
And
Is Helios really dead?
Yeah.
Alu just like slowly walks over, double checks. You're gonna touch Helios first, right?
No, by all means, this is your mini boss.
Roll a medicine check.
Me?
Yes. With a 26, his head is gone. There's no living through that for most creatures.
I would say he's very much dead, yes.
You don't know, you're not an expert on dragon anatomy, but most things die when their heads are gone. And he's clearly not breathing anymore. You don't see his chest going up and down. If you want to get close to him to try and hear his heartbeat, you could, but I feel like you're still sort of eked out by him, so you're probably not gonna do that.
Hey, Arctavius! You know dragon anatomy slightly better than I do, right? Being a dragonborn, totally not being racist a little bit here.
I mean, still a little racist. I'll say it.
That's still a little bit rich.
Still a little
I mean-
racist. So.
Carla and Sterling just like looks at Alu.
Can you just double check that this dragon is definitely dead?
He's dead.
I think he's dead.
You sure?
Serlene rolls her
Yes.
eyes. He is definitely dead.
Is he still a dragon above game?
He is.
I'm carving that shit.
I will give you guidance to carve a god. Get a D4 in that.
So what are you trying to get from him?
I'm taking some scales.
Oh, you absolutely get scales. With a 20 fucking 8, you get 20 full scales. Well taken off so they're not damaged upon being pulled free. You have some very nice scales that you could use for whatever it is you want to use them for.
Hmm.
And you also, pun intended, elephant in the room, have access to a gold dragon's hoard.
Oh shit.
Huh.
Oh man.
Let's fucking loot him.
Wait, Alu probably needs to figure out how to undo something.
Okay.
What would there be anything to undo something above game?
Like, what are you trying to undo?
Lore.
I want to type it to be more specific.
Yeah.
You might this
What
DM
am I
is
saying?
gonna go about it.
Yeah, ask Draco.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know what?
So, while they are... Oh, never mind. Turning back into... Right.
28 skills.
I forgot about that.
It's like, wait.
No damage.
It's like, wait, it's dead? Wait, it's dead! Wait, it's dead.
So,
That's like the whole thought
so
process
that would
right
certainly
now.
happen, but that's going to be a lot we're going to have to do to your character sheet to change that. You may have to make...
We'll deal with that later.
We may have to give you a whole new character sheet, and then you just transfer everything over manually to Alu.
Oh shit.
That's a thing that'll be important for later.
Did we just kill Alu's backstory?
No, but something certainly happened.
Me and Nicole, I got god scales. I'm happy. So
And-
about that dragon horde.
So, allow me to describe everything you find in the Treasure of the Sun God. 40,000 GP in coins and precious jewels.
God damn.
There's a beautiful golden chariot, which is a magical item called the Chariot of Dawn, which I'm looking for so I can give you the specifics on that fun little chestnut.
That was cool.
And item handouts. I can show you what it looks like because I do have a handout for it. This sick ass chariot right here is in the Horde. You may need some help getting all this into the actual ship.
I imagine this chair can fly. Oh, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, it is called the Chariot of Dawn, after all.
We have Serlene, she can help.
It is also going to require attunement to properly figure out what it do.
You have to attune to a chariot. Nice.
Yeah. It is a magic item.
It's only on it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the other reason why you came here, you certainly find the instant fortress dug into all those piles of gold. So,
Finally.
it does not specify how much of this is the jewels, or what the jewels are. But it is a total of 40,000 GP if you exchange those jewels for gold. And it is in coins and gold, so I will put that in the party notes for all y'all.
We rich.
I was
Yeah.
looking for a Sunblade. Not
Hey.
gonna lie.
Hey, remember how y'all were like, man, we're so poor? Not anymore. You killed a dragon.
Nice.
Turns out killing dragons is very lucrative. I mean, if you can survive fighting the dragon, but you did, because you had a dragon.
We
And a
had 3
T-Rex.
dragons.
True.
We got a fucking dinosaur.
Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Holy shit, what the fuck? But, you know, while we're divvying loot and all that, I think this is a great place for us to take a break. We've been going for a
Hell yeah.
bit.
So is that 8,000 gold apiece ish?
Yeah, 8,000 each.
Sweet. I can
I
match.
can now buy my lube.
Jesus Christ.
Say
Wait,
loot?
What?
He did.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, just don't think about it. It's fine.
I won't.
I can work on so many projects now.
You certainly can. And another thing
I
for
can cast it for free, so I'm just recasting Polymorph on Sunny so she's a Tyrannosaurus again at full health. He will help carry this for us.
Okay.
God, Andros. Got a lot of money now.
And another question you all are going to have to figure out, which I will take you over to the constellation map to decide, where do you go from here? You could transfer some stuff so that you could get that in full gold to make this easier for all of us if you want to go to Mitros. You could look for another island, discuss with each other, you know, what's left for epic paths, which reminds me, by killing Helios, Alu also gets his boon. So let me scroll through to find
My what?
your boon. When you complete your epic path, which you just did, you get a boon for it. So let me just
Interesting.
find your epic path. As the Dragon Slayer, nope, I accidentally looked into the wrong section. I think I need my running epic path section. Dragon Slayer, here you are. If you're ever, no, where is it? Is it in the lower section? Hold on. Because everyone has gotten their boon so far from their epic path goal.
I also got mine from this as well for getting the fortress.
Yes. So let's find... I went too far down. I don't know why
I
I'm...
think everybody has theirs now.
Artavius is the only one who doesn't, I believe.
Hmm.
Because his requires finding the treasure of the Dragon Lords. Which is going to require you guys to go down to the Nether Sea, won't it? Okay, so I found the epic paths of Dragon Slayer, Heroic Tasks, Kill a Dragon Responsible for Your Tragedy, Divine Blessing. Ah, here it is. Blessing of Dragon Slaying. Alu, you now have advantage on all attacks against creatures with the dragon type. Creatures with the dragon type have disadvantage on saving throws against your spells. And I will put
Nice, I could
that-
defeat... What's a dragon type Pokemon?
Dragonite.
Yes.
Sure.
I went with the
I
easiest
could
one.
defeat...
You can also defeat Dragapult or Giratina. There you go. That's in your Alu's advancements.
What's the cool fighting dragon?
Jangma'u, I think. I don't think that's how it's pronounced, but it is another one of my favorites. Kaya,
Yeah.
Shingao, Kamao.
your blessing.
Yeah, Hakamo. Mm-hmm.
Blessing of the Dragon Lords. While mounted on a dragon, you gain that dragon's damage resistances, damage immunities, and senses. Blind sight, dark vision, and passive perception if it's greater than yours. If the dragon is an adult or ancient dragon, you can also use its legendary resistance. But this counts towards the total of number uses per day. Fortunately, Sunny isn't big enough for you to ride her yet, but, I mean, if Serlene is willing to, maybe not, you could get this right now. But, you know, there is a time skip if you get to the post-game, and then that'll be more relevant.
Alright, I get nothing, guys. Let's go.
I mean, if it makes... Well, I was gonna say, if it makes you feel better, Tarla has a very similar thing, but she does have a dragon that's an adult.
No, Tarla actually has a dragon.
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing.
Yeah, there's some of these that are basically the same. Those two are identical to each other because they're related to the Dragon Lords. Meanwhile,
We are on in Nice.
True. Octavius's one is fun. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you what that is, because, you know, he hasn't done his thing yet. But now, with that said and done, I'm going to go fill my water, drink my legs, all that jazz. Entertain chat while I'm gone. And think about what constellation you shall follow next.
I took no damage.
Same.
Lucky you.
I'm fireproof.
Luckily, I didn't go down with it, and I passed my fucking save.
I'm just surprised that I somehow survived.
It barely would have taken me out if I failed to save.
I'm surprised that I survived enough to do the final blow with y'all.
We have to give you that character moment.
That's fair. And it was prophesized.
I don't really like taking someone's moment if it's their character.
Honestly, I was about to do the same thing. I was about to use a lightning javelin and help out with it. Because even though it hits this, it still hits with the lightning. Like, the trigger word happens.
We're all healed up to what? Full? Please.
Yeah, I think we're gonna, because we're gonna be setting off again. We'll be back at full.
Okay.
Think about either getting the belt or bracers of defense.
Do I uncheck success after for the death
Yeah.
saves? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had to touch death saves the other campaign I'm in, so this is like newish for me.
Wait, does that mean Alisa has to go see the Fates now, or no? No.
The fates. I feel
was
like
that?
that's a Draco question.
I know Thud had to do it.
If it does, not here anymore.
Yeah. So we gotta figure out how to do Octavius' story. It's fucking Alec with the haste on a fucking Tyrannosaurus.
I love it. You're trying to
Fucking
make
madman.
Either the haze on the Tyrannosaurus or the haze on the dragon will be nasty.
I have returned.
Question, Draco, does Alisa have to go see the Fates still, or since we killed Helios, she doesn't?
Wait, one more time?
The Fates.
Oh, yeah, there's no reason to visit the Fates anymore. The prophecy is fulfilled.
Why are you here? You fulfilled your destiny. Go home.
They would have basically told you, hey, you know, I mean, I'm paraphrasing at this point, but the Fates would have said, hey, you should ask the Sun God for his wisdom on what to do about your revenge. Teehee.
Go over there. You should go to the sun. Oh, he's dead.
Well, congrats on doing your prophecy. Another
Who's
job
in charge
well
of the
done.
sun? Who's in charge of the sun right now?
So, above game, there is no way, I don't think, at this point for you to get this knowledge. So I'm just gonna give it to you. So, he is the sun god, but in actuality, he's a gold dragon that claimed to be the sun god to a bunch of Cyclopses that, you know, didn't know any better. He came before the Dragon Lords and basically tricked everyone into thinking, oh yeah, I'm the sun god. He'd use the chariot and in his human form sort of fly around and look like a god.
Fucking imposter.
Mm-hmm. But hey, you got some
Should
cool
give-
gold dragon scales.
So we were not the same.
We should give Alu the chariot. It'd be funny.
You know what this means too? It means you can get on his level because he's not a god.
What
He's
a
just
fraud.
a dragon.
I was being nice to him. I was
You
trying to
were.
bond with.
A phony.
He lied to my face.
He did. He's kind of an asshole.
We can go to any of the constellation at the moment, right?
Pretty much. And like, if you really wanted to, you could go to the the island of the Fates. If you really wanted to just see what they're about, I guess.
But yeah, if you want to give Alu the chariot, I'm all for it. I got the scales. I'm happy with my purchase.
Obviously, I'm gonna say, for expedience sake, you got all of the shit onto the boat, and you can, Alu, if they want to, can attune to it, and I can give you what it do.
Sure.
Alright,
It's kind of funny.
Let me share with you all what the Chariot of Dawn do. So, it is a legendary item. This chariot is beautifully decorated artifact made of bronze. The chariot can only be activated while during the day in the open air and cannot be used underground or during night. When activated with its command word, a team of 4 golden horses spring into existence to pull the vehicle. The chariot shines with a painfully radiant light in a 60-foot radius. Anyone within that radius other than the rider takes 1d6 damage. The chariot has a flying speed of 90 feet. Flying is a free action, but the horses are difficult to control. Every round, the chariot rider must use a bonus action to control the horses. This requires a successful DC 15 animal handling check. Failure means the control is lost, and the horses will move their full movement to climb straight up into the sky.
Oh.
Good thing Alu has a +3 in animal handling.
That is good.
It's true. That is very good. And hey, this means Alu can legit fly if you're during the day in the open air.
Very good. I don't know what I'm getting right now.
Draco, do you happen to have an extra Alu sheet so I can start editing that, like, immediately?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a character sheet. Hang on.
Thanks.
Character.
Did we?
I'm curious on that, honestly.
Yeah, Lynn, did we accidentally, change it? Change Alu?
Not accidentally, I think.
I mean,
Until you got
like,
it.
here's the thing.
Nope.
Like, some art might need to be made now, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Oh, good. And obviously this takes precedent, but you know what I'd really think would make a really cool thumbnail? Alu and Kaya holding the Staff of Thunder and Lightning and just obliterating Helios. Sounds fucking amazing.
Oh, but I like the bro moment from earlier. But that
Bro.
also, yes, some bro.
Go with your character arc.
No, sun bro.
Don't do sunbros.
I mean, you just Exodia,
Obliterated.
Helio.
Yeah, and they were friends for a little bit, but then, the truth came out, and now it's awkward.
He's kind of a dick.
It'd be a wild misdirect, though, I'll give you that.
He changed after college.
Yeah. You hate to
You
see
may
it.
also want to mark his island, Draco.
Ah,
It's Solaire past
You are.
Parasite.
This is all just a one big Yu-Gi-Oh game. I knew it.
My God.
Heart of greed.
Let's see, this will go with that.
That's what your haste is. It's just a pot of greed. It gives you 2 additional.
We'll go with.
Hell yeah.
It's not wrong. It honestly has been a game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Huh. Well, I need to look up the hex code for gold because I feel like that's the best color to use for the Garden of Helios. Gold hex code. There it is. Okay, so let's do.
Would it be
that.
the chariot would be his constellation since that's where the fucking chariot was?
Yep. It was indeed the chariot.
Mm,
You know, the more you know.
Well, you guys followed the chariot's constellation. You got that intel from
that
Kaya's
is
vision.
true. I forget
Oh,
that you
yeah.
can just see into the future. I'll have to ask God again. What do?
Mm-hmm. Well, you could try to get another vision. Another thing I need to look at, because this is important. Let me look at the milestones real quick.
I was gonna say, I swear to God, if we fucking leveled up again.
You do
Fuck yeah.
not. Not
Okay.
yet.
It's like, holy shit.
I
what?
just wanted to check. So I'm more familiar with where the level up is next. You do have a ways to go. But
Okay. 'Cause we got 2 very quick back to back, so I was like, wait a minute.
yeah, no, it's not going to be that fast, but the next... Well, I'm not going to tell you where the next level up is, but the next course of action, I feel, since Octavius' thing is in the Nether Sea, is probably going to be going to the Nether Sea and trying to figure out what you're going to do about Letheria.
Hell yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out what constellation leads to what gets you down to the Nether Sea.
I want to take a guess. It's out of 2 I'm thinking of. It's either the Queen or the Dreamer.
Interesting choices.
Dreamer sounds fun.
I could see your reasoning for Dreamer. I mean, she is the goddess of madness and dreams, or death and dreams.
did we already went to the Golden Heart?
You never went to the Golden Heart. You could go there if you want. See what's going on over in that neck of the woods.
Just asking. But yeah, probably Dreamer.
You call me a dreamer.
You know what? Let's ask our new best buddy, Trondus. Does he know?
All right, yeah, no, you want to ask him straight up if he knows. If everybody's here and we're good to come back, first things first, let me get rid of the be right back.
Let's ask our new best friend. What do you know?
All right, well, if you're trying to get to Letheria's domain, I would recommend following the constellation of the Dreamer, as that will lead you directly to the Charbitis, the way down to the Nether Sea.
Wow. Nail on the head, huh?
Mm-hmm. I mean, he knows.
Yep.
One of her most
So,
devoted followers. Why wouldn't he know how to get to his god?
Yeah, so we're gonna need your help to kind of convince her.
I will do my best.
Thanks, buddy.
He thinks for a moment. So, when we do get down to the Nether Sea, we're going to have to get her attention somehow. Like, there are some areas you could go to wait out for her, but I'd recommend going to... Give me just a second to get the proper name of the island that he's going to tell you about. Where are you? here we go. Nether Sea. And let me take a good look at this. I'd recommend going to Titan Island first. One of the things that is in the Nether Sea are prison cubes for beasts from long, long ago. But to get in there, we're going to need a password. The Titans on Titan Island would know that password. Plus, they might have some other information I might not have.
Wait, the other Titans are still alive?
In a sense. It's not pretty. And they're not how they used to be. It's hard to describe.
Well, I imagine being stuck in a realm of like death and madness would make you different.
Yeah. The Titans can be cruel to those who, they perceive as wronging them.
Hold up. Figure, I'm looking at the specifics of the spell. And I could do something really dumb.
Contact with God of Answers. He asks a single question concerning a specific goal, event, activity to occur in 7 days. Truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, cryptic rhyme, omen.
The first sentence: you can make contact with a god. Can I, should I ask Lutheria, are you willing to bargain?
I mean, that is something you could try.
Krondus, do you think this is a good idea if I just ask Lutheria, if we need to talk, if she's willing to listen?
I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility. Something I know about my lady is... Let me grab the wrong thing. There we go. Found the thing. One thing I certainly know about my lady is, Tarla, you enjoy playing 20 squares, right?
Yes.
Lutheria also enjoys the game of 20 squares.
Our cracks your neck. Oh, really?
It's one of her favorite games.
The only problem is playing the game against a goddess.
It's not my first time playing against a god.
Kira
And
sneezes.
So you said Titan Island might be the best place to try to meet her?
Yes.
Okay, Krondus, hold my hand for a moment.
Okay.
And I cast divination using him as the appropriate component. Not really consuming it, but like, hey, I need a piece of Lutheria. And not consuming it, but you know what I mean.
And then he immediately dies after the spell. Tragic. Anyways.
I assume he's worth more than 25 gold.
Yes.
I'm not going to consume him.
I'm just messing around, but...
Yep. Just gonna ask Lutheria. Are you willing to bargain? We will try to meet you at Titan Island.
Oh, you just want to meet her directly there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's like, are you willing to bargain? Just cut out the middleman.
It depends what you have to offer, I suppose.
Okay, guys, we're gonna need to come up with a fucking offering, or something to offer in return.
Oh, we did just use the dragon horde.
Would she really care about that though?
I'm not risking my soul for this.
I don't think anyone should be giving their soul away by any means.
Yeah. But what are you willing to give up to take down Sidon?
I mean, most anything, but it just not my soul. I don't know what she would want.
You do not want my answer for that. Because it's going to contradict anything I'm going to say.
What?
She said, what would I give to take down Sidon?
Well, that's what I'm just
My-
paraphrasing.
Well, my normal reaction to something like that, I would give my life to take him down. But I'm not going to do that for her. Yeah, I'm not using that as a bargain.
I'm just gonna look down for a moment and just pull out the amulet she has around her neck. You can offer my soul.
Well, I think before offering souls, our first step is to go to the island of Titan and get this password or what have you, right?
I mean, I just asked her if we can meet directly.
So, Chonderus will chime in really quickly. Another thing I feel I should probably tell you about my lady. She has a very warped sense of humor. You may not find her jokes funny, but it would be in your best interest to laugh at her jokes when you do meet up with her. She doesn't take kindly to people who don't laugh. She's known to so shut people's mouths for such an affront.
I mean, I laugh all the time, so all good there.
Ask her what does she want.
I mean, I could use the spell. Hold on. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before finishing on the next long rest, there's another 25% chance of a random reading. So if I use it again, there's a 25% chance that I don't get a reply and it's just something different. I could try? Will be my last level 4 for the day, but fuck it. So I guess that you're just behind the screens, Draco. You can roll a d4. On a 1, it'll be random, but I'll ask her what would she want. What would you want?
Okay. Okay, so I could just roll a D100 then, reading it, and
Yeah.
see if I get a random. Interesting.
This roll is in secret, so
What would she want from you? It's an interesting question. How about you give me an oath of service for me to call upon when I see fit, I will re-up the Oath of Peace as long as you do that for me. Swear that you will do a service for me in the future.
Relay this message to the group.
I'm also going to bring this up. For the natives of Thylea, an oath of service is a sworn oath by one individual, or in this case a group, to another. The swearer is required to perform one task, which does not need to be specified when the oath is sworn. Unlike the Oath of Protection, this task could take any type. It may even require evil deeds such as assassinations. For this reason, most people are sometimes hesitant, more often than not hesitant, to swear such an oath, viewing it as a last resort. When the oath swearer is called upon, they must answer as quickly as possible. Once the task has been complete, the oath is fulfilled, and there's no further obligation. Failure to answer the call or refusal to complete the task brands the swearer as an oath breaker, and makes them subject to the curse of the treacherous. This is basically you're going up to the mob, and they want something from you in the future. And it can literally be anything.
What do you guys think?
I mean, it's owing a favor to a god in exchange for stopping the calamity, essentially.
Pretty much.
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I need to clear something up here. Because I just reread through it. She's asking for an indefinite oath to service for her. My mistake.
Oh.
This is,
So-
you're required to do anything she wants for the rest of your lives.
It's a bit different.
Yeah. I thought it was just the regular oath of service, but now properly reading it again, it mentions right there, indefinite. She's asking for your servitude here.
Yeah, no, I already serve Bahamut. I'm not giving anything to anybody else for indefinite servitude.
Does it have to be one or all of us?
The
There you go.
entire party.
Oh!
That's...
Let me double check traits real quick. I don't.
I mean, if it's all of us, Artavius would definitely be against this because he's not going to serve another deity.
Yeah.
Hard line in the sand.
Technically, Alu now has proficiency in perception. So would Alu be able to perceive anything about this deity?
Well, they aren't here at the moment.
Never mind, pretend I didn't say anything.
Yeah, because this is through a spell that she is in contact with Lutheria directly.
It would be different if it was just one of us, but if it's everyone,
Do we need to kill another god, or
I mean, there's still the game of 20 squares. Chandra's chimes in again.
Carlo looks at everybody. I'll play her in 20 squares.
if that's the alternative to lifetime of servitude, then I believe that's our path.
You all feel a cold chill in the air as Esther appears before you. you're going down to the Nether Sea. The Dragon Lord's treasure is in a place called the Mirror Prison. I don't know if you want to go down there first, before you deal with Lutheria, or if you want to deal with her and then double back. I just figured it was relevant that you know that.
Would the treasure assist us in dealing with Lutheria?
He thinks for a moment. Well, I know there's the weapon I want in there, but I believe there might be something you would want in there as well. Let me grab my notes. You are... Where? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong group. There you are. Yes, I think there was a magical item there you might be interested in, Octavius. A necklace of prayer beads, I believe it was. Could be helpful.
Interesting. Was this the thing where Esther's like the only one that can guide us there or something, and we said he'd do it for like the first pick of the treasure?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is the way to your epic path.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, is that my only option, is to give in to Esther, or?
Well, he just wants his first pick of the treasure. He's not asking for your body.
Right, which I mean is, you know, I wouldn't give him my body anyway. I'm just saying, like, I don't like to give in to people in general, but is there any other way to get to, I guess, the treasure or whatever without Esther's help?
Well, he's told you where you can find it, and I mean, you don't know much about the Nether Sea aside from the Mirror Prison is in there, Titan Island is in there, and I mean, you might be able to figure out where it is when you go down there, but you could also ask him for more intel on it, but he's being a bit tight-lipped, just telling you, hey, it's in the Mirror Prison.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if we go to Titan Island, we can get some info from them, if it's in the same place.
True. It is in, all in the Nether Sea.
Alright, so I think, first and foremost, Nether Sea, that's kind of the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe Titan Island and get some more info from there. Get the password, get some more info, kind of figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah.
All right. I think let's do it.
All right. So, let us go back to the world of Thylea map, now that we have our heading. And we find exactly what I'm looking for. I don't need to pop that window out yet. Neither with that. But what I will need is the map. Navigating the oceans, no. There it is. Map of Thylea. Alright, we're going straight to here, and let me roll to see if you encounter anything on your voyage. Okay.
I'm sure we've had a long rest since our fight.
Oh, absolutely.
Sweet.
Like, I wouldn't do that to you. Alright, next day, you don't have a long rest.
Just wanted to check. You know.
Come on, battle the Kraken, let's go.
Shit.
Oh yeah, and there is that other thing. And
Let's go to the letters.
now, do I want to put that in later?
Wants the letters be the the secret that we need in order to kill Sidon.
God, I thought I knew all along.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's boring. Let's roll again, because you guys have already done that one. That one is...
Look at the spiky tower on the bottom right. That's interesting.
Isn't it?
I'm gonna go take a trip to Spiky Town.
Won't you take me to Spiky Town? Ah, okay, that's where that is.
The giant ass fucking eagle in the way.
How will we ever get past this giant fucking eagle?
You know what? I like that.
I'll
encounter.
shoot it
Let's
down.
do
It's like
that.
the size of a fucking continent, dude.
Pull!
The greatest enemy. The largest of birds.
I mean, you've got a ballista. I'm sure it's fine.
He's called Big Bird.
Put
Wait.
me in the ballista.
There you go. It's
Shoot me
foolproof.
up there.
I'll punch in the air.
That's what I was looking for. Okay.
I'll try to glitch the system.
So
Maybe
let's
bulk jump.
take a look, because I have not lowered our times yet. So, gonna take 2 days to get to where you're going. And before I do the encounters that I've rolled up, 18 days left of the Oath of Peace.
Sweet.
The hoverboard is going to be done in 14 days.
Yes.
The Serpentine Owl is 13 days. And Andros, your project will be done in 17 days.
Okay.
And I gotta get the right music. Let's also move you down. So the first day will get you to like here, let's say. Oh wait, we're in Cerulean Gulf. I have the wrong music, because you're in the Forgotten Sea right now. I should change that properly. Okay. There we go. And where is my special stuff?
We are headed towards the eagle.
My God.
It could be the eagle. You never know, I might have rolled the eagle. Ah, that's the music I'm looking for.
The eagle has landed?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Has the eagle landed?
Alright, I think I have found just what I'm looking for. Where are you?
If it is the giant eagle, I kind of have a way to get rid of it.
Okay, so the other thing I need, because there is mood art that I absolutely want to show for this. Handouts.
You gonna set the mood?
Yeah, I gotta set the mood just right.
Please say it's not what I think it is.
Well, I mean, you'll have to wait and see.
Careless
We'll learn
Whisper
today.
starts playing.
You spot an
Pew,
island
pew,
on the
pew.
horizon, but it's nowhere to be found on any of your maps. Vibrant greenery grows atop of brown, scale-like rocks of the landmass. A solitary building hands over a cliff by the shoreline, and several small ships are anchored at a nearby dock. A massive stone outcropping juts up from the end of the island nearest your ship. And, if anyone wants to, they can roll me a perception check really quick.
Okay.
Sure. Perception. Nope. Not
Okay.
me.
So, Kaya and Tarla, that is no island. Though there are people docked at the island, what you see is a gigantic turtle
I knew it!
that seems to have a building of some sort on its side. You could maybe land, see what's going on over there in that building.
Sure. Seems interesting.
Right. You dock.
Okay, we need a little bit of levity before going into hell.
Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
Yes.
Honestly, I feel like this was probably the best encounter, and I'm so excited for you to go in here. You walk into a building that appears to be a small trading post. Hold on, from the beginning. Oh, welcome! My name is Shazam. I'm, you notice, a Merid, sort of sea nymph. I run a little shop here. There's a few sea elves walking around as well. Merfolk. Come, come! Let me show you my wares. So,
Okay.
Shazam, spelled S-H-A-Z-U-M, has any common equipment from the 5th edition Player's Handbook, all of the weapons and armor. They have a bit of an exotic look to them because they were made by the Sea Elves. They claim they're imported from many different worlds. Some are actually, like, strange. One seems to be making steam. He also has a stock of magical potions for sale. A potion of animal friendship is 100 gold. A potion of clairvoyance is 1,000 gold. Potions of gaseous form are 1,000 gold. Or, I'm sorry, clairvoyance is 1,000. I think I said 100. If you'd like a potion of healing, that's 25 gold. Potion of greater healing is 100 gold. A potion of longevity is 5,000 gold. A potion of vitality is 2,500 gold. And if you'd like a potion of water breathing, that's 100 gold. Now, he's got only a set number of stock here, so keep that in mind when making your purchases.
We win Wakering right now.
Yes. I chose
found
this song
Beetle.
specifically because this seemed like the best song to put here.
Is our boat fucking talking?
No, your boat isn't
I
talking.
mean, technically it talks.
Well, you know what,
Just
you're
check
right.
and see.
Esther is on the boat. He's just not as
believe I just got
likable as the King of Red Lions.
No, he's not.
Lion boat.
And I'll, Can I highlight that? No, I can type it out, though.
In game, I want to believe that there's sea elves in the background playing this song.
Yes.
Just as the vibe.
Hell yeah.
Can we stay here? Andrew said.
Just live
I'm
here.
just gonna live here now. It's fun.
You know what? You'll get some jobs and work with them as they go all over the place.
This boat seems really nice.
You know, let's just quit trying to save the world. We're gonna
Well, that's
be merchants on a dragon turtle.
Sure.
that's the end of Odyssey of the Dragon Lords and the end of Odyssey of Rhapsody of Fire. The party
Lives
just said
happily
fuck
ever
it,
after.
and they
the
joined this
end.
turtle on their
You know,
grand
until the end of
voyage.
peace. You know, and
Yeah.
We're gonna,
Calamity.
yeah. I'm sure the dragon turtle could be fine during a calamity.
probably.
It's fine.
Dragon turtles are a menace.
This one's a special dragon turtle, by the by.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's not attacking us, so
True.
I kind of assumed.
So let me go to... I guess I'll just put this in general, I suppose. So... Potion of animal friendship. Although, I could just take a screenshot of it.
Probably
This
better
chart.
for you.
It also mentions how much he has in stock, so... And like I said, any common equipment from the player's handbook, if you want to look through that. But the magical potions are really the interesting stuff here.
Common. Player's handbook.
While everybody's doing that, Tara's going to slip away and head back to the ship. She wants to try something.
Alright. I'll also say with your 21, you do notice something else out there on the sea. You notice 6 small islands where there were none before. Each appears to be a smaller replica of the main island, hewn from the same brown rock. A tiny hut built from various types of pink coral stands at the center of one of the islands.
Huh.
Boo, 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 boo.
How far is that?
They're not too far off. Like, you could probably take the rowboat out to one or multiple of these islands if you felt the need to.
I mean, I could fly over there, turn to a sewer dragon.
Also true.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So you're gonna have Serlene take you to one of the smaller islands?
No, my cloak.
Oh yeah, that's right, the pseudo dragon cloak.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sure.
Wait, he has anti-aging potions?
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
I got one on me.
What? So weird.
I turn into a
Does
sewer
Octavius want to
dragon
go back
and
to
then
his prime?
I turn
What do you
into-
mean? I'm in my prime.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
I turn into a sewer dragon and fly over to those huts.
All right. So there's only the one pink hut. And let's see, how do I want to do this? So I am popping out turn order, but there is no combat going on. I just need some way to track things.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have. I'll bring Tarla's token to the map. You can click and roll initiative. And who wants to be the representative for the shopping party?
Yeah, I can do it.
All right, Andros.
Let's use your initiative.
23.
Okay,
Hell yeah.
so we'll start with the shopping party. Anything interesting, or want to ask Shazam about the shop or the dragon turtle or anything?
Guys,
No, I'm gonna buy me some healing potions, cause well, I think everyone should get the healing potions.
gotta get the greater healing. 100 apiece.
Yeah.
Pretty good deal.
Valid.
Did we just
Wait.
buy all of them so everyone spends 200 and gets 2 pots?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Draco, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Does, items change to fit different forms?
Magical items do, yes.
How many of my items are magical?
Oh yeah, your clothes are gonna be an issue, huh?
No, it's fine. I can just shed a few. I have, like, it's layered. It's tiered.
So your ring of fire resistance is obviously magical. That's gonna change with you.
Okay.
Your weapons are not magical, so they might be a little big for you. Let's see. Your +1 shield will also change its size. Your Staff of Healing also... Oh yeah, I forgot you had that Staff of Healing. So the Staff of Healing did finish, so you now have that, and I'm going to have to give you the information on that. And yeah. So yeah, your weapons are going to be a little difficult, and your clothes are obviously going to be a size too big for you.
At least.
At least.
So,
This is gonna confuse the party without any context.
Kaya,
Yes.
how many greater healing potions are you getting?
Get all of them, right?
I'm getting 2. Well, I think we should just buy out the shop.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
gonna
we get 2
buy the
apiece.
whole thing.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So
Yeah,
I
so
also.
everyone here gives 200 for that.
Yep, I
And
did.
also buy me 5 small ones.
And I will take 2 potions of gaseous form.
Nice.
And I'll take 2 of water breathing, just in case, because, you know, sea stuff.
Never know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'll get another water breathing.
while you're buying, he's just Shazum is sort of nonchalantly talking with you about his shop. So we're currently in the world's turtle. Well, my shop is based here anyway. See, it's this elemental being from the dawn of time that swims through the deepest oceans of many worlds. I've been all over the multiverse, thanks to this old gal. Thankfully, she lets me keep my shop here. And, oh, yeah. She's the mother of all dragon turtles, actually. Hence why she's so big. Some of the shells, you know, break off, they become full-grown dragon turtles. Her children, of course, they stay for a little bit, and then they eventually venture off on their own. We're not going to stay here in your world forever, obviously. She has her own things to do in other worlds, so we got about 2 hours shopping to get done. I don't want to rush you or anything, I just want you to know, because if you don't want to be on here by the time we're leaving...
Andrew slowly leans into Octavius, about to ask a question.
Insight, he is being 100% honest with you.
Shit.
Fascinating.
Octavius.
Yeah.
Dragon turtles? That's a thing?
I don't even know, man. Like, what the shit?
Why do you not know? You're the dragon guy, aren't you?
Right, but like, he's from a different dimension or something?
So,
I don't,
what the fuck is that shit?
I don't know.
Octavius, roll Arcana.
Sweet, at least I have proficiency because I read the book.
Oh yeah, I should be doing that.
Oh.
Can I roll being a sailor?
Oh,
Have I heard
absolutely.
Holy fucking shit, a dragon turtle.
Yeah. So you do know about dragon turtles. They are one of many very powerful sea creatures. Like true dragons, they collect treasure, first by sinking ships, then sifting through the wreckage for coins and other precious items. They swallow treasure for transport, then regurgitate it when they're at their lair. They dwell in caves that are hidden in coral reefs, or beneath the sea floor, or in rugged stretches of coastlines if a choice cave is already inhabited by some other giant sea creature. They're pretty... I mean, they're not evil. They're pretty neutral, all things considered. They're willing to sell their services to anyone who's smart enough to bribe them or, you know, pay proper tribute in exchange for safe passage or the like. So it's not, like, too surprising that the mother of all dragon turtles is similar in allowing this guy to have his shop on her side of her shell. They're pretty powerful creatures, though. Like, maybe not, like, a dragon turtle, it might not be as strong as, like, say, the Kraken, but they're pretty up there. And this being the mother of all dragon turtles, probably pretty fucking strong. Probably don't want to fuck with her.
I mean, who would want to hurt this magnificent beast?
Absolutely. Look at her.
I never had turtle meat before.
Meanwhile,
Oh, shit.
Tarla, you explore the island with the coral hut. As you get closer, you notice it's not really a hut. It's like a growth of coral that's purely natural. But you do see something shining in there. Might be able to pull it out with an athletics check.
Athletics.
Yeah, it's really in there. You're probably gonna have to make another attempt in a little bit. I mean, you're still doing it, but that'll be round 1. Meanwhile, inside the shop.
Where the fuck did Tarla go?
Who? Oh, right.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
Oh yeah, probably.
And she can, like, duplicate herself now and shit, right? Crazy.
Yeah, is no one gonna bring that up, that she can just do that?
Yeah, last fight I shot him was like, am I... are my eyes... something happened? I don't...
I
Weird.
stopped questioning things a long time ago.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Like, is it a changeling thing? Can they just do that?
I thought it was my. I thought I was just seeing things because I was so scared of Helios.
Yeah, it was kind of a scary fight, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
What
was-
a guy. Just lying to our face like that. Wasn't
Right.
So God,
And he had the nerve to just attack. We could have just talked things out.
Why are all the deities in this land really shitty?
Kira
That's
just
a
sort of
question.
stares at you. Wow, rude. I'm right
You heard
here.
me. You heard me.
She's nice.
You're an exception.
She didn't help.
But
She's-
I
she's
have to
helping.
agree with, I have to agree with
Mhm.
See if
Octavius
we'll
because
sing for you
I was
anymore.
cursed. I will have to agree with Octavius to some extent because I was cursed.
Hmm.
See? Super shitty.
I mean, the Titans are
Well, how much
shitty,
great?
sure.
And it made me, and the only way I could break my curse was
What?
nothing.
I thought you were saying something. You kind of stopped.
No.
Somebody curse?
All right, back to Tarla. Let's see if you can get whatever that is out of that coral.
I'm gonna
Well, I have
Andros'
removed curse.
shoulders.
No, I don't need that anymore.
And I do bardic inspiration on top of that.
I don't think you can give yourself bardic inspiration.
You can't.
You
Can't believe in yourself,
inspire
dude.
yourself.
Yeah.
So you do feel it like move a bit, but you can't quite get it out. You'll have to keep trying. Round 2.
It's gonna massage Andros' shoulders, like seeing he's a little upset, just like, it'll be okay.
It's fine.
Why won't this come out?
I didn't know you were cursed. I have removed curse.
Well, as much as that is a nice thought, it was pretty much established that wouldn't work, but it's gone now, so we're
Oh.
fine.
Problem solved. Great.
Great.
And it all worked out great for everyone.
Yeah, sounds like it sounds great.
Cuts to a flashback of Andrew stabbing his great grandfather.
So, Jagger, you said that he sells common magic items, right?
No, common equipment from the player's handbook.
Do you
Okay.
perhaps sell seashells?
Let me check. And he goes into the back to see what he's got. Tarla, it's loosening. You can feel it, but it's not quite out.
Okay, look.
All the people to get that, to go out there. Arla.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
With a 20,
Double
you,
18.
with all of your might, you pull it out and you see a trident. The structure collapses in a little bit. It seems like somehow that thing got wedged in there, but good, and the coral grew around it. Without it, it collapsed a little bit, but the coral seems healthy for the most part. Probably shouldn't have even been in there in the first place.
Neat.
Could be magic. Could just be a regular old trident.
Could be cursed.
I'll let you do an Arcana check to see if you can identify it.
Arcana. Boop. Nat 20 on the other side.
Yeah. With a 15, studying the markings on it, this does seem like a magical item of some kind. You're not quite sure what it does, but if you had it identified by someone, like a certain pachyderm you know, they'd probably have a better inkling on what it is.
Carla will put the trident on her back, and she will fly back to ship to the captain's quarter.
as you do that, you notice the island sink behind you.
That's not good.
So,
Yeah, she gets to the captain court, she's gonna close the door.
so above game, why I was measuring rounds. I will read to you what happens in this encounter if you stay on that little island, or any of the little islands. If you're on the back of the small turtle when it dives, you will be swept into a strong ocean current. 10 rounds. They stay there for 10 rounds. You need to make a... No. It dove down into the water. But if you were still standing on the back of that thing after 10 rounds passed, you would get dragged into a strong ocean current. You would have to make a DC 15 athletics check. If you fail, you're swept away with the turtle and you lose consciousness, unless you could breathe water. The lost hero would awaken after 1 hour on the shore of the closest island. One of the dragon turtles has gently grabbed the hero in your mouth and taken him or her to safety. So you'd be at just some random island next to this dragon turtle. So hey, it's better than being, in another world, I suppose.
Oh no, not again.
But everyone would have to figure out, where the fuck did Tarla go all of a sudden? And Serlene would probably be pretty pissed off too, because she just fucking found you again, and now you're lost again.
She's gonna kill you.
Yeah. But you're fine, because you got out of there, because you made the strength. You managed to pull it out before the island sunk. And if everyone's done with their shopping, feel free to go back to the ship with your new purchases. And if Tarla would like to ask Alu for the identify spell, certainly could.
Did everyone get everything they needed? Like healing
I was gonna do something, or try to do something for that, because she's gonna...
Oh, sure.
After she closed the door to the captain's quarters, she was gonna try to get a hold of... she's gonna try to take a nap and try to talk to Lutheria.
Interesting.
Draco, I have something ridiculous. Is it possible if I just destroy something, like destroy my weapons, and then use mending so it's in the correct size?
So you want to just half size it to... I mean, I suppose technically you could break the bottom half off. You'd have to do like a athletics check, and then I guess that could theoretically work. Or you could have someone else who's really strong, like Pythor or someone, break off the bottom of it.
I'll just give my weapons to Pythor, let him destroy it, and then I'll just mend them to my size. That's fine.
There you go. So, how do I want to roll you getting in touch with Lutheria? I guess another Arcana check? I'm gonna say with disadvantage, because you don't really have a method to get in contact with her. That you're just sort of hoping after taking a nap. With a 13, you do not get in contact with the Lady of Dreams. It might be worth attempting once you get closer to the Nether Sea.
That will be a possibility when she does, when she gets closer. But now she's gonna go find Alu.
Alright. And is everyone done with the shopping at the Dragon Turtle shop?
Yep.
Alright, so I will turn off Beetle Ship Shop, as fun as that song is.
Back to reality.
Whoop, there goes
Oh,
gravity.
there goes gravity.
Thank you.
Had to be said.
Yep.
For me?
Wait, did I mute myself? No, I'm still. I'm okay.
Okay.
Hello.
Can you
Hello.
can you identify this? As she pulls out the trident and show it to you.
What trident?
So you do have the spell Identify, and you would have all the time in the world to ritual cast Identify, so you're not going to have to use a slot for this. What Tarla seems to have found
Is it
here...
a specific type of trident that I'm supposed to be looking at?
Yeah, Tarla found this trident, and she wants you
Do
to...
you have the spell Identify?
Oh wait, that's what you wanted me to use.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm like being a little harebrained. Draco's the only one who's gonna get that.
Yep.
Yes, I do have the spell Identify.
Right, so you can take 10 minutes to ritual cast it, so you don't have to use the slot. What Tarla seems to have found here is a
Right.
trident. Oh. Can you guys not hear me? Hello?
Quick, everyone go crazy.
I wish for another witch bomb.
No, we can't hear you.
Alright, let's see if I
Nope,
can fix
You're
this.
silent again.
God damn it.
Did you throw your phone again?
Oh my
We
God, it's like
can't
that
hear
one
you.
It's like the one episode all over again.
I'm gonna try and fix this. Oh god. Can you guys hear me now?
Oh?
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I had a hiccup with my interface, and I guess it disconnected somehow, but it's now reconnected, and we're fine. So
I'm feeling a little harebrained right
Yes.
now, but
see, I laughed when you said it the first time. I did hear that. But anyway, let me tell you about this new trident you found. This is a Trident of Fish command. It has 3 charges, and while you carry it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to cast Dominate Beast, save DC 15 from it on a beast that has an innate swimming speed. The trident regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn, and it is in fact a trident. It does not require attunement. It works like any trident would in regards to damage. It's a ranged, thrown, and versatile weapon. If you do two-handed, it does a d8. It does 1d6 damage if you wield it one-handed. And its throwing range is 20 to 60 feet.
I will give the trident to Kaya.
Now Kaya is officially Aquawoman.
I can't even use fucking tridents.
Oh, you can't?
No, I have a lot of weird other weapon proficiencies, but not tridents. Do spears count? Or javelins?
No. Try.
Artavius, here, you can talk to the fish. I'll just
Yes,
hand it off to him.
It's a martial weapon.
It is indeed a martial melee weapon.
So yeah, Artavius could wield it.
Yeah, I could use
Yep.
it.
With range,
Here you go, you
thrown, and
can-
versatile.
You could be like that one South Park song.
Gay fish. Wait.
Yep.
Damn. And is it special events or is it location I have for this? Because I guess I could use this song for when you get there, or for this event we're about to go in. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Actually, okay.
So, what y'all got at the shop anyway?
Healing potions.
Anything interesting happened or was talked about while I was gone?
Interdimensional dragon turtles.
Seriously, what the fuck is a dragon turtle?
Yeah, it was kind of a whole thing. I don't even know what to say about it.
I
What-
still don't
yeah,
understand.
This fucking
With
turtle
Harwood?
just jumps universes.
I
Would Taro know about dragon turtles?
could also roll an Arcana
Around
check
regular dragons.
with
22.
22. You've heard of dragon turtles. Everything I told Kaya you know, and let me grab the dragon turtle stuff again.
Andres, just imagine a dragon, but it's also a turtle.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around a dragon.
Well, it's like the mother of all dragon turtles, but it hops dimensions, and it's it's a lot. It's a lot.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I never went to school or anything, so...
You know, I'll be honest, it's still weird for me that gods are just like normal people. You know, but so we always worshipped Bahamut, who was like this, you know, this deity, but now it's like, oh, they're just people. It's weird. This whole
weird,
thing,
like-
all this, the whole thing is just, it's mind blowing, crazy.
Tara looks at Kaya and Pythor, knowing their secret. Yeah.
So, what you also know about dragon turtles is sometimes they can find their way into the material plane from the elemental plane of water through rifts. It seems that this mother of all dragon turtles, the world's dragon turtle, can just go wherever the fuck she wants when she feels like it from the ocean. You also know that, like dragons, they have a breath weapon. Theirs is a steam breath weapon, however. Instead of breathing
Yikes.
fire or lightning, they breathe condensed hot air.
Yeah, Tara will tell them that.
I mean, why would you want to attack a dragon turtle?
I mean, they're not that bad.
Exactly. I wonder
mean,
where
I-
it's gonna end up next.
I mean, I grew up with dragons. I honestly know a lot about dragons.
But this is a dragon turtle.
You know, somewhat of a dragon.
But it's also a turtle. That can jump through dimensions.
Actually goes through the elemental planes and can pop out in and out different.
Yeah, but this one's like the mother of them all. You weren't around when the guy told the story. But yeah. So it's like so would that make that another like goddess technically?
All dragons are not gods.
No, I'm talking about the mother of dragon turtle specifically.
Kira will chime in. I think she's more of a primordial. It's not quite a god, but they're almost on par of power with gods.
Fascinating.
They sort of represent elemental powers. Like, gods tend to have spheres of influence, like, I'm the goddess of music, and I'm a messenger of the gods, and all that. Pythor's the god of battle. The primordials are more concrete things, like water, earth, fire, where the mother of dragon turtles is a entity that is a water creature, but one of the most powerful water elementals. Obviously giving birth to all dragon turtles. And of course, dragon turtles themselves can mate, but dragon turtles can just sort of spawn from her. Of course, because she also gives birth to dragon turtles.
Where is it?
It probably went into a different dimension.
You do notice as the ship moves away from the world turtle, she does start to move forward and sink into the ocean. And so do all the small islands along with her.
Oh, challenge rating. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're challenge rating 17. Dragon turtle.
What are we gonna fucking do?
I was thinking you have to.
Hey guys, want to paddle a god real quick? Or close to it?
Didn't we
No.
just do that like a day or
I
two?
will drown Tarla.
I will assist.
Goes down to try and fight the world turtle, and the rest of you are like, well, good luck with that. Bye.
Yep.
Serlene would help.
Would Serlene even help fighting a dragon turtle? Just thinking like, why are you fighting this thing?
Well, that would be the first question, of course. Why are we doing this?
This thing is bigger than our ship.
Listen, just let Tarla get knocked out. We could bring her back. She needs to be humbled.
I'm sure it'll happen. But,
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck happened with me too when we fought the dragon anyway.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Like, what the fuck was that all about? You could just... Is that like a changeling thing?
No.
This is even funnier knowing like the context of what's going on with that.
Yeah, just just imagine people just changing spontaneously. Like, isn't that shit wild?
crazy.
Andrew clocked up like a long time ago.
What?
Just messing around with his aura on his arms.
I honestly don't know what it was, but what's Sakaya? Do you know what it is? Or should I ask Pythor?
How would I know?
No, not you. Kira. God damn it.
Very
Your
similar
name's
names.
correct. Yeah, your name's correct.
Alright. So what were you asking, Kira?
About my, the Echo. Because above game, I know exactly what they are. In game, she doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about what your Echo is. Maybe Pythor might know. Valis would definitely know. She's the smartest of all of us. But we'd have to go back to Mitros to ask her. Unless one of you have
Like-
sending.
If only we had someone who was able to send messages to gods. In
Do we
small
have-
question form.
Wait, do we have a sending stone?
Do you? I think you might, but that would only work if you gave her the other sending stone.
Oh.
Like the lady off of Austin Powers. Tara yells for Pythor.
What? What is this going on?
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Tara tries to focus, and then an echo pops next to her. What is this?
Huh. That's interesting. That's an echo. Some fighters are able to duplicate themselves, as it were, and make a additional self. It's an interesting technique. It's not one that I think many, if any, people in Thylea know.
Tara looks at the echoes and Echo smirks. Because looking, Echo's just basically the fire from a different time.
Potentially. Maybe it's your old self skills manifesting itself.
Huh. Guess I just gotta play with it eventually. See what I figure out with it.
Yes, that's probably the best course of action, to trade and practice with it and see what you can get done.
At least you don't have to fucking beat me in the head again.
Yes. So at this moment,
Oh no.
you notice that the winds pick up and the ocean waves grow choppy. On the horizon, you can see dozens of white sails. It seems that a fleet of ships is passing by several miles to the east, but these are not normal ships. The oars are the size of tree trunks. They appear to be giant warships, crewed by Gigans and Cyclops. They seem to be headed directly toward the city of Mitros.
Bet.
There's
How many?
Indeed.
30 ships. Each ship is 200 feet long. I don't have to give you the rest of that. And you do notice that there are, like I said, Gigans, Cyclops on board. Also, there appear to be bronze automatons. Something similar to the Keladons, but not quite. The oath is still up, so they can't attack, but it seems that Sidon has gotten this force together for a very specific purpose.
Ah,
Waiting.
that seems bad.
What do we do?
I mean, as long as the oath lasts, they can't attack, right?
Correct.
So they're just positioning for war.
So it would seem.
Welp, I guess we need to get going, huh, guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Time's
echo.
a ticking.
The Echo crosses his arms to look at Tarla. Do it.
Oh, shit. Who are you? It's a ghost.
Fuck.
Piss off, ghost.
Okay, I'm not scared of the ghost.
Spooky ghost!
I am not a ghost. Just say a past version of Tarla. Or what she used to be when she was younger. Around my age.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
I mean, it does look younger. No, none of the wrinkles and stuff.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, he's not wrong.
God, this is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them.
I mean, just like our father used to do, get his dragon and start sinking ships.
What?
Nah, we're not gonna take on an entire fourth
No,
fleet.
we're not doing that.
Could you, like, make a storm and kind of blow them off course or something, just for giggles?
I'm gonna give you this for free. You probably wouldn't work. Sidon has a vested interest in making sure these guys get to where they're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like we could stop them even if we tried.
Fuck
Yeah.
you, Sidon.
Yeah, right?
Also, these ships are obviously well supplied. They're manned so that they can move. And these are monstrous ships. And
How
you're
wide
not
are
sure.
they?
They are 200 feet long, these ships.
In width?
It does not give me the width, unfortunately. So I guess I'd have to do an approximation, but it's a ship basically designed for giants to work.
It's safe to assume that it dwarfs our ship.
Oh,
Well, our ships are-
100%.
yeah.
Your ship looks like a toy ship in comparison. I'm exaggerating
Alright.
slightly, but not by a lot, is the thing.
So, Nether Sea, Titan
Yes.
Island.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Above game, would you like to know what would happen if you attacked the ship?
I can imagine.
Sure.
An entire fucking war fleet attacks us.
That, and the Gigans would blow a horn that summons some of Sidon's children to join the battle as well. So you
Never
could
mind.
fight 2 god children
Yeah,
and a fleet of ships.
Yeah. never
Sweet.
mind.
Yeah, fucking Tarla Echo, stop being so suicidal.
Come on, guys. I just want to fight a bunch of ships and gods.
You know
Low
what?
health,
You
have
swim
an
over
ass
there.
bench.
Tyra
swim
was
over there.
Tyra was more reckless when she was younger.
More reckless, you
Yep.
say?
Yeah, Tarla, you go out there and you try.
First the turtle, now this.
You know, we're gonna need to talk to you about your freaking homicidal tendencies.
But
It looks like mellowed out more with age anyway.
Yeah, you sounded like a total jerk.
I
You're a
mean,
kid.
she points at Tarla and said, "You can tell that she's traumatized."
No.
Shut up.
Can you just get rid of the echo?
Just go.
It's
Tara,
off coast.
Tara focuses and make the echo go away.
all right.
I was about to bop it in the head if it wouldn't go away.
Right.
He gives,
So
he gives the peace sign and disappears.
Peace.
So, to our destination before we waste more time.
Yes. Time is slipping by rapidly.
We do not have any of it right now.
It's slipping into the future, as you can say.
What? Are you saying it's going back to the future?
Keeps
No,
running.
time keeps on slipping into the future. So we have to fly like an eagle to the sea.
Oh my god. Please go. Please go.
End the session with my sea shanty as I sing that song.
Fuck yeah.
I wanted to do
Roll
one
credits.
last thing before
damn it.
we ended. I'm sorry. I've got the music queued up for it because you're about to arrive at your destination.
Oh, we have
So-
music
Yes,
specifically for this?
This
indeed.
seems like post-game final boss music.
So this is Whirlpool by Falling River. This song. And I gotta get the mood. Because there is a picture for this. Where are you?
Ah.
I feel like
think
I'm
it's
about to
under
fight Izanami right now.
You might.
It's a Final Fantasy song.
Alright. Your ship is suddenly slammed by a storm gale. Violent waves crash over the deck, and the ship is sucked into a powerful current, leaving your oarsmen helpless. Lightning flashes, illuminating a massive whirlpool just ahead of you. As your ship draws closer, you see 2 massive stone hands reaching out of the maelstrom, beckoning you into a broad funnel of water, which leads down into the deepest fathoms of the sea. Kaya, I'm giving you this for free as I show you what you all see. This is the Turbidus. The portal down into the Nether Sea.
Ah,
Ooh.
hands.
Everybody, it was something else I was thinking.
It's all hands.
At least I think it's pronounced Turbidus. Charbidis.
I've heard Charybdis, but I don't know.
Turbidus.
Everybody will have their version.
Yep.
Caribbean.
Pirates?
Yep, that's our destination. Head straight towards the hands.
Cook
Sweet.
these nuts.
Your mouth?
And with that, I think this is a perfect place to end for the night.
Hell yeah.
You've certainly done a lot. With that horrifying threat looming over the horizon, and your way down into the darkness, into literal hell. Let's start going around the horn.
It's a nice drink.
Sweet.
So, Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
Afumi.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it. I had fun. Got to fight with my dragon and play with the echo. And I didn't realize how much damage I could do with my echo.
Alright.
I'm actually prepared to fight Sidon once I get some better weapons.
Oh, I'm certainly looking forward to it. And, let's keep going. Ron, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
You know, pretty fun. Didn't expect to fight a fucking sun god. But I had to congratulate Alek for being a fucking MVP and making Sunny a monster.
Haste.
So good.
Haste is one of the
favorite
best.
spells.
Just got it. Third level spell.
Now just imagine yourself with that.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only downside is when you lose concentration, you become exhausted.
It's only for a turn.
You just don't lose concentration, forehead, that easy.
Yeah, no big deal.
Right.
And last level thing, just it was really good to have the moment with Alu.
Yes, I agree. I like that.
With your power combined, you are Captain Planet.
Captain Planet, he's a hero. Heat pollution down to 0.
Yeah, we're Robbie.
Yep. Anyway, moving right along. Dan, how about you?
Oh, hi, it's me, Dan. I had fun. Got to hit a lot of things. Got to have a good little RP moment with everybody. Favorite part is definitely the hasted T-Rex. Made my day, and also Howard pecking at Cyclops.
Get that pack, dude. Hell yeah.
Doing his best.
I wish you hasted Howard.
Yeah. Why
Oh
wouldn't
my
you?
god. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I could.
To get 2 whole damage done.
Oh my god. But,
Worth it.
Usually you'll find me on the Last Night's channel, playing the Forest, or playing as Solbrook, the Literate Folk Artificer.
Hell yeah.
And that's me.
Alright, and Yelling, what do you have going on?
Who did you say?
I said, what do you have going on?
Oh, to me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I finally got into BGen, which means I can do commissions through that website. I'm excited about that, so that I'm in the works. And all my college exams are happening around this time, so I'm like also drowning in that aspect. I enjoyed this session, and I wasn't expecting. Part of me wasn't expecting this to happen so soon. I was like kind of hoping that maybe there's like an undoing potion or something, but you know what? This is fine.
I'm gonna be real with you. I realized that I never got the name that you had for the guy who exiled your family. I'm like, you should probably get that before they fight him.
Oh yeah. Good thing you grabbed it right as I like typed it up. But yeah, so I'm excited and nervous about next session for a variety of reasons. Everyone will get to see a new version of Alu.
I love the fact that, like, it didn't take right away. Like, you ended Helios, and then just suddenly everyone's gonna turn around and... The fuck? Oh, and thank you for the resub, Bubba.
Hell yeah, got a gifted sub from X.
Oh, never mind, you got a gifted
Nice.
sub, excuse me. Thank you, Creatures of X, for giving out that sub. To Bubba
Imagine this
Dingo.
Imagine this whole journey was just all of you going the wrong way and still somehow got to Psyduck. I'm confused what you mean by that.
Who knows?
Sidon.
Oh, Sidon.
Ah.
Autocorrect.
No, there's actually a Psyduck. You go all the way to the top of his tower and you just find a Psyduck. Not even a gold duck.
Wait, you're spoiling the lore? Oh my gosh.
You're right.
Okay, campaign ruined.
Hot new lore just dropped. All this time, Sidon's been playing everyone. He's not actually a really tall dude with 3 eyes. He's actually just a regular old Psyduck. Whack indeed.
Whack indeed.
He is a Pokemon master.
I love that.
But, moving right along, hey, Alek, what do you have going on?
Well, hey, it's me. Good session. Tried out some new casting stuff because Frightened really fucked me in that fight. Not exactly a ranged fighter. I was trying out a few things and it did pretty well. The fucking Hasted T-Rex was gold. I wish it lasted longer if I didn't get hit with like fucking 80 damage, but you know. Anyway, good stuff though. Excited to pursue the old epic path and see where that goes. Get the boon and all that good stuff. But anyway, I also stream. I think we're gonna stream next on this Saturday. I think my girlfriend and I will be playing some Stray, I think. And then the next D&D session right now is penciled in for the 8th. So the evening of the 8th, we'll do our next be session 3 of our D&D campaign, and we'll see if our buddy Than over there can survive, or if he gets pulled to fucking Andros and dies the first round of combat. So we'll find out.
I'm sure I'm gonna try.
You got more health this time. I'm sure you got this.
He's got an axe psycho bearing down on him, so we'll see.
Could go either way.
Yeah,
Summon
see.
one.
it'll
I
be
got my
fine.
spells. I got my spells ready. I know what I'm doing.
So apparently I could summon a dragon turtle wormling.
How?
This is challenge rating 4.
But how though? They're not elementals, I don't think. I mean, they come from the elemental plane of water, but
You know, they're gargantuan dragons.
Sad face.
yeah, large dragon. Hey, if Alu was fighting a dragon turtle, would have advantage.
Even though I'm tiny now?
Yes, even though.
Let's go!
Yeah! You know what? I'm really glad with how the fight turned out with Helios, because I was worried with Serene fights would get lopsided in your favor, but that was still a pretty challenging fight all around, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, we had some big like damage dealers and some sponges, but that one fucking breath weapon almost killed like the whole party.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
Imagine if you didn't have Serene for that fight. How much worse it would be.
Yeah, T-Rex was fucking carrying.
I'm
Yeah.
Just have
Early was helping.
fire immunity.
Also, yeah.
I could T-Rex someone 4 times if I even use my 5th level spell slot.
Oh damn.
So I have T-Rexes in the pocket.
Fuck yeah.
I now know what to do with Sunny in combat.
Pocket T-Rex! Right, but of course, you've all already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, we are no longer doing the Metalock because we finished off Heart Gold, Soul Silver by beating myself from the previous game, which is pretty nice, but I'm going to be playing Sinking City. I've never played it before, and it is October next week. We have entered the
Oh my
spooky
gosh.
month, October, month of madness and horror. And it
Hell
seems
yeah.
like a pretty good game to start off the season with. That's what we'll be doing. Tuesdays, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Milla Ninja, Chocolate Zombie 101, Deluna 13, and Zel Namor as they go through the Rebellion Nightmare. They have just managed to pull off their heist for the thingamajig, but, you know, we're a little bit loud when trying to get it out of there. Just a little bit. So now they have to deal with a bunch of clowns, but they're doing all right. I'm sure it'll turn out fine.
You forgot Rabbit.
Right, and Rabbit. How did I forget Rabbit?
How dare.
I feel really bad about that. See, this is why I need someone to post the command, because I'm forgetful and tired.
It was posted.
Yeah, it just got posted.
Um,
Anywho, Wednesdays, you can catch me doing Link's Awakening. I haven't played it all the way through before, so doing it blind. I just beat the next 2 dungeons. I bullied an anglerfish that really didn't do anything to stop me. It was just sort of sitting there, taking it. That was pretty fun, but now we're going to go into a catfish's stomach, I think? I don't know. Dreams are weird, and that's been revealed to me that it's a dream. I found the thingy that says it. Or maybe it's not. That's an existential thought that's hanging over our head. But anyway... On Thursdays, you can catch our heroes here as they're about to dive into the Nether Sea, into this horrifying whirlpool of... I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure it's not a whirlpool of death. They got this. And Friday, you can catch me here with Deluna as we continue our story through Birth by Sleep. We're just about to go into deep space and the Olympus Coliseum and see what wacky shenanigans Ventus is going to get into, because his adventure is still fun and nothing bad is happening. Oh, I just realized my chat box is slightly off. Damn it. I thought I had it centered right, but I guess I did not. Well, that's something I'll have to fix later. But with all that said and done, let's go find someone to raid. Let's see. Who is live?
You should raid that Draco guy.
Maybe. We could also raid Rabbit, who's doing Liza P, but I feel like I have raided a person playing Liza P every single day that I've raided into someone.
It's a popular game right now.
That's good stuff.
True. Wait, I have more people that are live. The show all button is there. Let's see. There's also Monty, who's playing, doing their Dungeon of the Mad Mage game, but they might be close to ending.
Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't.
Yeah. We could also do Beowulf the Bounty Hunter doing the finale for Pizza Tower. Creatures of X recommends Spadoinkle? I'm not familiar. We could raid someone new. Let me look up this Spadoinkle individual. His art and commentary. Right now, he's doing art. It looks like Danny DeVito as a mountain is drawing. Weird.
Wait, what?
I mean, that's what I'm seeing. I looked up Spadoinkle and I'm seeing, like, Danny DeVito's face on a mountain, it looks like.
Interesting.
Doing Out of Touch Thursdays with Magic Marionette.
Da 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 da.
Weird. Oh, well, now it's changed into something else entirely. As I clicked on the stream, and it looks like... Well, they have, like, claws. And it's like some sort of furry lady. Wanna watch an art stream? Send everyone over there? Yeah, why not? Let's do something new. What should our raid message be?
We killed a fake god.
Nobody was here.
Yes.
Nobody was here?
Nobody was here.
Nobody did it.
Nobody was
It was nobody.
here. Yeah. Time for you to say crazy.
Perfect.
So hey everyone, hello internet people. We're just hanging out right now, as Yelling gets Alu all sorted out properly.
And vibin'.
Indeed.
We do be a vibin'.
Yeah.
So how is
Are
everyone
you
tonight?
a vibin'?
I do be vibin'.
I'm doing good.
Let's see. You are still the young Tarla while I'm setting up everyone's reaction images. Oh yeah, that's right. Should I change a reaction image now or later? Let's let it be a surprise. I'll alter it for chat later. I'll just need to keep that open and remember that's something we need to do.
The super secret musket tool. That'll help us later.
Indeed. Alu might just change into something else, like a beautiful butterfly.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Or something to that effect, I don't know.
Alu is beautiful. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Yeah.
I am nervous and excited about trying to figure out how to do proper new accent. I am terrified.
We'll have to see what you come up with.
Can I pull it off?
Who can say? We'll just have to find out. So you have 4 and 5 level spell. Can add up to 12 total more spells. Neat.
And you have to re-add in all the domain spells.
Won't it do that by
Yeah.
default?
Some of them, like, identify for whatever reason isn't showing up, so I have to add that, I
Well,
think.
I'm seeing identify in the list here because I looked into your sheet, but I think you did have to click it to make it show up. But some of these are green, and I think these are just your domain added in, like Word of Radiance, Enhanceability, Aid, Blindness, Deafness are all green, so I think those are just ones you get by default.
Where the heck is non-detection? Am I just blind?
What level spell is it?
Level 3.
Okay, level 3. Remove Curse, Protection, Waterwalk, Fane, Meltstone, Beacon.
Those are the free ones that you should get.
Oh, that's one of the free ones? Okay, never mind. And,
And that's why it's not
Is-
there.
All 10 of these are free for you.
including Fast Friends?
No, that one will go into your actual, like your actual prepared spells. The 10 here that I posted in general, those do not go against your prep spells.
Where is Fast Friends?
I think Fast Friends is Is that not one you just get?
No.
Oh. Huh.
That one you might have to just drag from the compendium.
Okay.
No.
I'll just.
It is a cleric spell, but you just probably have to.
It's weird.
From the compendium.
It's weird that it's not showing it then, but so I see there's a pun here. I forget if I read this one, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Why did the bunny go to the hospital? Because he needed a hop oration.
I love that.
Oh yeah, I should probably get that ad out of the way. So you don't have people coming in and having to see an ad. Oh, another one? Alright, let's see what else we got. Unfortunately, the ad is rolling, but I don't care, I'll read. Only the subscribers get this pun. Why aren't koalas bears? They don't need the koalifications.
I will say that something, but just keep quiet.
It's a good pun.
Isn't it, though? Alright.
I'm seeing why you probably don't have fast friends in your list because it's from a weird book. You may have to drag it from somewhere else or manually add it.
You probably have to manually add. You can probably just type it into the
It's like acquisitions.
compendium and drag over to.
Oh, yeah, I don't have Acquisitions Incorporated. I don't know how you had fast friends, unless you have Acquisitions Incorporated.
I must have manually added it because I like look up on like a wiki or something for all of it and then just double check that I
Okay.
have absolutely everything.
So,
But it is a cleric spell, so
like, I didn't know that that was from Acquisitions Incorporated. I mean, if you want to put it on, since we've already had it on all this time, I guess that's fine. I prefer not to go into Acquisitions Incorporated. Nothing against Acquisitions Incorporated. It's just I have not read that book at all.
That's fair.
So I have no idea what any of those spells do from them.
I'm only allowed
fast
to
friends
have.
seem fair.
Okay, let me double check what you posted to make sure that I have. So I need identify.
Well, it should give that to you
I
by
need-
default.
And I need non-detection.
You can talk to the dead.
I need. Wait. Oh wait, I have identify.
Confusion will be fun.
I have non-detection. Okay, we're good on those.
You can also scry.
Yep, I got that.
Scry is fun. Can spy on someone that you know about.
And confusion.
No, Alu will probably try to spy on Helio, making sure that he's dead.
Like, are you definitely dead? I do not trust.
Like-
I need to make sure.
You're on the boat, you're looking into a crystal ball or whatever you're using for scrying, and just, yep, still a corpse. Good.
Okay, he's still dead. Yes. He needs more macros.
Oh, this guy need more macros.
Yeah, I could always use more macros, you know? Always.
It's true. It's very true. Oh. You know what I just realized?
What?
I should probably grab my dice in Dice Tower. I find this
Oh,
game goes a little bit better, you know, if I have dice.
Yeah.
Kind of important, yeah.
He looks so peaceful when he's asleep. Terror when he's awake.
There we go.
I had the babu in my lap sleeping.
Aw. Actually, you know what idea? Let's just do diceless D&D. I'm thinking I rolled probably like, I don't know, a 20 there? That sounds about right.
How bad did you piss off this boss? Yeah, he hits you.
Yeah, you know what? We just go off of vibes and feelings. Based on what you just said to him, I think he hits you.
Yeah, he grabs your fist, slams you to the ground, and pin you. What?
That's what I do sometimes when I don't feel like. When I don't feel like
I'm not gonna lie, I've done that plenty of times.
like.
Just because one of my players gets cocky, I just say, "No, he's going to hit you."
I mean, I kind of do the opposite, where it's like, oh, here's a werewolf that is stuck in darkness and a hunger of Hadar and grease. I'm like, no, he's just gonna miss every single attack. Just put him out of his misery.
And he shot, he missed, and then a shot, and then I missed again.
And miss again!
But majority of the players I play with, or when I was DMing them, they were all GMs, so they got cocky really fast because they knew a lot of the stuff already. So I was like, alright, this is my first time playing, being a DM, okay. Yeah, you get hit. What? Yeah, you get hit. From where?
Don't worry about it.
Roll perception. You don't see him.
It could be anywhere.
It kind of does, like, the art of flubbing kind of does require that you have the stat sheet, so you can make it reasonable.
I'm a more of a homebrew DM. I homebrew everything.
Yeah.
I mean, you really gotta have your stat block for certain things.
Yeah, certain things I do have. I grab stat blocks for it, and then I'll tweak some of them. Like my favorite homebrew that I've done were zombies that heal from radiant damage.
That's terrifying. Why would you do that?
Because I had DMs as player, and they know the fucking monster manual, so I had to tweak a lot of stuff. So I was playing to give them more of a challenge.
They're also DMs. They would know, not to metagame their character. Like, sure, the DMs know that zombies are weak to radiant, but would the character know?
Yeah.
I have one DM that does that. That's why I change almost 50% of the things about monsters I make when I DM with them.
Yeah.
And they all know this now, so they don't metagame anymore.
Damn. How do you not have the self-control to not metagame? Just don't do it. Just ask, hey, would my character know this? Roll. And if they don't, then you don't know. Oh well.
Exactly.
Well, when I first started DMing, I told them I want to do a meta game where if you know it, your character know it. So that's why I went to the point of this is getting ridiculous. So I just started tweaking all my. I had like the main boss of the campaign was basically a chemist. Oh, chemist slash like artificer that will modify monsters and send them out to like cause havoc around the world. So that's why I made it so that you're not going to know what's changed on them until it happens.
Okay. Oh,
Some stuff I kept like some monsters I kept the same stat blocks, but a lot of them I will change. Like the well-known zombies and shit. And it's, okay, everybody knows zombies weak against radiance. Let's see if I can tweak it so they're not no more. But they're where I changed it from radiance, I changed them. They were super effective against necrotic instead to balance it out. And it took them a while to figure that out. It was funny.
Oh,
It was like 30 sessions in before they realized that.
I just realized, we haven't mentioned, you might not have been hearing Than up to this point. Than's gonna be running a little late tonight. So, he'll be popping in eventually. Again, we're helping Yelling set up a character sheet because Alu might
Be a little
changing.
different.
Just a little different, you know? Just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, we're just trying to vamp my time
Yeah.
until
I just realized I was picking some plan.
So now the token is correct.
do we even have a plan?
Well, I mean, the current plan is to dive face first into a whirlpool to get down to the Nether Sea. That's kind of a plan.
That could work, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I just realized this far into the adventure, our party doesn't really have a plan for stuff. We kind of just go.
Honestly, yeah. I don't think you guys have ever stopped and properly planned anything.
The only time we'll ever plan is for the final boss.
I mean,
Will we though?
I kind of think I know a way to talk to Lutheria now. Because I've been thinking about it all week, and I think I have an idea.
Interesting. Well,
Or
we'll
you can
see.
also just ask me. I can literally just ask her question. I can literally hit her up. I'll slide
Carla
into
does
the
not
DMs.
want the party to know.
Oh, that's ominous. We'll see if there's any changes to that plan. I do like imagining though. Kaya just dials up Lutheria. Hey Lutheria, it's your girl Kaya. How's it going?
You up?
Hey girl, what you doing?
We still good to hang out later in the Nether Sea?
You seen interesting dreams lately?
Yeah, you put any fun dreams on anyone? Man, those last few dreams you put on us really fucked us up, huh?
Mostly Tartlet.
Mm.
Yeah. But that was a fun time.
Yeah,
True.
another one.
And another one.
No.
No.
Hey, Than. Alright, well, that is everybody.
No.
Because, another thing forgot to mention, Alec is out of town, so, who's playing Bartavius tonight?
Oh, I wouldn't care.
Indeed.
We can't really do a good Artavius, so
No, I cannot.
Hmm.
It will just sound like a
Uh,
doodle bop.
just
Then you're hoing,
Uh, I could try. I don't know if I got the right voice for it, but I could try.
I mean, I can do a pretty well, Octavius indeed. But I can definitely try.
I mean, I suppose I can do a relatively decent Octavius, but, I think it's
Yes,
more
that
fun to
might
have one of
slight
you.
lisp.
I mean, you could look at all these seamen here.
You saw the semen on the Ultros, huh? But,
I don't know how Alec does that voice. It's like, it's so like. It's hard.
I can do a vaguely similar voice, but more importantly, now that everyone's here that can be here, who would like to do the recap tonight?
I already got inspiration, so I'm good.
I think we all had inspiration.
Oh no.
I did it last time. I could do it again. And
Actually, we all contributed to last week's.
It's true. I
Fine,
did
it'll
give
just
blanket
be-
inspiration.
let's just be Alu.
Eh?
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have the inspiration,
Oh, I choose you.
the
You'll
floor
need-
is
you'll need
yours.
inspiration.
Would Alu's inspiration, technically speaking, reset over the fact that it's now Alu 1.0 instead of 2.0, which is tackling the current 2.0, which is not the.
Actually, yeah, I don't think you had. I don't think you had inspiration. So.
Okay. So.
Moot point.
Indeed.
I need a. I'm still figuring out how to do the voice. Okay. I know your voice.
If it makes it easier, you could do the old voice now, and then later get a chance to do the new voice.
No. I if I'm going to commit, I'm gonna commit. So
Alright.
I might as well commit now.
Fair enough.
You could just do like a little transition from the old voice during the recap into the new voice.
Also
I don't think
true.
I could. I don't think I could do that well. The transition between the two voices. But I'm so nervous.
You can just do the. Why don't you just do the old one?
So you might have noticed my voice is a little different and might look a little smaller, but you can see that we just got the Helios down. I wasn't expecting Helios to be so admirably amazing before turning into the dragon that tried to take my family apart, try to tear my family apart. But here we are right now, after killing Helios and surviving. I nearly died. And now I am back to my original form, a Heron.
And, you know what? I will alter the token now. I was gonna have in universe, I would turn around and see you in your new form, but, let me do some tweaking here. Do.
How was the voice?
I liked it, honestly.
That's
I
pretty
liked
funny.
it. I was trying not to laugh, honestly.
I'm pretty happy with it. Chat, what do you think of the new Alu voice? New Alu voice just dropped. Who dis? Me.
Oh, really, Bubba?
Where is it? Did I drag it into the wrong... Crap, I dragged it into the wrong folder. God damn it. Okay, so let me see. What's going on over in that neck of the woods? Oh, you haven't heard of the Haragon race? Well, they bunny folk. They came from Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
You might want to update the reactive.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now. See,
Okay.
I have to find the token because I apparently moved it into the wrong section. Oh wait, no, never mind. It is in the right area. I don't know why I didn't see it right away. Weird. Anyway, I'm gonna start updating that as we go back to our party in their current crisis. I guess we'll go to the world map for the time being while I futz with this a little bit. And boop, 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 boop. There we go. Let me see here. Go to art. Upload the token to there. So now I can do that on my end over here. Save image. Not. God dang it. Cancel that. Open it. Save image. It's just gonna take me a little bit to properly get the token set up. I probably should have done this on the laptop, but I forgot that I stream on the laptop, I guess, and I didn't move the token over to there. That is on me. So that do be the situation what we find ourselves in. Okay, now I should be able to properly update your... I think I have you in downloads. And... updated. There we go. Perfect.
Hi, hello there.
Alright. So, you find yourselves going in to the Charbitis, as it is the only way down into the Nether Sea. And honestly, everyone on the ship is in a state of, not panic, but apprehension. Because I feel like, Kaya, you would be too, considering you're a sailor, and driving headfirst into a whirlpool is like the antithesis of what you want to do on a boat.
Yep.
Especially this legendary one.
Yeah. But for some reason I have like a look of like, I don't know, she kind of not looking calm or panicked. She kind of looks a little crazy. It's just like let's fucking go.
Manic.
I was just sitting in the captain's chair, just staring down the whirlpool. It just said, 4!
I mean, Tarly could, help people, help people prepare.
Are we gonna play discus? That sounds like a fun game to play.
It's at this point you all turn around and you notice Alu looks different on top of everything else.
Carlo looks at Hollywood. Who the fuck are you?
What do you mean? I'm still the same Alu.
So fluffy.
Carlo looks at Kaya. Was that chariot cursed?
What?
Do we really have the time to be questioning this right now?
Nope.
You're right,
We'll do it as we'll do it live.
We'll deal with it later.
Everyone, fucking hold on. I'm gonna drive us down into hell.
The ship makes it towards the whirlpool as it spins down, down, down into the sea. You all brace for impact as you're dragged down, and what should be the sea is different. Rather than sucking your ship down to the ocean floor, the whirlpool has apparently transported you to a dark, abyssal sea. The waters that now surround you are black and expansive, stretching in all directions under a claustrophobic sky, which is full of strange lights. But let's change the music as we're no longer at the Tribitis. We have made it to the Nether Sea.
We're going down, down in the Nether Sea.
And it looks like this.
Oh.
Kaya, we're going down swinging.
Why do I
Indeed.
imagine it's kind of like that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean where the boat just kind of like flips upside down and here we are now.
Kind of. As you turn around, you see the whirlpool. Except it's not a whirlpool anymore. On this end, it's more like a maelstrom. After a few moments of disorientation, you assess your new surroundings. Monotonous black waves and alien skies stretch for as far as the eye can see. The stars are strange and unrecognizable. In stark contrast to the rolling oceans above, everything here is deathly silent. The smell of briny seawater has been replaced with a pervasive metallic odor. You can hear something sizzling against the hull of your ship.
What's that noise? Or goes to the side of the
Ship.
ship and look down.
Let me show everyone, once I click off of there, your new surroundings. It seems the water here is kind of corrosive. It's not enough to eat in and do serious damage to the boat, thankfully, but it's certainly making its presence know that this is not normal seawater.
Alright, guys, do not fall into wherever that stuff is out there.
I'm gonna throw you just away.
Right, that's a given, right?
I mean, yeah.
I want to try something. I'm just gonna take one of those random weird mushrooms I have and just toss it overboard to see how the water takes to it.
Interesting. I'm gonna roll something.
It is one of those trippy out mushrooms as well, so if something eats it, they're gonna get fucking high.
So you drop the mushroom in, and you notice it change its color, and it seems like its makeup as a whole. It transforms into a rock? Some sort of black, shiny rock. Adamantine, perhaps? And of course, as it transforms into it, it begins to sink deeper into the water.
It's a rock.
Yeah, no one fall overboard.
What
What?
kind of rock does that look like anyway?
Hmm. So, where the fuck do we know to go?
So, Chandris goes up by you, and Esther appears as well. Esther chimes in first. The mirror prison is over that way, towards those white rocks. And Chandris points out, if you want to go to the Island of the Titans, that's over this way. And very close by to it is the prison cube, which my lady watches over. It's been a long, long time since I've been here. My sojourn in the Nether Sea was a time of joyous awakening. The Lady of Dream dotes on her most loyal servants like a jealous mother, but she relentlessly tortures those who defy her. Surrounded on all sides by such death and darkness, one cannot help but feel alive. And he has a strange smile on his face, just taking in the atmosphere of the realm around him.
Ah.
So what's up with the water? She looks at Chandras.
It's, the water that's here is not like anything above, obviously. They're a bit acidic. The ship's probably going to take a little bit of damage the longer we stay here. I think above game. For every day down here in the Nether Sea, 30 damage will be done to the ship's hull. The Ultros is magically protected, however, so it's only going to take 5 damage per day. If it was a normal sea, that would be wildly different. And problematic. Chandris goes on to explain, it's a mix of things. The water that's here is leftovers, if you will, from the time that the gods created the world that we live on. We're not quite sure why this excess is here, but if you recall, I believe he taps, he looks over at Kaya. The book you had found in the library tells of tales from before our golden age. Lutheria had made a massive ritual where she sacrificed thousands of basilisks to gather their venom and assault her brethren who tried to attack her in her realm. So it's a mix of that primordial soup from the beginning of time, plus a massive basilisk poison thrown into the mix to create this fluid that is acidic and has unclear effects on beings that try to consume or fall into it.
So it turns mushrooms into rocks?
Well, that's one thing that could have happened. Could have also become a person, or turned into a tree, or maybe even an elemental, or perhaps a gas. This is this is the remains of creation of the world. Anything could happen for anything dropped in it.
So it is a spicy ocean. Okay.
The McDonald's Sprite.
Now this is the Grimace shakedown here. It's just not blue, it's green for some reason.
What can you tell us about Titan Island?
Well, Titan Island is where 3 of Sidon and Lutheria's siblings are kept, since they tried to attack the 2 of them. I don't know if all of them are still coherent, but one of them might be and able to tell us things about just the general area and my lady as well. I would, unless we have any reason to, I would steer clear of that island in the distance over there. That is the island of the Oathbreakers. Anyone who breaks an oath is dragged by the Eranisses to that island. Now, if you don't try to free anyone, we shouldn't have problems, but I wouldn't tempt fate.
Well, maybe the other Titans would. Well, except maybe there's one that's more coherent. Maybe they can give us a tip on how to take out Sidon, because that's who we're really after.
Perhaps.
So maybe we should try to seek out their help.
That might be the smartest thing we can do.
I would, after we get the intel that we need, I would recommend going to the prison cubes. My lady holds sway here, and the prison cubes were a task given to her by her father, Kentamane. They hold creatures, weapons would probably be more accurate, from before any of our times. From the times when the gods and the primordials were at war. And she is charged with making sure they stay in there. She hates that job, though. I feel she pities them, but back to my point. If something happens with the prison cubes, maybe a prisoner wakes up and gets a little riled up, it will definitely draw her attention to the island. One of her siblings might know the password to properly get in.
Well, I think that sounds like our way in, right?
That does sound like a way in.
Alright, let's sail on that way.
Thankfully, it seems that the effect above that forces the time travel to be between like 2 or 3 days isn't affecting down here, as this is a whole different sea from above. And therefore Kentamane and Sidon's effects are not on here. And this is a small enough area where you can get to the Isle of Titans from the Charbitis in a matter of minutes. You find yourselves approaching a small craggy island dominated by gray mountains and black rock beaches. Among the mountains stands 3 incredibly lifelike statues, which are similar in scale to the great colossi of Mitros. Each depicts a muscular man in a pose suggesting shock, their faces revealing a combination of fear and rage. Iron chains bind their immobile arms, and are anchored in the surrounding landscape. There seems to be one that is breathing amongst the 3 of them.
Carla stares at that statue. Hello?
Hello? Who's there?
Travelers.
Am I hearing voices again, or are you actually there?
Yes, we're here. Who might you be?
I don't even know anymore. I don't remember who I was, though I remember I was betrayed and trapped by Sidon and Letheria. You're not allies of theirs, are you?
No, we're not. Were they your siblings?
Maybe. I can't recall. Do you oppose them?
And if I was to say yes, what would happen?
I might be able to help. I don't know. I know you said you are, but I don't know if you're truly real or if I'm losing the last vestiges of my mind, but perhaps I could help.
Then yes, we are here to oppose them.
Letheria is insane. Sidon once tried to cure his sister by forging weapons from the psychic energy of her madness. These weapons may be especially effective against her, should you be able to find them. They might even be on her ship, Hypnos. She has a warped sense of humor. She likes to tell jokes. She'll sew your mouth shut if you don't laugh at her jokes. It is always better to laugh. Even if you don't find it funny, try to laugh. She loves playing games. She especially loves the royal game. If you challenge her to the game, it can put her in a better mood, but you should always let her win. She'll have a foul mood if she loses, and things could get ugly. Letheria roams the Nether Sea. Her barge is almost impossible to find unless she chooses to reveal herself to you. However, she takes an interest in any threat to her domain. For the gargantuan cubes held powerful prisoners. You could awaken one, it'll definitely get her attention. But you're going to need the password. I can only tell one of you, as such knowledge is incredibly powerful. And it might warp your sanity. Who amongst you is willing to learn the opening
do.
password?
Taro steps forward. I do.
He tries to move, but very clearly cannot. So he lets out a sigh and he whispers a word in your ear in a language you don't know. And that word burns itself into your psyche. Do not say that word until you are in front of the door of the portal into the cube. As if you say it beforehand, you will lose knowledge of it. The mortal mind cannot hold this knowledge for long. And Tarla, you, upon hearing that word, you retreat into your mind and you're frozen. That word keeps repeating itself in your mind over and over and over again. For 5 minutes, you cannot move from this spot as that word is swimming in your head, reeling from the knowledge you've just obtained.
You okay there?
Andrew just pokes her cheek.
I'm gonna just say she moves as far as you push her by poking her. She is frozen in that spot.
Oh yeah, it works. He was right. What is that, like a curse or something? He looks at him.
It's a lot for a person to take. I don't know how long it'll take, but I believe she will come back to her senses after some time. Again.
Tylea to Tarla. Tylea to Tarla.
She will not be able to respond, I feel. Again,
This will be fun.
each person handles the knowledge differently. This is how she handled it. Do not
So-
let her state the word until it is time.
So, wait, Alu said Earth Tarla.
Tylea.
Darla.
An echo pops out of the older Tarla. And it shakes her head. Yeah, she's gonna be like that for a second.
Is she, you, gonna be okay, or do we just gotta wait it out?
Mostly just wait it out. It's a mess in there, honestly, but she'll be fine. Eventually.
Just gotta slowly rub Tarla's shoulders. Like, it'll be okay.
Above game, I rolled on the short-term madness table to see what happened.
I kind of figured because I remember that one.
Mm-hmm. There are so many things that could have happened. That one I think is really good for this situation, but what would also have been fun and really distressing for everyone was character becomes incapacitated and spends the duration screaming, laughing, or weeping. That probably
No.
would have been more concerning.
I would have been hit with the Joker juice.
But eventually, 5 minutes pass, and Tarla, you come back to your senses, seeing your echo out, and everyone around you concerned.
Why are you guys looking at me? You went dumbfounded, dipshit.
Oh, you're back. You okay there?
Yeah?
It almost was like you were gone from Tylea entirely.
You were kind of just like We're just kind of just out of there for a moment. Your echo told us, you know, things will be fine. Just have to wait it out.
Tara looks at the echo, seeing the elder hurt. What the Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know, if you need to talk about your issue, you can talk to, one of the five of us. One of the what? And she disappears.
Gonna get over that you kind of just talk to yourself, but I guess we just move forward then.
How does the Echo know that you are fine, but you don't know the same? I'm getting confused. Anyway.
Arlo shrugs. I don't know.
You all get back on.
Let's-
Oh, sorry,
let's-
go ahead.
Let's just keep going.
You all get back on the ship, or... Sure enough, the cube is right here. It takes even less time to sail to. As you approach the cube, you notice that it is almost soaking in the waters, or whatever this is, around you. It's massive. It does have holds in it to climb, so I'm not going to make you roll athletics or anything. But allow me to shift our view so you can see the just general scale of this thing in comparison to all of you. Also, key point here, are you bringing Sunny and Solaire with you? I imagine Solaire, yes, because Solaire can take care of himself. Sunny, do you take Sunny with you?
Probably not. I don't want to have Sunny be exposed to a prison.
I will take Serlene with me.
Okay. Let me see.
Why is this green black for me?
That's strange. Hold on, let me take a look, see if your vision is off.
Nice.
It's same for me too.
Your vision
Just-
is off. Let
Just
me
looked at my
fix
health
that.
bar.
Nice.
Nice.
There you go.
Alright, and let me also turn on yours, because you have a new token, so I don't think I turned your vision on. Paragon don't have dark vision, right? Just regular vision?
No, I don't think so.
I just had it up.
And, okay. I think you should be able to see now?
Yeah, I can see now.
Look at that thing. Whoop. I'm gonna move you to the top of the cube.
They do not have dark vision.
Okay. And let's... At the very top of the gargantuan iron cube, there is a complex contraption, like a massive hourglass that stands more than 30 feet tall. Sand empties from the top half of the hourglass into the bottom half, with aching slowness. Drilled into one corner of the cube surface, there's a circular portal of black metal. Anyone who wants to could roll me an Arcana check to figure out what the deal is with the hourglass.
I forgot to read those books, damn it.
Power of knowledge.
Alright. Kaya and Tarla. Okay. Ollie, would you like to roll Arcana as well?
I did.
23 on Alu.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I think it blended in for me with your rolls from
The
earlier for
previous
HP.
rolls, yeah.
So, Alu, Kaya, and Tarla. As you look at this hourglass, you notice that based on how much sand is in there, and just some reasoning, you get the feeling that it'll take 3 centuries for all the sand from the top to reach the bottom. This seems to be some sort of timing mechanism. You get the impression that when the sand reaches the bottom, the creature that's imprisoned here will be released. And based on how much sand is at the bottom, this is something that happens every 1,000 years.
Wait a minute. Is it every 1,000 years?
Yep, every 1,000 years, the sand drains from the top to the bottom, and whatever's in this cube is released.
How close does it look from being released?
3 centuries from now.
Okay.
So, probably not in any of your lifetimes, but this is probably something to keep in mind to tell later generations, because something is going to come out of here. Also, I will give this to you because now that you're looking at the portal, which is clearly the hatch inside, it doesn't look like it's big enough for Celine to fit in her dragon form. It looks large enough for humanoids like yourself, medium-sized creatures. So if you do want her to come along, she's going to have to remain in human form, which is going to limit her capabilities significantly.
I'll have her go to human form.
Alright, then let me grab her human token. And where are you? There you are. Copy. Oops. I don't think she's going to be able to use any of her amazing dragon powers at all in humanoid form, but,
Probably the breath weapon, maybe.
You could probably punch really well.
You
It
know,
just has a dragon strength.
let me... Because I realized I didn't give the humanoid token the HP. As I'll say, in her human form, she definitely has the same health and armor class. There we go. And we'll just pop. And I'll allow her to have her lightning breath, but that's all she's really going to have access to in human form. Like, if you give her a weapon, she'll be able to use that weapon like any human would be able to.
You're saying she won't be able to use her legendary action attack of tail?
No, she won't. I mean, it would be funny if she tried to. She'd just swing around and nothing would happen, but I'm pretty sure she knows what her body's capable of in this form. I'll move Kaya out of the front. So, this black portal here, this seems like the place where you need to utter that word that is seared into your mind, Tarla.
Tara looks at the door and she says the word.
You utter the word and it feels like the weight of the world has finally been lifted off of your shoulders. You feel serene. And once that word is uttered, you forget what it was. And the hatch pops open. Who is the first down into the cube? Just for the sake of, you know, putting you all in the map inside the cube.
I'm the smallest, so I should probably go last. Just saying.
Kaya's gonna step behind you. I'm gonna join you back here. I'm not really going to be fighting or anything, so I'll just be chronicling back here.
And
You're taller than me!
Yes, but I'm not going to be fighting. I have no need to be in the front, so...
Carla walks over to it
and jumps in.
Okay. So, I'm gonna give this to you too. I wouldn't recommend jumping in because there's a staircase. Unless you want to roll a dex save and potentially clatter down. But you can see what's going on here.
Do I see the staircase?
Roll me a perception check.
I think only me and Andros are the only ones with dark vision. I mean, besides the dragons.
Okay.
Correct.
So, in the starlight, with that natural 20, you do notice that it seems to... the levels of the floor there seem to go down much like a staircase. You definitely know these are stairs.
Oh. Taro just steps in.
Alright. And I will put Tarla near the bottom of the stairs in the cube. Before I start describing what's in this room, who follows Tarla down?
Surly be right next to me.
Okay. Serlene. And who follows Serlene?
Fuck it.
Alright. And...
I guess we could just go down the line how it is right here.
Okay. So, I will get the rest of you in momentarily, because there's only so much room in there. It is very small.
And Taro is going to hand Serlene her double-sided scythe.
Okay. Alright.
Because it's a strength-based weapon. He has a +7 to that.
Alright, let's zoom on in.
You have a strength weapon.
Yeah, I didn't realize it when I first got it. That's why I haven't been using it.
Alright, so... the prison cube. As you descend the spiral staircase and enter the chamber below, you're met by a dark, gloomy surrounding. A sense of dread fills the air. You feel a strange presence before noticing two featureless humanoid statues standing motionless in the corner of the room. They appear to be made of clay? But they're not moving or anything. They appear to just be statues. Oddly enough. Very bland. Like I said, no features at all.
I don't trust it.
Is it dark in the room?
It is very dark. Like, I did this for the sake of ease of being able to see, making it daylight mode in here, but it is basically darkness.
Then Taro will be holding Serlene's hand.
Aww.
If only we had light sources.
If only.
Oh yeah, right. Hold on.
Wait, I
clap
can
on.
probably.
In question, does this work for my bond?
I was about to say I still got my my gem of brightness.
It's true. Hang on 1 second. How much light does the gem of brightness produce?
I just let it out. Pretty sure it's like 30 feet of it.
Okay, so 30 foot. Yeah, 30 foot radius of both. So 30, 30, save, and the reason why I have daylight mode is so all of you could see the cube. So now I will shift it to regular dynamic lighting. Boop.
I was about to ask, if I'm holding her hand, does my blessing go off?
Let me take a look-see.
No. Because I have the same blessing. You have to mount Serlene.
Which is very difficult to do given the current situation. Plus, she has a husband, and you have a fiance, so, like, you know, unless you're polyamorous.
We're like sisters.
Yeah, which is what adds another extra layer of gross. So anyway, you're currently on the stairs. Do you want to step down off the stairs and look for one of these two doors?
Yes.
Right, so that's the first step off the stairs right in front of you. As you stand there, the statues' heads turn. You were right not to trust them.
Yeah, I knew it.
Do. Also, let me just show you the art I found for these guys, because they don't give you art for these golems here. So I went and looked for them and found this.
Now I gotta rock your shit.
And the rest of us are not even in the room.
Nope, you're at the top of the stairs, but as they move down, you all can certainly get into the room.
God damn it.
I'm not sure if it means anything, but I'm setting light on myself as well.
Okay. Wow, that was a garbage roll for the primordial golems. Oh, it just marked it as clay golem even though I changed it. Damn it.
Now we gotta rock your shit.
1d10.
God, this.
Strength.
I see where I messed up. No, they're primordial golems. In fact, you know what? I'm just gonna add it back in.
The art, they look like clay, and I'm having PTSD.
I mean, I did say they were made of clay. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, so they rolled a 1. Descending order. Andros, you're first, and you could very easily just, squeeze past Serlene and get down to the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, okay. I do that.
All right. So who's
What,
your first target here?
So, like, I would be right here, then?
Yeah.
Okay. And I might as well just kick this off with the first one that's in front of me.
Yeah, none of the other themes. I'll do this one.
20.
20 will hit.
It's 11 damage. 15?
Okay. Minus 15.
And
Or no, wait. It's only the 11. The +4 there is for the crit.
Mhm.
So you have
Yeah,
advantage.
it's only 11.
Okay. So 11.
No, 15 was the hit for the second one.
15 will hit.
Yeah, yes.
It threw me because technically you rolled 15 damage for the crit. So I'm like, wait, no, that won't work.
I know. I just realized I saw the confusion. But I will use my key point to do 2 more.
Right, let's see. That will hit.
All right.
How much I didn't put their
And
bars
see.
in.
22.
Ooh. Okay. So, wait, let me take a look. See. Whoops. Your attacks at this point, being a monk, are magical, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yep. That's me.
Miss Leavin. Now we go to Kaya up on top.
Do we want Artavius and Alu to roll in?
Oh shoot, that's right. Octavius
Yeah, I was
didn't
gonna
roll
say.
properly. And yeah, Alu, you didn't roll initiative.
Whoops. Let me fix that.
There we go.
Artavius, get in there.
Wow, yeah, Octavius should have been in already. Okay.
He was waiting patiently for his
Indeed.
I'll wait my turn.
Oh, wait, my turn. Indeed.
And boop, 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 boop. He could stand right over on this side.
How about Longarada so he can hit anyone?
Well, he'd be at the top of the stairs trying to poke down, so I don't think that would work properly.
It is pretty long though.
It is, but I don't know if the 15-foot reach he has with the Long Dorada?
10 foot.
I think
Oh,
it's only 10.
Okay, so yeah. I mean, it doesn't give me the exact measurements of the spiral staircase, but I don't think 10 is enough, unfortunately. But he's gonna do his thing, poke at it. That hits. For 5. And then another one. If it wants to... For another 5.
Consistency.
And his offhand. Where is his backhand in here? Thought it'd be near the top, but I didn't see it. Unarmed strike? That doesn't seem right.
Are you looking for his pole arm master?
There it is. Polearm bonus attack. There's a lot in his attacks. I had to go. Hey, look, 5. The consistency of the 5e paladin. Alright. Alright, so that's Octavius. Technically, he should have gone beforehand because of that natural 20, goddamn, but,
Oh well.
yeah, we'll fix that next round. But now it's Kaya's turn. Oh, wait, and Solaire would be flying in. Yoop.
I mean, does Solar want to be in with these things?
Well, he could be flying. I don't know if he probably doesn't want to spend his breath weapon right now. So I think he's just gonna hang out at the top of the stairs flying for the time being until he can get a better attack in. We'll say he's 40 feet in the air flying. Okay, now it's Kai's turn.
Gotta get in there.
You do.
Yeah.
So get me in there.
Okay, so
Gotta get in there.
let's see. That'll be 10 feet of movement to get you at the top of the stairs.
And I have range, so I can hit stuff.
It's true. So we'll say, for the sake of argument, you're 20 feet in the air from the top of the stairs. You can't really get a good shot from there, but if you move like just a little bit forward, you should be able to get a clear shot on both of them.
Alright, I'll move a little bit forward. Square. And... You know, let's hit the one that was already been beat up by Andros. I'll just with my free guiding bolts. 17 hit.
It will. Which one were you aiming at again? The one in front of Andros?
Yeah, or 15.
Okay. Yes, 15.
And next attack on that has advantage.
Okay. I'll just mark him with a little light.
And can I roll like a quick Arcana check to if these things seem kind of familiar? You know, knowing what happened with the last time we fought a clay golem.
So these might be a bit different. I'm going to say Arcana with disadvantage.
Weren't those clay golems like giant?
Yeah,
They were.
it's fair. 18.
So you know of clay golems. You have encountered them before. And these are obviously significantly different from them because they're medium-sized. You don't know if that'll change anything. It's also a little strange that they don't have facial features, but perhaps the crafter who made them was just lazy. But you're not quite sure about anything else. Everything you know about clay golems from the previous encounter, you know for this encounter.
Okay. And I guess that's my bonus or free action. I'll just say these clay golems are kind of like the ones that killed Bud, so be careful.
Wait, that died?
Yeah,
Because
got
of game.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
twice.
They legit kill Bud.
Yeah.
Ah.
That was our second character death. Oh, here, he'll probably be traumatized right now.
Anything else for your turn, Kaya, or was that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can really do. So
Right? Tarla.
Yeah, the air body's right here, so I can't be scattered. It. Guess I'm gonna just hit him with my chakra.
All
The
right.
one that, this one here.
I didn't see the ping. I was doing something. Which one was it? The bottom one or the top one?
The bottom one.
All right, that will hit.
For 6.
Okay,
Second.
that'll hit.
For 8.
Okay.
And then offhand. 9.
That will not, but it might hit the other one. So roll the attack for that. 14 will hit.
For 6.
-6. So it bounces off of this clay golem, and then Artavius puts his shield up really quick to bounce it off, and it hits the other one on the other side. Alu! It's a bit cramped in there, but it's going to take you 20 feet to get to the top of the stairs here, and it is very crowded in this room.
Ah, there's a room. I couldn't really see where I was going. I found the room. Okay. Let's see what I can do. I'm going to create food and water because clay sounds like something that can dissolve in water.
I see. So let me...
Yep, yep. We know that's Alu for sure.
If there was any doubt, you now know with 100% certainty.
Yep, that's Alu.
Who else but Alu? Da 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 da. So a thin layer of water just fills the floor in the room. The clay golems don't really seem that perturbed, though their legs do seem very moist. This was baked, the clay, but it does look like it's gotten soaked. Also, there's food, and it's making like a slurry on the floor. It's not the best. It's kind of gross for anyone standing in it. Anything else, or is that it?
For now, that's going to be my turn.
Alright, Serlene.
Serene is going to come downstairs to the corner here. And the scythe is a 10-foot reach.
So, like, a scythe is a swinging weapon, though. It might have 10-foot reach, but I don't know if it's feasible for her to be able to, like, slash over Andros' soldier. Like, with the Dorada, that's a stabbing weapon. It's easy to, like, stab underneath someone's shoulder or above it. With a slashing weapon, you have to swing that thing, and Andros is very clearly in the way.
Do you need an extra spear? If only someone had an extra long spear.
Yeah.
If only.
If only you knew someone who had extra random shit on them.
Use the hand.
Oh, well.
Saying I have another spear. I kept one spear.
Yeah, we might want to get that spear to Serene.
Yeah, but...
Do you want my wand of binding? Does that help?
I mean, you could have used the Wand of Binding. It still can do what a Wand of Binding do.
True.
Can she tell Andros to duck as she swings?
I'll allow that, and he just has to make a dex save.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and I have to roll how many charges you got back from Wanda Binding after the... So you had 2 dawns, so that's 1 charge. That's... Well, technically it'd be 2 charges, 2 charges... Okay. So that'd be 4 charges back, and you spent 5 originally from that. From the 7.
Does she keep her 3 attacks or just 1?
See, in the humanoid form, trying to think of what an equivalent of her current form would be. I think she would just get 1 attack. I mean, she's not a fighter in this form. I mean, I'm not giving her the statistics of a noble, of course, because this is a polymorph dragon. So we're kind of playing it loosey-goosey here, but I'll say she gets 1 really good attack.
Okay. And boop. 30.
A 30 will hit.
Oh boy.
So, Andros, about that dex save.
That's never what we want to hear.
A 16, that will make it. You hear just in time to duck as you see the scythe fly over your head and hit into the clay golem.
For 16.
Okay.
And it's not magical.
Okay, so that would only be 8 then. Because golems. Speaking of golems, you notice as they begin to vibrate.
Here we go.
Because they have haste. Now, haste gives you multiple attacks, correct? Even after just casting it, so they should get like 2.
It gives you an extra action.
Okay, so they would get to do haste and then take their action as normal. Okay, so first one is going to try and slam on... Actually, let me look at this. Starts its turn with... Oh, it would get that. I need to roll a D6. That is a 5. So it is not going berserk. Okay, so let's start with just a regular old slam attack on Andros for 13 bludgeoning damage. And you need to make a con save or your hit point maximum is reduced equal to that amount taken. You're fine. But you do notice something strange. After it hits you, its form seems to shift. And its build looks similar to yours. Slam attack number 2 is a 26 for 20 damage.
Ow.
And the con save one more time.
Okay.
Alright, that time your HP maximum is going down by 20.
I will use my reaction.
Okay, 4.
Add a 2 to that, so you're at 16.
Okay, and that is enough to pass it, so your maximum is not going down. And after it hits you a second time, clay comes out from the back of its head to make like a sort of faux clay mane.
Does he still takes the damage? Oh, never mind.
He would still take the damage, he's just not getting his maximum lowered.
Not good.
On the other end... Hmm?
I was gonna say with the haste spell, it only, like when you use haste for an attack, it only gives you 1 extra attack.
Yeah, it gives you an extra action.
Well,
So
their
you get,
action
like,
is they have multi-attack,
Yeah, that is fair.
which is why he's getting the 2 hits in. So that is a 15 on Artavius, because it just barely hits him. 15. And then Artavius makes...
I didn't have to use my reaction because Andros is in Artavius' aura, so you get the bonus from that.
That's true! We forgot about his aura.
Right.
So I'll let you get your Omen back. and now, just like with Andros, the one that was attacking Octavius seems to shift and fit his mold a bit better. Similar body build. Slam attack number 2 is a 21 for 18. Octavius is looking really rough. And
Does the 21 actually hit him?
yeah, it just... Oh wait, no, his armor class is 22. For some reason on the token, it doesn't say that. That's weird.
So, none of those actually hit him.
So yeah, hold on, let me bring him back to full. Because now that I've looked at his sheet properly, yeah, that wouldn't have hit him. None of those would have.
Oh.
So he's okay. He did not get hit. And that is it for the clay golems. And technically it would be Octavius first, because again, the natural 20. So he's gonna... I think he's gonna spend a smite on this one. So first, Long Dorada. That'll hit for 5. And...
Yeah, seriously, what the fuck? Why is it just 5?
yeah, that... He just... Roll 20 wants him to roll absolute garbage. He's rolling a 1 every single time. And we'll do a... Let's go with a Thunderous Smite. 5 again? What the shit?
5 is the number of Octavius.
Right, so that's a 20. Okay, so he does succeed. He won't get pushed, but he will take that 5 damage. God damn.
Okay.
All right.
They only rolled 2 thunder damage.
Yeah.
When you're doing that roll for Octavius, that like as long as he keeps concentration, he can just use it once per. He can keep using it once per turn.
Yeah. Right, so that will hit. Let me guess, 5? Yep. Fucking called it.
Nice.
What the hell?
We need to have Alek just redo the sheet. We'll redo his Dorada. Because it's cursed.
Yeah, what the fuck? Alright, I also have to
You are
lower
not my
these
one.
slots. Thunderous Smite was a level 1, and we only did it at level 1, so that's fine. And then... Offhand... 5. 11 will not hit. And I'm not going to use his inspiration, because that seems rude. Okay, Andros, you're looking at a vague facsimile of yourself in clay.
There can only be one.
That'll hit.
Fucking crit him.
He took immense offense. And that will also hit. For 8.
Then I will spend a key point to do 2 more.
Right, so that's gonna hit. And hey, look, that'll also hit.
Cool.
And
That's it.
Now it is Kaya's turn.
Alright, let's try to finish this one off. Cantrip, produce flame.
12 will not hit.
Well, bonus action, I'm gonna go down the stairs and pull out my long spear and hold it up for Celine.
Alright.
It'll be easier to stab rather than swing.
Okay. And it is now Tarla's turn.
Tyler is going to try to finish off this one. Talk room.
11 is not gonna hit.
Let's see that bounce. 13.
And a 13 will also not hit.
Second attack. 25.
That, on the other hand, will absolutely hit.
For 4 damage.
still barely standing.
Last chalk room, offhand. 26
Will hit.
or 9.
He's barely hanging on.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Alu. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You had something else?
No.
Okay. Now Alu.
Let's see. I should probably heal someone, but I don't know if I can get to.
You might be in range unless it's a touch spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have healing word, I think. Or something, healing something. I have cure wounds, which is touch. I believe. Let me double check. Yeah, that's touch.
There's healing word, which is a bonus action at range. If you took that.
I don't have it, ready.
Let me see.
That's unfortunate.
Well, I also measured it out. If you wanted to use a touch healing spell, you can move through ally spaces. It would be 15
then
feet
come
to
back.
get where Tarla is and hit Andros, and then you would move the 15 back to the top of the stairs.
Or would staff of healing work?
It's true. Let me take a look at the Staff of Healing. Because that might give you... Well, I know it gives you some various healing spells, so let's see what that do. As 10 charges, while holding it, you can spend one or more of its charges to cast one of the following spells from it, using your spell save DC, spellcasting modifier. Cure Wounds only costs a single charge per spell level up to 4th level. Lesser Restoration is 2, and Mass Cure Wounds is 5 charges. Obviously, there's not a lot of people that need healing, so Mass Cure Wounds isn't necessary. Cure Wounds, on the other hand...
Those are all touch.
Are they?
Cure Wounds is touch.
Yes. Mass Cure Wounds wouldn't be, but there's not... He's the only one that's hurt. Although you would save a spell slot by using the staff instead of, using the slot yourself, if you wanted to do that.
Or I can take care of the golems with the water we already have.
I mean, that one golem in the south does look pretty rough.
Control water.
And
No.
That'll be that'll hit everyone in the room if you use it.
yeah,
Wait.
if you're doing the whirlpool, it's gonna hit everyone that's on the ground floor.
Is there anything that's tiny enough that can affect just one or two specific individuals and then not have to worry about, or
Redirect flow.
whirlpool?
I mean, if you're looking for an attack spell, you do have Word of Radiance, I believe. Which is a cantrip.
Yes.
Let's see, what else do you have prepared while I'm looking at your stuff. Food, magic sword.
You still don't have guiding bolt on you, huh?
Nope.
Not prepared.
Darn, that's a really good spell.
But, yeah, Word of Radiance could do damage. Each creature of your choice you can see within range. So that would hit both of them. They just have to make a con save, or take the damage.
I'll do Word of Radiance then, if it doesn't negatively affect anyone else.
You know what I just realized? Haste also gives armor class buff to them, so... Oh well. I'll keep that in mind now. Yeah, it's +2. So for the next hits that are going to be done, I'll keep that in mind. So, click on Word of Radiance.
Okay.
Okay, so they need to make a con save. And that is a failure. And that is also a failure, so they both take 7. So the Andros clay golem falls into ruins before your eyes. Let's see. Word of Radiance. So what is your word of radiance that you shout?
Eat it.
Eat it. Your words, supercharged with power, release a light shockwave that hits the Andros clay golem and knocks him into ruin. And the other one takes a decent chunk of damage as well. And is that it for your turn?
Those who are low in health is now saved, right? So we're good? Okay. Then, yeah, I'm good.
Alright, next up is Serlene.
Just gonna take the long spear from Kaya. It's a strength.
If you if you two-handed, it'll be a D8. One-handed, it's a D6.
And she will two-hand it. Let's roll to hit. Ooh. 28.
That's gonna hit.
Two-handed. Oop. For 9.
Alright, alright.
And that will be her turn.
Now for the clay golem. Seeing how it had some difficulty with Octavius, it's going to turn to Tarla.
Uh-oh.
Come on and slam. 12's not going to hit. Will
Miss.
15. That's another
Miss.
15. That is a 19.
Fuck.
And you take...
How much off?
Why is it not?
How much off?
Okay, ignore the second one. Oh wait, it's the same either way. You take 9 damage, and I need you to make a con save.
It was by 2 for my armor class is 17.
Reaction low.
Okay, never mind, he misses. Or it misses? Unclear.
I love you.
Octavius. Wait, I didn't mean to click that. Oh well, Long Dorada. 17 will hit. And that is a 9, and we'll add on a nice spicy thunderous smite. Because he's still focusing on it. Where are you? There you are. Now let's see if he makes that save. So that is a 9. And that is a strength. And he just makes it for 8. Actually, hang on. Let me check something really quick. I don't think so, but immunities... No, okay. Must be another thing I'm thinking of. Alright, and... Alright. Importantly, polearm! A 13 will not hit. Andros.
He has 2 attacks. 2 attacks on then pull him.
Oh, I thought I did... Oh, wait, I only did the one. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Let's do Long Dorada 2, which also misses.
Okay, now it's Andros' turn.
Right. Can't really shoot through these guys, can I?
No, it's too crowded and too small
I
a
don't
room
think
for that
so.
to work properly.
Just gonna borrow Artavius' space then.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
And that doesn't.
Very well. Well, good. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to spend more.
That'll hit. And that will also.
Cool. And I will just get out of Octavius' way.
Right. And now it is Kaya's turn.
I'm just gonna throw another fire, produce flame at it. Crit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, surprising no one.
Nice.
For 11 fire damage.
11.
And I'm gonna move a little bit up the stairs so there's more room for people.
Okay. Harla.
I think I'm back. Did it use this reaction already?
No, I don't think it used a reaction.
Okay, I am going to use Chakrams again.
I forgot about their berserk. Oh well.
First one, 24.
Will hit.
5.
Okay. Minus the 5.
9.
Will not hit.
Offhand, 15.
Will also not hit.
And Tarla's going to take a stab back.
Aw, why?
Get touched.
Right, Alu. What do?
Well,
You could, if you wanted to, step into the room proper, but that'll put you in the golem's range of attack. But actually, you could do this and not be in the golem's range of attack. Plus, you'd be closer to Andros if you wanted to heal him up now.
yeah, I'll do that. But. Cure wound. What the heck is cure wounds? There it is.
Ah, I feel better now.
Alright. And
Does that help a little bit?
A little bit. I will take any type of healing. Cool.
Alright. Oh, did I accidentally close the turn order? I think I did. Oops.
You did. How dare you?
I know. I'm a
How
monster. It is now Serlene's turn, and I think I realize what you were doing.
Here comes the scythe. 19.
Is gonna hit.
Max damage 17.
Oof. It's looking real rough.
God, these guys are fucking resilient.
I mean, it is a man made of clay.
And that will be a turn.
Right, clay golem gonna move a little bit closer. And is gonna go for Tarla again. Slam. Slam.
Hits.
For 14, and I need you to make that con.
Damn it. Con save. 14.
So you lose 14 maximum hit points.
Reaction.
Okie doke.
My second omen of the second wheel of the day, so that's a 6. Wait.
16.
Nope, never
Yeah.
mind. Tarla's still within the radius, so I don't need to use my omen for it.
Alright.
Yeah,
Fucking
so
aura.
Yeah. Or
you have, what is that, plus 5 again?
Artavis' aura is plus his charisma.
Yeah.
Let me see. And his
So what is that, plus
charisma
2?
is plus 2.
so it went up to 16, so that passes.
Okay, so you don't lose the maximum, you just lose the hit points at the moment. Slam number, what are we on, 3? 26
It's
for 18, and you have to make that con again. And its size shrinks down to your level. And hair starts coming out. Blue clay hair? It's weird. That is a natural 1. You are going to lose 18 maximum hit points.
I can't save you from that, buddy.
And the final one's a natural 1.
Crit yourself.
For 11, which means that does not affect this thing at all. So it just misses. Doesn't really have hearing in the traditional sense, I feel.
Quick, somebody mold ears onto him.
Right. Octavius. Can Octavius finish this Clayman off? Let's find out.
trying to beat it off.
And the answer is yes, he absolutely can and does.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for that.
Collapses into ruin. And after that nonsense, the room's clear. Oh yeah, I forgot. The music I'm using right now is Tartarus by Erebos, I believe. It's an E with a tilde over it. Or not tilde, the E with the thing above it. In
Umlaut.
Spanish.
No,
Like-
Spanish.
Yeah,
The accent mark?
that. I was trying to think of the name for it. But yes, it is an E with the thing over it.
Oh,
Erebos.
fuck.
Question: do I still keep the same damage when my HP maximum goes down?
So, your traditional HP is at 54. So let me take the calculator
Down to
here.
36.
It's
Yeah.
not going to be fixed until you get a greater restoration.
Or a
Other
long
magic.
rest.
Yeah, it goes down to 36, and my health right now is at 40. That's why I was asking.
So yeah, it would lower it down to 36.
It does not say long rest.
Reduced to 0. The reduction lasts until removed by greater... Oh, never mind, you're right. You need greater restoration. I must be thinking of a different thing.
What kind of fucking clay golems are these things?
I have 1 greater restoration I can use. Does the staff give any greater restorations?
It should.
I think so. Let me look at the Staff of Healing.
It's either that
again.
or lesser. I don't remember.
Please be greater.
Staff of Healing. If you spend... Nope, it's 2 charges for lesser restoration.
Yeah, I thought so.
This is
And...
my only level 5 slot.
So, I am definitely saving someone with a staff of healing, is what I'm hearing.
Well, I mean,
Complete opposite, honestly.
yeah, you don't have the spell that would get rid of the maximum HP reduction. Greater Restoration, you do have the ability, but you don't have that spell prepared right now.
No!
One went some healing, though. I'm still a war.
Tarla, do you want me to... Do we do it right now, or do we... Because I only basically have 1.
I honestly say right now, because my HP's at 36. I don't feel safe anymore being here.
Alright.
Okay.
You could buy $100.
Where'd you get diamond dust?
From the freaking Helios's horde. Because
Oh,
it was
right.
coins and precious jewels.
Yeah,
Right, right.
and you could. I'll allow this because, like, Andros has a jeweler kit. It wouldn't be too hard for you to grind up some diamond dust up.
Yeah. I just toss you a diamond, like, can you grind a little bit of this?
You want me to grind this?
I need it for a spell component.
Okay.
Alright, just what you can assume is about 100 golds worth. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then I take the dust and just kind of like throw it into Tarla's eyes.
My eyes.
And then you feel
So
better.
I feel better.
But it still burns like rocks.
That worked?
Yeah, it's a greater restoration, Alu.
Interesting.
It is a very powerful spell. It can even break curses.
But maybe not
I
god
can only do it
curses.
once a day, so
So thank you.
alright. Who needs a heal?
Me? Oh god, me.
Tyler raises her hand.
Alright.
So,
Andros
if you
get
want to save your slots, Alu does have the Staff of Healing, which has Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, I could do that. So, who needs healing exactly?
Heal me, rabbit man.
Okay.
You little bunny me.
And keep in mind, the staff uses 5 charges for Mass Cure Wounds, but that means you have 5 left at the moment. They return at dawn, your charges. We just have to roll that out.
Okay.
But
So if I... Wait, you said mass cure wounds? Not mass healing word, right?
Mass Cure Wounds, which... A wave of healing washes over out from a point of your choice within range. Choose up to 6 creatures in a 30-foot radius sphere centered on that point. Target regains hit points equal to 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
And it works even if I don't have it prepared, right?
Yes, because you have the staff that casts it. You're casting it from the staff.
item that's casting it.
So,
Oh, that brings me back to full.
Alright.
Nice!
So now, the next question is, do you take the door on the left or the door to the south?
I mean, since they were up against this door, you might want to go that way first.
Alright.
Maybe.
Is that the consensus?
If we go that way, I feel like that's progressing on the main storyline. I feel like we should go the other way to see if they have any treasures.
I mean, they might.
I like that way. I like the way of just finding everything and then going back to the main story. That sounds like a good idea. Totally
my
not be.
My gamer mind is.
Mm.
What?
So, to the south then?
It's to the south. I'm not going first this time. Fuck that.
No, go ahead.
So, who is going first then? I mean, Alu's at the door, so is Alu gonna walk in first or let
I
someone else
mean, I
pass?
am right here, so I might as well.
Fair enough. This is a very small room, but there's another door to the south.
It's like he's talking with his teeth.
Is this teeth that way or something?
Okay. I'm gonna concentrate on my blind sense
Alright.
whenever a door opens.
Okay, let me fix this door really quick, because I just noticed the door is slightly off,
Has a
and you
little
can
bit of
see
creak.
a little bit. There we go.
Well, you know, it's ancient Greece. You know, no door's gonna be perfect.
I mean, these doors are pretty advanced for the area, to be fair, so... do you want to wait for more people to get in the room, or just open the next door to see what's behind this small hallway?
Let's open door number 2.
Just keep moving.
What's in door number? Oh gosh.
Oh god.
So let me describe what's in door number 2. Do. Featureless humanoid golems stand silent and still in a sad crowd at the center of this room. There are dozens of them. Some have missing arms, while a couple have missing heads.
What the heck already happened here?
What the fuck?
I walk in.
Alright. And your feet crunch against the clay. It is hard and fragile. You step on like a leg of one of them.
Oh gosh, no.
And now an arm.
Oh no.
And they aren't reacting or anything?
No, they're not.
Okay, I'm gonna pick one up and just crush it.
Yep. Sure enough, you crush, let's say, a left arm.
I'm just gonna crush whatever I see. Just
Just like punching down golems just to be sure. Poof,
Yeah.
poof, poof.
I'll deal with the shit.
Nuh-uh.
Can I roll, Draco? Can I roll a quick investigation to figure something out?
Sure, what are you trying to figure out?
Because when we were fighting the ones in the other room, they were slowly turning into copies of us.
Ah. I'd say
So
that's
hopefully with-
more... Let's say Arcana.
Okay, that's a better modifier. So hopefully... 16.
With a 16, you think...
I rolled that too.
Okay, I'll let you roll yours before I get into it. Okay, 24. I'll start with Kaya's then. With a 16, you notice that they started to shift after they hit you. Perhaps that's a feature specific to these golems here, but you can't really extrapolate what exactly it means or why they would do it. Tarla, on the other hand, these golems did not have a form or shape at all. You remember what Chandra's told you about the waters being primordial and remnants of the world created. These golems might be from a similar era to the remains of the created earth, and as such, by hitting you, they give themselves shape. When they hit a person, they slowly become that person because it's a being that they can base themselves around. You didn't let it get to that point, but you get the feeling with enough damage done to a person, they can become a copy of that person.
Stomp.
I
As fun
wonder.
it would be to have you Androses around.
They're
I
kind of
would
like
be afraid of fighting
changelings.
people.
I-
Or I don't know.
In a sense, yeah, kind of.
I don't know. That's how that would work.
I mean,
If it just became a copy of you, would it just kind of stop fighting because you wouldn't want to, punch your friends?
I don't know. Stop.
you don't want to punch us, right? Andros?
I mean, I don't want to punch him.
You're not answering your question, Andros.
Running around decimating everything in here. What was once shattered remains of golems is now a mass of rubble.
Is there, one piece of them left before Andros is done?
It's gonna take him a while to properly destroy everything in here. You can certainly take something before he does. I'm gonna say you get a primordial golem head.
No more fucking go.
Okay.
Fucking
I'm
take
gonna
my
add-
form.
I'm gonna add a primordial golem head into my inventory. I'm gonna grab a head that looks nice.
Carla looks at,
If any of them looks pretty, I'll take it.
They all
Carla looks at
basically.
Kaya. You're not gonna try and make out with that, right?
No. It just looks nice.
Uh huh.
I'm not that much of a degenerate.
Andres walks over with a bunch of clay dust on him. The deed is done.
You have like a bunch of brownish gray splotches all over your gi and your mane and your face and your hands.
Still didn't answer my question.
Hmm?
You wouldn't want to punch us, right? Any of us?
No, wait. And it looks up at the ceiling for a minute. No. What makes you say that? He kind of looks down at you.
You want to punch me, don't you?
Nope, let's keep going.
Yes, yes.
And you may notice I'm making these blue rectangles the water is flowing in, or rather the slurry is flowing in to some degree.
Oh, great. Muddy water.
Yeah, now aside from the various clay, rubble, and dust, it's now clay and rubble and dust and water and food remains.
Wait, does that mean that with the clay slurry, we can just like make something now?
I mean, if you want to spend the time, sure, I suppose.
I do not want to spend any more time in this room, given the history of us staying in a room and something bad happening.
I'll keep that in mind if I want to create life, but that's for another day. Story you want to take.
When you want to become a mad alchemist or scientist or whatever.
Why not? Let's take the left one.
All right.
Okay.
Octavius, get in here.
Oh, okay. Indeed.
What the heck?
Allow me to explain. Room. A large 2-foot wide black sphere floats at the very center of this room. The sphere seems to absorb the light that's being given to it by the Gem of Brightness and Kaya's light as well. But it's not moving, it's just staying in there and sort of absorbing light.
Arcana? Check?
Alright.
This is advanced darkness.
Indeed.
19?
19. You've heard of a... Let me actually look up the item in question.
In any of its roll, or?
Yeah. Anyone
Nice.
who knows anything about magic, like, would have studied it to some
Okay.
degree.
I was about to say, let's see what
I went
this...
to college, that's a 25.
Right, with
let's
a
see what this
25
uneducated lion man can do.
and 21. Kaya, you've heard of... It's a very rare magical item known as a Sphere of Annihilation. It is a sphere that obliterates all matter that it passes through, and all matter that passes through it. Artifacts are the exception. Some magical items can not be completely destroyed and just pass through it unscathed. Anything else that touches the sphere but isn't wholly engulfed and obliterated will take damage from it. It's stationary unless someone controls it. If you're within 60 feet of an uncontrolled sphere, you can use an action to try to levitate it and put it under your control. But this is a very potent and risky magical item to wield. It is very hard to properly do it. Above game, you would need a DC 25 Arcana check to be able to exert your will over it. Right now, it seems that the Sphere of Annihilation is fixed into this divot in the ground, in this, like, very ornate structure. It doesn't seem to be a threat right now because it is inert in that structure.
Close the door.
Just very slowly.
Yep.
I don't want to go
that's-
in there.
That's a sphere of annihilation that basically destroys anything that touches it.
Yeah, let's not go in there.
Alright, other door.
Man, I can't believe you don't want to go to the sphere of black hole.
Yeah.
Get isekai'd.
You're already
Yo,
isekai.
If I touch that sphere, I'm 90% sure we'll end up in the Revelia.
You might.
Don't you curse me with that again. I'm already there.
Right,
So
so
let's not go into the room.
this is a very small room with a door at the other end.
Mm.
Let me... Man, a lot of these doors I apparently messed up when making them.
Who's making all these useless rooms?
Like, is there even anything on the wall here?
No. There's, nothing. This is just a connecting hallway, it seems.
There's barely a hallway. It's like a
Yeah.
this nook.
You know what? I'm just gonna take a handful of clay and just draw a smiley face.
And behind this door is another door.
Welcome to this hellish prison. Let's brighten your day with a smiley face.
And I'll open the other door.
This room is colder than what the other rooms you've encountered so far. There are 4 huge floating spheres marked with ancient runes. The walls are also covered with the same runes. Does anybody speak Primordial?
Unfortunately, no.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of languages.
I was thinking of adding Primordial, but I decided Elven or Halfling instead.
That's fair.
My other Kaya knew it, but not this one.
I don't think
Sadly,
Artavius
Sterling
has
does
it.
not know it.
Unfortunately, the urchin.
Oh my god, you're not gonna believe this. Artavius does know Primordial.
Oh god damn it.
Nice!
So I can tell you what the fuck is going on in this room. Okay.
Yeah, let's go, Octavius!
I imagine you all properly file into the room, so I'm gonna have Artavius step in here and everyone else.
We'll give
Shuffle,
him
shuffle,
guidance if
shuffle,
he needs to
shuffle,
make a
shuffle.
check.
And he's studying the runes in the round, and you notice the color drain from his face. I know what they're keeping here. It's described in the runes. Legends of a creature massive and violent. The Tarask.
Oh shit! No! 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 No!
Did we know
Above
anything
game,
about
what is the
Tarask?
Tarask?
Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta.
I'll describe above
We
game.
have to roll
Do you
in
know
here.
who Godzilla is? Yelling.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine D&D Godzilla, but
Oh,
it's
gosh,
like
no.
basically immune to magic in some degree. Well, not immune, but resistant to, and damaging it is also really hard. It's a very powerful creature.
Okay. Below game, does our characters know what a Tarask is?
Goodness, I think that would be. I want to say Arcana or maybe a history. Hold on, let's see. What kind of creature is it? It is a monstrosity. So I'd say
It
Arcana.
is a legendary beast.
It's true. I'd say Arcana or history of your choice.
Can.
20.
All right.
And I'm gonna let Sterling roll for that too.
15 for me.
She has a 22.
I know this thing.
You know its entire fucking history. Goddamn.
Okay, Kaya.
So Kaya, the color drains from your face as well. The Tarask is a very powerful creature. Calling it a creature seems generous. Is it a flesh-based being? Yes. But it would be more accurate to call it a living siege machine. It consumes all in its path. It does not care what that something is. It could be human, or buildings, or entire swaths of the area around it. It is a unending hunger that consumes all in front of it. It is violent and does not care about morals or opinions or thoughts or feelings. all it knows is to consume. And it does that very, very well.
Would
It is
Arla
an
and
apocalyptic
Serena?
creature.
With that 20, let's see, you and her 22, I'd say you know very similar to what I just described to Kaya. It is... I'll also give this to Kaya that Tarla and Serlene won't know. This thing is ancient. It has existed potentially since the beginning of the mortal realm. It isn't a thing that is often around. It seems to have hibernation cycles, where after it lays siege to massive sections of land and feeds itself, it'll go into a slumber. But hey, it's in this prison. As far as you know, it can't escape. For 3 more centuries.
But that thing out every 1,000 years?
I'll let you in on this with the Arcana from before. You get the feeling that it's not that they want to let it out every 1,000 years. It's they have to. The prison is designed to hold it in here and keep it under lock and key. But when it gets active, properly active, this thing can't hold it back for much longer. They might wake it up to feed it as they have to keep it placated and asleep, but when it truly gets hungry and awake, this cube can't hold it back anymore.
The great all-consumer. Hero, write that down in case you need to tell anyone else.
Oh, she's already feverishly writing. Don't you worry.
Okay. You know, I know we have to worry about Sidon and all that, but if you can just tell the other gods about this.
Yeah, that will probably be smart.
I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure that we can keep a lid on this for as long as we can.
I mean, it might be a problem in 300 years.
Mm-hmm. She's
I asked her to
very
just build this
feverishly
thing,
writing.
realizing she'll probably be alive to see this thing re-emerge.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. I'll probably be long gone by then.
I'll be around to see this thing awaken, and well, I might be around unless something kills me. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. That's for tomorrow. We'll worry about today.
Arla looks at Serene worried.
She looks back, visibly unnerved.
We might want to be careful when we open these doors.
Yeah, I think that would be for the best.
Just in case one of these doors lead into its den.
I mean, I think right now we're safe, Tarla, because it's a huge fucking thing, and we only went 2 doors onto the first floor.
This would be really terrible security for something that big.
I mean, unless one of these doors opens above it and they just throw you down the food so they don't have to get near it.
That is very, very true. But they even have to feed this thing. You have to feed it like an entire city.
Maybe that's why there's so many prisoners in here.
Oh.
You're not wrong. So which door do you guys want to take?
I
Can we
wonder-
cast perception to double check that each doors are fine?
You could roll perception to see if you hear anything.
going to this door over here.
All right, so you're going to the left door.
Yep.
So, with the 20, it's very, very faint. This might be another hallway that leads into another room after you open the door, so it's very, very muffled. You're not quite sure you're right, but you think you hear the faintest snoring?
So guys, this might be another hallway, but there might be someone on the other side, because I think I hear someone maybe sleeping right now. Maybe.
It could also just be rocks rubbing against each other, something like that.
Oh gosh, is it like a clay golem again?
Could be.
That's asleep.
Could just be, you know, a bunch of rocks rolling around.
No,
Like, maybe some
it would be
loose
more
rubble
like a
got into
rock.
the room.
The clay golem sleeping on the job.
Yeah, man. He's gonna get in so much trouble from the warden who runs this place, probably.
Probably also another clay golem.
Yeah. He's a clay golem with a hat.
And a mustache molded on.
Yeah.
That clay will be Dwayne.
I want to check this other door.
He's also got a Cockney accent. Sleeping on the job, eh?
Oh, boss, I didn't see you.
Oh, of course you didn't see me, eh? Now that you fucking...
I don't got eyes.
We can all see in the dark, you daft idiots!
Oh, yeah.
Right. With 10 and 11, you don't hear anything on the other side of this door. It's possible that these are some pretty thick doors. Maybe that's why you're not hearing through. This could potentially also be another conjoining hallway into another room, but it's unclear.
I think this
I'm
one's
just
safe.
scared now.
It's just another room.
I mean, we're reasonably unsure of what to do with the rooms now.
Yeah, it seems like pick your poison. It's like a maze of pick your poison.
The nature of gambling doesn't appreciate people who hesitate.
What? I'm sure it's fine.
So let's go on ahead and adjust stream if you need to, Draco.
Ah, yes. Let's scroll down for the people in chat. Damn it, another door I need to fix. God damn it. Pay no attention to the very small little bit you can see in the room. Boop, there we go. Perfect.
Hardy har har.
Alright, so who wants to open this door?
I opened the last one.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen in before opening it.
Alright, roll a perception. Okay, with a 25, you hear what sounds like machines potentially moving. There also seems to be maybe a man. Seems to be sitting down, potentially, and having a glass of something.
It's a clay warden.
I just realized that Charlene has 60 feet of blind sense.
But the door stops that.
Yeah, it does.
And 60
As somebody who has half of that, I know.
I think you would need tremor sense to see what's beyond like these doors.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it would be true.
Or else I would be asking Draco a bunch of questions.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a guy beyond this door. Kai is whispering, and I'm trying to whisper as loudly as I can so people can pick up it, so it can pick up on the mic.
Mm.
Do we want to open this door?
I don't know.
Alright.
We
Came this far.
Everyone get into position, just in case.
Just gonna hold a stun bolt.
Tarla holds out both chakrams.
I hold a
I'm too
carrot.
far away to do anything.
And I open the door a very specific way. Like, just if it's like a, is it like a doorknob or is it just like a push?
This, I believe, is more of a push door.
Okay, just very gently push it open.
Alright. As you open the door, you see this chamber is dominated by an unearthly table, with several goblets on it, each filled with a purple liquid. Sitting at the table is a faceless humanoid dressed in a flowing cloak, and besides him are 3 bronze constructs that are designed with his likeness. The humanoid has a strange-looking talisman around his neck, and let me give you a better look at his appearance.
Is that an alien?
Kind of.
That's not what I'm thinking it is.
So, the man looks at you, nods to one of the bronze automatons that begins speaking. Ah, I see we have guests. And what do I owe this visit?
Sup?
Yeah, we're just walking through.
I see. Bit of an odd place to visit. He takes a sip of the purple liquid.
Yeah.
What's the liquid?
Oh, I've acquired a bit of a taste for it. Would you like to try some?
What is it?
Well, where's the fun in just telling you?
What would I roll to find out what that is?
Yeah.
How? That is a good question. Investigation?
I don't know. Medicine? Investigation? Nature?
I have
Let's go
proficiency
nature.
in medicine.
Let's go nature. That seems right.
I have proficiency in medicine and nature, but I am too far away.
21.
Okay, with 20.
21.
I don't know why it rolled twice.
14?
Okay, so with a 21, Carly, you squint. You're pretty sure that's purple worm poison he's drinking.
Poison.
Yep. I mean, if you think about it, what is alcohol but a poison? This is just a more extreme version of that.
Andros just holds up his hand. I'll try some.
And he gestures to the table.
Right.
Please, feel free.
Do not drink that. That is purple worm poison.
Aww. Smart one you are. Figured I'd have a bit fun with you, but...
I was about to say it would have no effect on me.
Yeah, he's the one person that could actively just drink it like the Ultra Loft does and be like, this is a great bouquet.
Tarla doesn't know this.
And Andros doesn't know it either.
So, I don't get a lot of visitors here. But, you here to see the prisoner, or? I guess I'll be blunt. Let's not dance around with it. I'm willing to make a deal with you, but it depends on what exactly it is you're trying to do here.
What were we trying to do here again?
Above game, you're trying to wake the prisoner and get him riled up so that gets Letheria's attention.
I thought we were just trying to get information.
Oh, well, I believe Chandra's told you guys earlier that if something were to happen here, it would definitely draw Letheria towards you.
Yeah.
But thought one of the.
Okay, the Trask.
The stone guy told us that we can get information from one of the Titan here
Yeah.
about in Lutheria.
Well, the Titan told you information about Lutheria.
So we need some information on Sidon, but do we tell this alien-looking guy? I
See,
refuse to roll a check to figure out what he is. I think he's an alien.
Above game, I think he's a mind flayer. Honestly.
He is not a mind flayer, I can tell you that for sure.
Oh, thank God.
He doesn't have the tentacle maw. Roll religion? Yeah, religion.
Oh boy.
Okay, 7.
Nope.
But our
Andros is just looking at that bottle of poison.
It's a glass of poison.
A little better.
With a 13, you've heard of fiends before. And this individual seems like he might be fiendish in nature. A word you've heard, not quite a devil, not quite a demon, but a Yugoloth?
Oh no.
With a 15, Alu, you don't know much more than Tarla does, but you do think you've heard of not only Yugoloths, but supposedly their higher-ups are called Ultraloths. And this guy looks like
Fuck it.
the description for that.
Fuck it.
Okay, 19. The same information I gave before, but Ultraloths command the Yugoloth armies of the Blood War. An Ultraloth looks like a slender, gray-skinned humanoid with an elongated head, like you're seeing right now. They're frequently at one another's throats, Ultraloths, continually scheming to enhance their own power when they're not employed to fight in the Blood War between devils and demons. As far as standing goes, they're basically like mercenaries. They can be hired by basically anyone that's willing to pay them. They're a bit fickle. They inhabit the plains of Acheron, Gehenna, Hades, and Carceri. They're notorious for shifting their loyalties. They are embodiments of avarice, and before serving under anyone's banner, a Yugoloth will ask only one question on its mind: what's in it for me? You could also extrapolate from that information I gave you that, considering Lutheria's the individual that's supposed to be watching this prison, she probably enlisted this Ultraloth to watch over the prison.
Okay. How? I'm trying to figure out, like, what do I say? Because I can't just start spewing, this guy's MO to my party members, because that'd be rude to just, talk about him while he's, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, way to fix that.
Excuse us
Okay,
for
now.
a second.
So, what you do here?
Well, I'm the warden of this here prison. You see, Lutheria told me that if I were to do this job, I was promised my own personal land. Little did I know it would be this fucking cube. I don't like her, understandably. I'd like to be released from my bargain with Lutheria. And I'd be willing to help you with whatever it is you're trying to do here. But I would like you to do me a favor. Swear me an oath to kill Lutheria and bring her crystal scythe back here.
You want us to kill a god?
You seem like a reasonably strong sword. I mean, you got here.
Do you mind if we like talk about this really quick? You know, just us. You know, well, me and my friends.
He thinks for a moment. Sure, I've got all the time in the world, and he takes
Right.
another swig from his poison.
Okay. Okay, everyone into the Trask room, and we'll talk this out.
The lore of the Tarrasque room.
Yep, let's go. Let's go into the lore room.
Yep.
And I relay all the information that Draco said about what ultralots are.
Just gonna close that
Wait,
one.
He's like a really big deal. Like, he's like a fucking general.
I mean, we were already planning on trying to kill her anyway.
Is that why we're here?
We're trying to get info on. I mean, honestly, I wrote the divinations. I thought we were just gonna try to barter with the area, so.
Yeah, I thought that was the thing that we were doing.
Yeah.
Not kill her.
Oh yeah, I thought we came here to look for information about Sidon.
Yeah, we're here for Sidon. Is there can come later, but at the same time, this guy seems reasonable. You know, as reasonable as a.
Didn't you just say he was like a fiend or something?
Yeah, that's why I'm whispering very loud so Artavis doesn't hear me, considering making a deal with a demon devil.
That doesn't sound a little bit suspicious.
He
To make a deal.
narrows his eyes at you.
What? What?
Yeah, but for some reason I paid really good attention to this in college, but Eagle-Outs stay to their contract. But then again, it is also trusting a fiend.
I thought schools were for smart people. Who told you that?
I was a fucking rich kid, remember?
Welcome to Findology 101. Today we're learning about Yugoloths and why it's okay to make deals with them. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah. I went to college, got bored, and went on a life of adventuring. I should have stayed in college if I knew I was gonna be down in hell.
This is far beyond me. I have no idea what to do, so I'm just gonna trust your judgment here.
Honestly, I would consider it, but we're not here for Lutheria to take her out.
No. And plus he wants her scythe, and I'm afraid of what he might do with it.
Yeah, that's not good. That can't be good.
Because, like, isn't she all about dreams or something?
Dream, death, madness.
Okay, so all the things that we don't want a fiend to have. Do you think he's bound in that room? Or do you think he's just, like, listening in through the door?
I'm pretty sure he's listening in. He's the warden, so he probably has all.
You gotta know everything that's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Really quick, I'd like someone to roll me a quick Arcana check. One of the people that identified the Sphere of Annihilation from before. Natural 20.
Nat 20.
You notice that he wore a talisman around his neck that you're pretty sure is for controlling the Sphere of Annihilation.
Yeah, we probably should go and agree to it if we want to get out of here alive. Maybe, just
Or we could
maybe.
just try to take it off his neck.
So, the other thing to keep in mind, he is asking you to swear an oath. Which means if you break that oath, you are subject to Curse of the Oathbreaker and could end up on Oathbreaker Island because the Erinyes will find you and take you there.
Yeah, so. We should have gone the other way, but.
Only thing I can honestly think of, she pulls out the game of 20 squares. but I don't know if I can win.
Then don't do it.
I'll remind you of this because it was very recently. Remember what the Titan who does not remember his name said. If you play the game of 20 squares against her, you're gonna want her to win because it'll put her in a good mood. She's a very sore loser.
See, if we do get Lotharia here, maybe we can tell her that he's a traitor.
Yeah.
Just to, kill two birds with one stone. Maybe they'll be in our good graces.
True. This is so tricky. But there's also part of me thinking, like, can you beat this in a game of 20 squares?
I don't know if I can. Relative, I don't know if I can. It will be probably fucking close, but I honestly don't know.
Just gonna, take a little bit of a peek at the door, just creak it open to see if anybody's there.
So, also, while you guys were talking, you were whispering the whole time, right?
That is correct.
Yeah.
I guess roll me a stealth.
Is this a group check or?
Sure.
25.
15.
I'm guidancing myself. Never mind.
You don't have
go.
to.
20. I'm shaking. Ollie, take guidance.
I'll try my stealth real quick.
Octavius hasn't really been talking, so I'm not going to roll for him.
Indeed.
All right. So yeah, you would definitely have. Okay. And you go to open the door a little bit.
Just creak it open.
You do notice him waiting in the hallway.
Hi, Maria.
Kind of just gives it a little bit of a shut.
Roll perception.
He'll open the door. So have you made your decision, yes? I don't mean to pry. I do have all the time in the world, I suppose, but... Oh wait, I'm sorry. He can't talk. The automatons are doing it, so let me put an automaton in here too. There we go. I don't mean to pry, it's just, I don't really have a lot going on at the moment.
Then why did you pry the door?
Just curious if you're done with your elaborations yet. If not, I'll leave and let you get back to it. Just a little antsy is all.
Oh, yeah, understandably so. I mean, you're trapped here. Gods, right?
Yeah.
I have a question.
He looks at you, I might have an answer.
What will happen if we don't take this offer?
Well, I'll be very disappointed. I obviously won't be helping you with whatever it is you want to do in here, and I mean, it is my duty to get rid of intruders.
So you're threatening us.
I wouldn't say threatening, I'm just simply stating what my duty here is.
Doing his job, basically.
Yes, but he is doing it in a very sly way of threatening us. So it's either we do what he wants or he does his job. AKA a threat.
I mean, if you want to see it that way.
I do see it that way.
I'm just informing you of the way things are going to shake out. Of course, the choice is ultimately yours.
I have a offer.
All right.
What if we can convince Lotharia to let you leave this place?
I'd rather her dead if I'm being honest with you, but
I mean,
if you convince her to release me, that would also be acceptable, I suppose. Feel like killing her might be more likely, but hey, I don't know. We've only just met. Perhaps you are capable of convincing her. The lunatic.
Can I roll a quick insight on this Ultra Law?
Sure.
Yes, I do.
Doesn't really have a face, but
Yeah, you cannot read him. Like you said, he doesn't really have much of a face to glean intel from. Let's see. With the 19, you can tell he absolutely despises Lutheria. He feels like he's gotten the raw end of the deal, trapped here, just as much a prisoner as the Tarask that's here as well. And he wants her to pay. But if he's free to leave, that's acceptable, but he would much rather see her dead. Like, he would begrudgingly accept her releasing him from his deal.
How about if you help us, I will try to convince her to set you free from here.
I'd like more of a guarantee than try to convince her, but...
I will guarantee it.
Alright. Will you swear an oath?
Yes.
Right, he will walk into the room and reach out his hand for you to shake.
Carla will shake his hand.
You don't see it, but you feel a power binding you. You don't believe it's from the Ultraloth, but some being beyond here. The deal is struck? Alright, so, if you would like to awaken the Tarask and get Letharia's attention, feeding him is the best way to do so. You see, we cultivate purple worms here. We have a mating pair, and we feed the juveniles in groups of 12 to the Tarask. Putting food in its enclosure will absolutely awaken it. And if you would like to watch the feeding, he points the door, just go through that door once you get it set up. You're going to want to leave through this way and make your way to the other door. There's going to be a room where a bunch of the juveniles are and a bridge that you will have to cross. There's going to be another one of the golems in the way. I can convince them to stand down and let you do your business. After going through that room, you'll see the first door you come across. Another golem's going to be in there next to a set of levers. One brings the worms into the room where the drop pit is. The other drops the pit out for them to fall into the enclosure. And it's just that simple.
Okay. Alright, so let's go get this done then.
A quick question, just really quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to mention one other crucial feature. The food is important to waking it up, but all the way down in the southern area, we have a room where we collect the poison, and pumping the poison in is another feature in waking up the Tarask. If any of you are immune to or resistant to poison, I'd recommend they do this part of the awakening process, as it will fill the room and be difficult if you're not resistant like myself. There's a lever you pull that'll drain the poison out of the room.
Alright. It's better not stand around and waste time.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this done.
I'll look forward to the day of my release. Hope things go smoothly. I'll send one of my automatons with you to inform the other golems of what's happening. I'm going to watch the show.
Alright. Tower starts walking.
And the bronze automaton comes along with you. Yeah, I left Solaire all the way back there. Whoops.
Just garden.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't mind the, broken play.
Alright.
Thing's so small.
Yes. Oh, yep, there's one.
Right, and let me describe the room you find yourselves in. This is number 3. The floor of this chamber is filled with huge, writhing worms that wriggle and squirm over each other. The effect is quite disturbing. A narrow bridge crosses to the other side of the room. Some 5 feet above the hideous writhing worms, a featureless humanoid golem stands guard in the middle of the bridge. So, another thing I want to mention, because it's funny, and it's not really part of, like, this campaign, but if we were using experience, this mentions that, like, a fireball could theoretically kill most but not all the worms. And, like, you could theoretically farm some EXP here, but no more than 5,000. You can't just use this to infinitely grind experience. And, I appreciate that they put that in there. But as you walk in, the golem notices you, but notices the bronze automaton. They speak in that language that you guys just don't understand, and the golem, sure enough, moves itself over to here and out of your way. And the automaton opens the next door for you and moves through. Oh, and I forgot to move y'all along. Block. So, if the combat were happening, also a little behind the scenes thing, because it's fun, the golem would try to push you all into the juvenile worm pit below.
Oh, I would snipe him.
And this is how big those are.
No.
Holy shit.
And let's get a good look at that worm. Look at that little lad.
Joke's on you, then certainly you can turn into her dragon form.
I mean, this room is theoretically big enough for her to do that, yes.
Okay, there's 2 doors.
If you recall, he said the first door.
Yes.
And the bronze automaton will come in first and speak that strange language. And this one. In this room, the walls and floors are covered in a thick mucus slime that almost seems alive. The floor is marked by strange engravings that look like a grid. On the opposite side of the room, there are levers on the walls. One lever is shaped like a worm, while the other is horn-shaped. A shapeless humanoid figure stands at the chamber next to the worm-shaped lever. The automaton speaks to you. The lever will open that portcullis over there, and the worms will start to come in. The horn one drops them into the enclosure. The golem here will do what needs to do to get that started. There isn't going to be any more automatons in the room down there, so you can go down there and get the poison set up to wake it up, and I will let the golem know when to drop its load into the Tarask's enclosure.
All right.
So who's going to be going into the room?
Well, one of you is a monk, and it is a poison
Yes.
room.
I could go.
Can Octavius go to as a paladin?
Are paladins? Let me see. Divine Smite, Hoplite, Divine
Or
Health.
to disease.
You're immune to disease. Yeah, not poison. Poison's a whole different beast.
He's immune to other worms, but not poison.
I could go in.
I'll give you slap on you a guidance in case you need it.
Okay. Be quick. It's like dipping your toes into a pool or something. Yeah.
That's the wrong room.
Ah.
It's the one further down south over here.
Okay.
Oh.
But if you want to canonically open that door, I can tell you what you see inside before you close
Yeah,
the door.
sure. Address would. Why not?
So, you recall that the Ultraloth mentioned they had a pair of breeding worms, and you get the feeling that this must be some sort of breeding chamber for them. Two giant purple-colored worms, more than 30 feet in length, are chained and entwined to another in the center of the room. Featureless golems work on the worms, paying little attention to anything else in front of them. You do notice in the back of the room, it seems as though there's a collection place for their poison from their stingers on the back of their tails.
George is just gonna close that quickly as soon as he opens it.
There's also a door on the other side that you're pretty sure probably leads into the Tarask pit.
Don't go in there. There are just some things a lion should not be able to see, and that's one of them.
Wait,
So person seems so like an alien.
That is a good word
Just don't
for
worry
it.
about it. All right.
Alright, so
Sorry.
this room. This long hall has a strange floor. The floor appears to have dozens of small holes, each with an iron covering. At the far end of the hall, there is a circular metal door with a small lever located beside it.
Okay. Doesn't seem that bad. It's the worst that could happen.
Remember your guidance. And I don't know if Alu can give you resistance or anything. I don't know if he took that.
Chris will just step in.
Right, the lever in question is over on that side.
Alright. Just gonna make a run for it.
And you pull the lever once you get there.
Yep.
So you pull the lever and the door behind you closes and locks. On the other side, this door opens, and you see just a flood of purplish green poison flood into the room. And because you are in the room at this time, you're going to take, for the first round, 6 poison. Cut in half because of your resistance.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Immune.
Right, immune. Just totally immune. So it starts to pool in the room, and you get the feeling like, you know, if someone who wasn't you, who's immune to poison entirely, was in here, this would probably be a death sentence.
Upon that happening, Andros kind of just clenches his eyes, trying to prepare himself for it. Then he realizes it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. So...
Okay. I'm okay with this. I'm good. Okay, lava proof and poison proof.
So, above game. The first round is a d6. For anyone who drinks or breathes in the poison flooding in, for example with water breathing, would take the full damage from purple worm poison, which is 12d6 damage. Anyone with fewer of 75% of their hit points remaining would take the full damage from the second round onwards, as the poison would seep into their wounds. But you don't have to worry about that shit, thanks to immunity. And as...
Take that, gods!
As the room fills in, you notice it start to slowly drain down into the divots in the floor where the metal grates are. And the door behind you closes, and the door on this side unlocks and opens.
Okay. Learning a lot of new stuff about myself today.
Those of you in the hallway, you hear what sounds like, because the door wasn't closed behind you, the floor dropping out and into the pit. For the sake of ease, do you all want to go into the viewing chamber to see the Tarask waking up?
Sure.
I kinda do, honestly.
Alright, then I will move you into the center room. I'll obviously move you out from the center of the pit. I just needed to grab you all at once.
No, throw me in the pit.
You know what? I'm tired of living. Tarask, take me. Let's go.
Leap of faith.
Might as well have it kill me now than 300 years.
Damn, bleak. So, a large pit looks down into a vast chamber that makes up most of the Iron Cube's interior. Inside, you see a gargantuan, nightmarish creature slumbering. A thick, spiny brown carapace covers the back of the immense reptile, which resembles a predatory lizard with claws and forelimbs, slightly larger than its legs. The monster has eyes that are not clearly visible from its current position. You notice the poison starting to seep in, and you see one of its eyes waken. As it stands up, it sees these purple worm juveniles go into its room, and immediately it starts devouring. It rips its head up, and you just barely see the top of its head just cresting out. Oops. And you see this.
Andros interestingly looks at the horns.
It is massive. The biggest creature any of you have ever seen in your lives. And it is starting to thrash around, and you feel the cube around you moving. You are certain this has probably gotten Lethare's attention, and that she is on her way.
So, how long does this take? Andros kind of says.
She should be here momentarily. I would recommend you leave the cube, and you will surely see her ship coming.
Right.
Hope things go well for you. It's impressive, isn't it?
It's not what I was expecting.
No, not at all.
I'm just curious before you go, what were you expecting to see here?
I don't know. Not that, for sure.
It's weird hearing the laughing. Oh, and the bronze automaton's here too, so we can actually speak with you. The robot laughing. Well, I look
the
forward
Cerberus is bad.
to it. Honestly, the Cerberus are kind of cute in comparison, aren't they?
No, I still hate them.
I'm sure there's a story behind that.
Oh, much more than you know. Alright, let's get out of here before he decides that he wants to eat us.
Yeah, let's go.
First one out the door.
Why can't I go through the door?
Oh, let me just move you through. Alright, and I will...
I'm blind.
I'd rather even take my chances with Lotharia than that thing.
You know, we haven't heard from Alu in a bit. How's Alu reacting to
this is, something. Yeah. I don't know how to react to it. It's huge. I need to eat more macros. I need to fix my macros.
How much do you think that thing can eat?
Listen, that one at least knows how to do the macros properly. It clearly knows how to exercise and balance out all of the carbs and energy that it's taking in. I don't know, but it's doing it. It's doing the whole exercising thing just right.
Right.
This is the perfect bean in all his eyes.
The Tarrasque is adorable in Ollie's eyes.
The perfect
All
life
of you
form.
to be destroyed.
But you make,
Carla is silent during this entire thing.
so you all make your way to the Ultros, waiting, and sure enough, you eventually see this on the horizon. Zoom out and you should be able to see the full picture. Let me make sure I can see for chat. You see Lutheria's ship, Hypnos, being dragged along by her brother, Teleus, if you recall from the myth.
Yes.
There he is. Blind, mouth sewn shut, forced to tug along her boat for the rest of eternity. It's time to go and meet Lutheria and see if you can make that deal. But with that, I think this is the perfect time to end the episode.
We're ending?
Yep. I mean, we could go longer if you like. This just seemed like a very good position to end on.
Fair.
I'm good to keep going. I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Alright.
I'm done with my classes and I don't have any exams for a bit.
I'm working at 12. I could probably manage to go a little longer. Alright, then sure. Oh, wait. Tarla's icon is wrong here. Boop. There we go. But, how about we take a quick break here, then? Stretch
Yeah, we
water,
didn't
drink
take a
water.
I'm fine with that.
We have not
Didn't
taken
take-
a break.
I am fine with that.
Alright.
Why is it all dark?
Oh, right. Well, wait, no, you should be able to see. Try zooming out a little bit.
Yeah, zoom out a lot.
I'm all the way zoomed out.
That's... Hold on, let me go in. I might have to fix your token again. Hold on.
Yeah, there probably isn't light.
There is light, but I think I haven't updated your token yet. Let me update it again. Now you should be able to see.
I can see the game.
You can see Teleus in all of his suffering.
I should have gathered some of that purple worm poison.
Might develop a taste for it. I was kind of hoping that would happen too, if I'm being real with you.
That's why I was trying to get Andrew to drink it.
Yeah, I'll take a sip.
Huh. It's
kind of tingly. I like it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it probably tastes like what whiskey tastes like, but harder.
Is this what alcohol tastes like?
Let me try taste. Let me see if it actually tastes like alcohol.
And then you just fall to the ground immediately.
Oh my god, no! God, where's my friend? No! What have I done?
It takes some getting used to, the taste, you know? Some people just can't handle.
I kind of imagine it's like the Avengers 2 scene where Stanley's trying to drink Thor's alcohol.
I was so excited for the prison cube. So excited for you guys to learn that the Tarrasque is in this module.
Just why?
And you know, if you recall, I mentioned something. I don't know if I did this on stream or if I did it after stream, but the prison cube helps teach you what could potentially be in the post game.
Oh shit.
Did we just see the super boss?
Maybe.
Did we just unleash the super boss?
No, you just woke him up for a little bit from his nappy. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. And with that existential dread hovering over your heads, now I will get up to stretch my water, drink my legs.
I get that Lutherius is kind of like a bitch, a mega bitch, but just kind of like a necessary evil here.
Yeah. To be honest, it's like I don't really have, I don't think we really have beef with her necessarily.
No. I mean, honestly, we could still go with the plan of just saying, like, the Yugoloth is... Make a Yugoloth is a freaking traitor. But that would break the oath.
I mean, Tarla made the deal.
Yeah. Also, if it's a curse, it wouldn't affect me if it was all of us.
I bet. I have a plan for that anyway.
We'll have Tarla take the blows. It was actually an Echo that made the deal.
So all my immunities are really helping right now.
No, I honestly have a plan. It actually goes well what I was trying to do. So it isn't sound really bad for Taro when it happens, but I'm gonna leave it for a surprise for everybody. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna do.
Right? I guess we just gotta trust you.
Still got 6 key points left.
Was I the only one who had, like, alien vibes from that whole prison cube?
I mean,
Very alien.
yeah.
It's like... Also doesn't help that the freaking Ultraloth kind of looks like, the Xenomorph, so...
Hmm.
I'm glad we didn't fight that thing. Because I know what those fuckers can do.
Let me pull up his stat sheet now that we're not fighting him.
Oh yeah, look at it. That's why I was like, I may be able to beat it in 20 square, but I'm not too sure.
It doesn't really have a lot of skill proficiencies, so it would just be the raw stats for most of them. It would only have intimidation as with a +9.
Yeah, my intimidation is a 5.
But everything else, you would have a. As long as you have like level 4, you should be good. Theoretically.
Only thing I had on him is performance and persuasion. Everything else is a 3 for me. That's why I say I might be able to do it, but it's going to be fucking close.
Oh no. I just saw what some of the stuff it can do.
Mm-hmm.
I have returned.
It's like,
I wasn't joking when I said I'm glad we did not fight it.
yeah, it would have been bad for people low wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine having low wisdom.
Yeah, imagine that.
I mean,
Hi, with low wisdom.
Yeah, imagine.
if you want a CR comparison, the Ultraloth is a CR 13. Do with that what you will.
Still rather deal with him than the Kraken.
Fair. I mean, the Kraken has a much higher CR too, so there is that.
Yeah,
Was it
at
anything-
10.
Anything
That's the
good?
Kraken. Kraken is 23.
Mm-hmm.
If
And
you guys any spells that are site-based, I could easily just stop him from doing that.
and the Tarask is a CR 30 creature.
I know!
I
know!
I fought Crash before. We won. Barely.
So like,
Thanks. Dingo Doodle.
I've always said, like, I wouldn't sick the Tarask on players unless it was in a module. And oh, look at that! Here it is!
No, we were doing like a one shot, so it was actually in this campaign. We had an off night, so we didn't have enough players, so we were just like, what's in the module that we can see if we can fight at our level? And he said, well, there's a Taras in here, you want to fight that? We was like, what?
Why would you?
We didn't know where it was. Now I do.
Mm-hmm. Just chilling in the Nether Sea.
We were level 11 and barely came out alive.
Yeah, I'm not shocked. Level 11 is not the time to fight the Tarask.
No, none of us died. That was the surprising part. But
yeah, honestly.
it was, we were just fucking around to see how we can do it. We had what do we have? We had a fighter, an Echo Knight fighter, paladin, Echo Knight fire paladin cross class. I was a blood hunter. We had a sorcerer. What else we have? There's Nora, Achilles. We had a battlesmith cleric.
Alright, I should grab Charon. He's probably going to come with you, considering, you want him to help smooth things over.
Oh, he had a name.
You forgot about Charon? You just talked to him like at the beginning of this session.
Wait. Am I mishearing the name? Did you say Charon?
Oh, Chondarus, not Charon. My bad.
Okay. Let's say
The other C. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to grab that. I thought I grabbed his token. Whoops. I must be thinking about someone else.
I'd say if that was the Ultralot's name, I was like, why is his name Charon?
That would be funny. Important NPCs. There's Chondarus. And let's move him with the rest of you. So obviously you're going to need to be taking the rowboat in. The other question is, are you taking Sunny with you on this excursion?
You know, probably, because, like, flavor-wise, when I left Sunny back on the boat, I just handed her to Chandris and handed them a book. Like, you know, just read to Sunny for a while.
Adorable. That is precious. Oh, and I have a pun to read.
I'll make Chandris our friend, whether he likes it or not.
What are you, Goku? Well, you didn't fight him, so I guess not.
Exactly.
But I see there's a pun. Hey, do you want to hear a joke about cats? Just kidding.
I get it. Just kitten. Haha.
So, I wanted to bring something else up before we get back into the swing of things. So the Tarask was in that prison cube. There's more than one prison cube. What do you think are in the other ones? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prison cubes.
There's 5 prison cubes?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
And there was something about breeding, right?
Well, the worms were being bred to be the Tarask's food source while he's imprisoned.
Ah.
You know,
Yeah, the chances of one, what the heck could even be in these other ones?
That's the question. What else could be here?
Save it for after session. I'm deadly curious.
I am too, honestly.
So, you know, it's weird. I think there should only be 4, but maybe they made a mistake on here, because I counted 5. And looking at my notes, it should be 4. Weird. Unless one is just empty, which could be possible. Also, there's like a half-sunken one, like hidden off in an enclosed area on the map. I don't know what the deal is with that one.
Maybe it's a 2-floor one?
Maybe. Or it's been eaten by the Nether Sea.
Or that.
Watch one of the cubes have Cthulhu in it.
Oh god. Could you imagine?
Like, I'm imagining for that cube, it's like, oh, there's something that was just so nasty and awful that we're like, you know, we're just dunking it in the primordial soup. We're just getting rid of prisoner.
Yeah, like that one.
It's too much. It's too much to keep track of.
That one is very difficult to contain. We're just gonna end it and hope that it doesn't ever get out.
But what would something even be to, you know, to warrant that? If they're like, you know, oh, let's just keep the Tarask in a box.
Yeah, you never know when you might need to throw a Tarask at someone, but that thing,
There just casually has the Uno reverse card, but the Tarask waiting.
You know what? I remember something that I saw as a meme a while back. The Tarask has features that are similar to a prey animal. What the fuck eats the Tarask?
I saw that.
I don't know, Draco. What does consume the all-consumer?
A Apparently, it's some sort of thing from Magic the Gathering. That's like an eldritch god or something. I don't know too much about it. I'm probably gonna mute my mic so I grabbed some snacks just to charge myself a little bit. I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit so you don't hear me crunching on it.
You don't hear me crunching, right?
No,
Good.
I forgot my snacks.
I guess you gotta drink your legs and stretch of water a little bit longer.
I'll be fine. Just do what I usually do after these sessions. Stay up till like 1 in the morning, eating food, and then trying to go to sleep.
You know,
I forgot about time zones for a hot minute. Rico and I are like, 1 in the morning.
yeah. Imagine being up at 1, stares at clock.
Imagine being awake at 1 in the morning.
And, funny story about sleeping. I'm still thinking about that sleep for 6 hours challenge. I failed it officially.
Sleeptober. I know.
Because yesterday I got, well, I guess,
4.
yeah, technically yesterday. No, I got an hour. And
Wait,
change.
you were supposed to get 4. What happened?
So, like, I didn't go to sleep properly. I had other stuff I needed to do for end of stream.
Draco!
And,
Draco!
yeah. I got an hour change. It's fine. I went to sleep after I got back from work and got 3 hours and 30 minutes total between those 2 sleep sessions. Hooray!
Draco, I gotta be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever get so tired from not sleeping that your heart starts to hurt?
No.
Okay, cool.
Do
just
you
wondering.
both need, like...
It only happened a couple times when I had to work a prison order.
Ah.
are
I mean, I usually get more than an hour of sleep. That was bad even for me.
You should hear what the military says. You only need 4 hours required of sleep in 24 hours. They don't have to be consistently.
Hmm. Yeah, I usually try at my worst get 4 hours.
As long as I get 24 hours, well, four hours of sleep within the 24 hours, I'll be fine to function.
Your body kind of trains and adjusts to that eventually, but I would imagine early on it's painful.
Yeah, when it first happened 10 years ago, when I joined. But now my body's used to getting 4 hours of sleep now.
I can't properly function on 4 hours. I absolutely cannot properly function at 4 hours.
So, I discovered I can function on 1 hour. It's just I need to have 2 energy drinks to start my morning. I'm not going to try to do functioning on hour ever again, because it's probably better to get more than that.
Try to sleep.
I try.
Do you need help to sleep? Like, do you need me to come over there and help you sleep?
I don't know how you do that. Like,
Since you mentioned the fact that you only had very little hours of sleep, should we just end this session officially?
I'm good to continue. My only regret is that Alek isn't here for Hypnos.
I mean, like what you said, it's a really good ending point.
True.
And I am concerned about your lack of sleep.
I'm sure I'm fine. I'm pretty awake right now. I'll probably go to sleep in a few hours. Like I said, I have work at 12 tomorrow, so like if I sleep at 4, that's 8 hours of sleep. Actually, no, because technically I have work at 12. I'd have to get up at at the latest 11, so like at 3. If I go to sleep at 3, I get 8 hours of sleep.
You're assuming a lot there, Draco. Like, like sleeping for that amount of time.
I plan these out, sleeping. I mean, I don't always plan for exactly 8 hours, but you know, depending on what I have to do.
If you did plan, what happened last night?
That was me getting stuck in a dungeon in Link's Awakening. I got stuck for a really long time, and then time ran away from me. And then I noticed that time had run away, and I really screwed myself over. Went, oh, no. Oops. But, hey, if we are ending, let me, do our usual stuff. Checkbox. Where is it? I had it on here. There it is. The be right back. Let's start going around the horn, starting with Hoshi. How'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight's session. I hope my plan goes smoothly. And hope keeps the party out of certain things.
I'm wildly curious what your plan is, but I guess we'll find out.
I mean, it will help get the Ultraloth out of his being there, and also some other stuff might happen to him. If go right. Or wrong. Either way, if it goes right or wrong, it will he will get out of it.
Oh, good. I'm sure he'll be very happy about that.
So I will actually be keeping my end of the bargain, but it will, depending on which option happens, will fuck him over.
Oh no. That could have
Well,
dire
one will fuck
consequences.
him over, the other one won't.
Alright. Moving along. Brodden, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
You know, it was pretty chill. I did not expect things to look so spooky.
Hmm.
Their freaking alien prison cube.
Welcome to the Nethersea. This is why I was so excited for this area.
Like legit, the prison cube looked like something out of like the Alien series.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a Borg!
Like, did you see the fucking table that the Ultraloth was sitting at? What the fuck is that shit? That is some Geiger nonsense is what that is.
Like, Draco, I was afraid that you're gonna be like, oh, how do you think we make the golems? We just turn people into paste. Or like they turn people to paste or goo and like build them inside like automatons.
So, above game, how they make the golems is they are remnants of the past, and the Ultraloth basically has the power to make them. And does. And the room you walk through is a rubble room, where, like, if they get broken, they get thrown in there, basically. And what I really love about this module, it says... Let me see, did I close that out yet, or... Ah, I did. Damn. It basically says, yeah, there's no active golems in here, but the players don't need to know that, wink wink. It doesn't say wink wink. But it basically says that. Players don't need to know that these automatons aren't active. And they're broken beyond repair. As far as they know, they're just not moving right now.
Oh yeah, that's me.
Alright, moving right along. Than, how about you? How'd you like the session?
I had fun. Got to hit a lot of things. Smashed a whole room of clay golems that were rejected. Sad I didn't get to drink poison, but that's fine.
Maybe if you ever go back to the prison cube, he'll let you have a glass to celebrate his freedom from Lutheria.
Sure, why not? Could do it over a nice hot bath of lava.
Oh, absolutely. You'll just have a spa day with him. It'll be great.
He's only resistant to fire, isn't he?
I think so. Hold on, let me look.
Thing that isn't immune to fire.
Yeah, he's just resistant to fire.
Oh, shit,
He couldn't
he would
take the
just
lava
burn.
bath. It would just take him longer than the average person who evaporates in seconds in lava.
Okay. Okay, that's me.
Right, Yelling, what do you have going on?
I just finished midterms for college, so this is gonna be, me actually doing art commissions tomorrow.
Ooh.
Maybe. Also, I definitely need a new phone. It's like with, acting like it's having a rave every time I, like, just turn it on.
Wow.
Even when the screen is supposed to be just plain.
Yeah, you might need to get that looked at.
So, yeah. Commission me, please. I have a new link for VGen. But, yeah. Thanks.
Alright. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Mondays, you can catch me here doing more Sinking City. We've started our investigation into the visions that our detective, Charles Reed, has been having. We investigated a murder of a man who looked very monkey-like thanks to jeans. Don't ask too much about it, just jeans. And there's a feud between fishmen and monkey men. So that's a thing that's going on. We're mostly just doing side quest stuff now before we get back to the main plot and trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in this eldritch town. On Tuesdays, you can catch myself, Hoshi, Hey Mr. Rabbit, Milla Ninja, Chalka Zombie 101 who was here for a little bit, and Deluna 13 as they make their way through the Revelia. They're currently locked in an epic battle with clowns over the power source of the Ferris wheel. Will they get it out? This powerful artifact that could lead to Hecna's demise? Or their escape? Or will they be beaten down? Have to tune in to find out. Wednesdays, you can catch me here playing Link's Awakening. I'm pretty sure we're near the end at this point. I just got 2 more dungeons to get through, and I've got a bunch of side quests, I think. Well, not a bunch. I've got to figure out where the mermaid scale goes, and then there's, like, seashells if I want to collect them. Which I kind of do, so I can get that super sword. And Thursdays, you can catch us here. See how Immortal Samacha does in their dealings with Lutheria, the goddess of death and dreams, who's been on and off taunting them in their sleep all this time. Don't know if you guys remembered that. I mean, Aluna, but remember that time where you had to fight Tarla because of the blood rage? Good times.
I do. I think I was there for that.
Yeah.
That was fun.
I don't think you were there for the other torments that Lutheria had put them through, but that one certainly. Right, but with all that said and done, let's go find someone to raid. Rabbit's live, playing Forest of Drizzling Rain. Oh, actually, you know what? I haven't raided Hero Zone in a while, and he's playing Baldur's Gate. I don't know where he is in the game, though, so...
I mean, we could do Monte Glue. She's doing Dungeon and Mad Mage.
That's true. They might be near the end of their stream. I think we usually end around the same time is the problem. I mean, we could hop in and see.
I always wanted to do this, if we do raid her, we should just say, is Monte Glue the Pumpkin Boo?
Monte Glue the what?
The Pumpkin Boo. Pokemon.
Ah.
It is the actual pumpkin-looking Pokemon. It goes with October.
Ah, yes. I remember Pumpkin Boo now. Hmm.
Oh, it's out now.
You know what?
I need money.
I kind of want to raid someone else. Because, like,
Oh, we can.
I want to. One, I watch the Mad Mage on YouTube. So it's kind of spoilers if I hop in there at this point.
Oh, true.
But on the other hand, also, I kind of want to make our raid message secret to Rask.
Yeah, tactical Tarask.
Tactical Tarask. Let's go. Let's see. So who are we doing? It's been a while since I've raided into Hero Zone, so I think we're gonna raid Hero Zone.
God,
Tactic. Tarask.
Definitely.
And there's our raid message. /raid. Yeah, that one's capital. Zone. All right. Let's get that raid sent. And good night, everybody.
Good night,
everybody.
We live.
We leave it?
We indeed leave a. Can confirm. I need to turn off the alerts. Thank you for the resub.
You're welcome.
And the reminder to do that.
You know
That's
me,
six-
always helping.
You have 6 days left on my resub.
The one thing I forgot.
What did you
I have
forget?
nuggies.
Nice. You know what?
I need a BRB real quick. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
1, 2.
Yep. You have to be back now. Them's the rules.
You counted a little too quickly. 1 1,000, 2 1,000.
Now that seems too slow.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
It's more like
I know what the 1,000 thing
2,
that counts. Buckle my shoe.
3, 4.
3,
Shut the door.
4, 5, 6.
Alright. I have noticed we got 3 puns, so allow me to get into those. You know, sometimes I put my head between my legs and lean forward. That's just how I roll. You know, I used to think I'm indecisive, but now I'm not sure. And you need to always be kind to your dentist. He has fillings too.
Can you use puns?
I've got a whole lexicon of puns. A book, some from the calendar, because I have collected them properly now.
Elected what properly?
Elected what now?
That's what I'm asking.
I don't think
Did you say elected or selected?
I think I said selected.
Ah. Selected what now properly?
Puns from my calendar.
Ooh.
So now I've got... Well, actually, I could just tell you how many puns in total I have, including ones I've already used. I have 870 puns in my phone, not including the ones I've grabbed from this one Twitter channel or page I use. And I've got my book of puns. So I think I probably have around 1,000 puns, give or take.
He has over 9,000.
What? 9,000?
9,000!
But how is everyone doing tonight? Anybody nervous about a meeting with death?
Aha! Oh yeah, that's what we're doing.
This ain't the first time.
Also, what's your brother Teleus?
Ah!
Is that
Yes! That is the Titan pulling her ship right now as punishment for creating... I need the proper spelling because I always suck at pronounce. Actually, I don't think the story tells you what they are. Just that he created like a super weapon. Well, not a super weapon. He created a race of people that were too much and had to be shielded off. Or was it that they said a weapon? Unclear. But whatever it was, he was horribly punished for his crime of creating this thing. And now he is blind and mute and forced to pull his sister's ship.
You know, the casual. Just casual.
Yeah. It was a really heinous crime, apparently.
Apparently.
That's good.
Oh no, it does say in the story that I shared with you. Then I can just say what they are. The Myrmekes. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. Myrmekes. They're insects. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. You'll probably never encounter them anyway. Just know that he was punished for them.
Is that probably with a wink wink?
I don't know. Boy, I'm glad you can't see. Maybe. Oh yeah, I should probably change the images I have for your reactive images, because Tarla is not here in Odyssey. Or Tarla is here, Snack is not.
I was like, what?
Wait, you mean?
I mean,
Oh.
Tarla, you're currently banished to the Rebellion. Snack is now here.
Hi, how are you?
We'll have to see if this is an improvement or not.
Well, you have 2 monks, so there's that.
A monk sorcerer.
Yeah.
Amongst us?
Amongst us, yes.
There's a monk among us.
Among us.
You can kill me now for making the Among Us joke.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. It's pretty sus if you ask me.
This is a pun safe space.
Yeah. All puns are acceptable here. Okay, and let's see, which you are this Tarla, because you have not aged properly yet. There we go. Now you're correct. And I'm pretty sure everyone else is already fine. I don't think I changed anybody. Boop, boop, boo. Let's see.
You made sure that... I don't know if it's relevant, but I'm still the bunny, right?
Yes.
I'm still a Herringon.
You are indeed a Herringon. Your reactive image is the bunny. Or I suppose in this instance a hare. Because there is a difference. One is taller than the other. Wait
I completely forget which voice I used last time.
Oh, I have more puns to read. Well, we'll do that, and then I think we'll have somebody do the recap. I tried.
Somebody.
Wait,
I think I did that one in the Tuesday one. But did you know that naughty chickens lay deviled eggs?
No, you didn't do that one on Tuesday.
That's good.
I think I did
That's
this
pretty
one,
good.
though.
Any
So I'll
inspiration?
skip that one. You know, I know I did that one for sure. Ah, here we go. I've been telling people about the benefits of eating dried grapes. It's all about raising awareness.
Huh?
Einstein developed a theory about space, and you know, it was about time too.
I like that one. I really like that one.
You know, oh, this would have been really good for the Tuesday campaign, but I'll use it here. I tried to talk to my wife about my obsession with balloons. She said I was blowing it all out of proportion.
Womp womp.
No, that's just snack collecting red tickets on the Ferris wheel.
Right, and there we go. Now, would somebody like to do the recap for tonight's session as I bring us to our screen?
Who doesn't have inspiration?
That is an excellent question.
I have inspiration.
I have one.
I also have inspiration.
I had one from last time. I forgot to mark it though, but now it's marked.
Does everybody have inspiration?
I have it, but I can do it again just so Draco does not give inspiration to an enemy.
That sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
Are you sure?
yeah, we
Because
are.
I could do it.
No,
I mean,
no. This is what time we don't need it right now.
You sure? I mean, what's the problem? You're just gonna be dealing with Letheria.
Draco, can I give the inspiration to a friendly NPC?
That's a good question. Can we?
Since we all have it, like sure, like you get a reroll, but it's for a friend rather than potentially using it on an enemy.
You know what? High or low?
Hi.
38. I'm gonna say no.
Well, I'll do it anyway, just so you don't get it for the enemies.
All right, no inspiration given out in this one, but you can do the recap.
Well,
or wait, you know what?
it's been-
I have a better idea. Chat gets the inspiration, and they choose when I use it.
Who gets it?
Chat,
Chat.
the Unseen Legion. If everyone is okay with that.
Bet.
Dun
trust-
dun dun.
All right, chat.
I
Remember,
trust our
you
chat.
have inspiration to use a reroll for any particular NPC whenever you feel like. Can I pin? I can
They're down
pin
for it.
messages, right? In Twitch. Because I'm gonna do that as inspiration. Well, I misspelled inspiration. Alright, now let's see if I can pin. I can! There we go! Alright, now. Feel free.
You might have to pin it every time because like you have other streams, so otherwise that's gonna be there for your other streams too.
Customized time. Well, it's set for a time right now of 20 minutes, but I can do manually unpin or end of stream instead, which I will set it to. There we go.
Okay.
And
You
I
just
have
keep
the,
a note.
Yeah, I should be
You
able
can
to
just keep
do
a note to the side just in case if chat decides not to use it today.
Yeah. I could potentially leave it there, but yeah, I should probably write it down as well.
Alright. I'll give the recap really quick. We went into the Nether Sea. Shit looked really, really scary, so we went to Titan Island. Spoke to someone there. Didn't quite get their name. But anyway, they told us how to get into one of the prison cubes. Tarla got the message. She was out of it for a little bit, but she got better. We went into the prison cubes, fought some golems. Let's see. You know, we just explored some more stuff. We found the Tarask room. You know, figured out that this prison cube is gonna be holding it for like about 300 more years until it just decides to destroy everything, but that's a problem for tomorrow. We kind of made a deal with Ultraloth because he was the prison warden, but he doesn't want to, so yeah, for his freedom, we're gonna try to... He'll try to help us? I guess that was the deal? I'm not sure. I was a little too scared at the moment. Anyway. That was... Yeah, we woke up the terrace. Andros got into some goo. And now we're waiting as the Darius ship is approaching.
Alright.
I think that's everything.
And for that, chat, you have inspiration to use whenever you feel for any character.
I trust you, chat. I'm looking directly at you.
I don't.
You can be as malicious as you want.
Do you know who's in chat right now?
Yeah, I'm scared because I saw who was in chat.
Yeah, like...
Well, it's just Thud. I don't understand.
Yes,
What's
I'm
the
looking
problem?
exactly at you. Just you.
Listen, if there's one time to ever have faith, is it like, would you advise me to have faith in him? Whatever. But you know what? I do have faith in you. I believe in you.
Okay, so you guys will be taking the rowboat toward the ship so you can properly dock on it. I think I asked last time, but I'll ask again if the dragons are coming with you. The babies. I think you did say Celine was coming with you. She might have some difficulty in some sections of the ship, so she might have to be in humanoid form for until you get to, like, the actual deck of the ship, but...
Slayer can come.
Is Sunny coming too?
You know what? Against my better judgment, why not?
Heck yeah! Alright, we should probably restore Serlene to full health. Because there's no reason she wouldn't be at full health. Right, let me see if I can grab her token. The humanoid one. There you are, Ultros.
And we also have the boy Krondus with us.
Yep. He absolutely wants to go with you. And I mean, you know, because of the game, he is bound to help try to negotiate with you.
He's our best friend whether he wants to or not.
Hey. I don't think... No, yeah, she wouldn't have a spell save. Right? None. Save, and let's bring her...
Draco.
Yes.
When you're able to, can you, like, scooch over the chat in your stream?
Okay.
It's, like, very much not inside of the chat box section.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do. Give me a hot sec.
No, it's always been like that.
Yeah,
Has it?
pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay, I'm just dumb and haven't noticed it that bad.
So, like, let me find chat.
You need to eat more macros.
See, chat box, goals, SO, guest PNG, emote wall, alert. Where are you? I have, like, oh wait, I literally just passed it. There we go. Improved. Okay, and let me. I mean, that's, I think, as close as we're gonna get the way I have it. Like, people in chat, just keep sending stuff for the time being so I can correct this as best I can.
Oh, what's up, Chaco?
Hey, Chaco.
Welcome, welcome.
Kind of small if I make it that scrunched. Actually, let me look at this in full screen. That'll probably help me better. You know,
Maybe
people can see the dialogue when this goes to the YouTube. So I think it's fine the way it is. It's as close to chat box as we get in it. Alright.
My carpet.
And that is where it shall stay. Alright. So yeah. I take it y'all are gonna go into the ship, so give me just a hot second to grab you all and bring you into the first room of the Hypnos. It will be a smidge difficult because it's not a giant room and there's a lot of people and dragons here. Kira's gonna probably be like in the back. I guess I'd say arrange yourselves, but it's gonna be a little difficult. I'll show you. Let's start bringing people in and you guys can reposition yourselves however you feel you'd be standing.
I can see. I can't fight. What the fuck are those?
They're people.
Yeah. What?
You never seen a person?
I was zoomed out, that's why.
Alright, so let me put
If you don't pay
here.
attention just enough, the red character token might look like something right out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Huh. I
Do you
can
see
that.
it?
Yep.
Alright, there we go. I have zoomed everybody in a sizable amount, so now they can actually see what's going on in there, and I will describe the room as you see it. Let us go to the Hypnos. You notice a small platform jutting from the side of the bronze barge, just above the waterline. The structure appears to be used as a dock, and may be out of view from the main deck. Behind the platform is the very faint outline of what might be a door into the vessel. You eventually drive your ship in. As it opens... technically I should have had you roll for the secret entrance to the ship, but I've already dragged you in here, so... You see a small chamber where other boats are docked, and there appears to be some nobles who are just sort of hanging out around here in these boats as they notice you all. The woman comes to greet you cordially. Ah, pleasure to make all of your acquaintance. I see you are guests to Our Lady Lotharia, is that right?
That's correct.
She grabs your hand and kisses you. Just a general greeting for every person who will allow her to do such. And let me look at something here.
Would Alu recognize any of these nobles?
Probably not. They've been
Okay.
here for who knows how long.
Do Tarla recognize any of these nobles?
Roll me history.
History. Boop. Fuck.
So, yeah, you don't recognize any of these people. And,
Would the nobles recognize Tarla?
maybe. Hold on. Before I get into that, I'm just looking at something really quick. And apropos of nothing. Actually, no. First, I'll ask. No one is like weird. Well, I wouldn't say weird, but no one has problems with her kissing your hands, right? Everyone accepts that.
Oh, milady.
All right.
Are they cute?
I mean, I just want to make sure we're all like on deck. No one has any weird thing about, or their character doesn't have a weird thing about people touching them so intimately.
Touching.
You never answered my question, but okay.
I'll get to your question in a second about them recognizing Tarla. I just wanted to make that clear before I get into it.
Captain Arctape is over here.
I know that Alu has like increased senses, but I don't know if that affects like if there's only something sus, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like there was anything. It's just a normal greeting, but you know, your character is a little skittish, I suppose, so that might be something to consider. But if no one does, you all have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws.
Cool.
You all feel, after she places her lips on your hand, a little drained for some reason. You're not quite sure why. It doesn't feel like you're any less healthy, but you know, so you feel like you're in a dream-like state, as it were. Above game, actually, no, we'll keep that secret for now. Why you're all getting wisdom disadvantage on your wisdom saving throws, but I mean, you could also use reason to consider where you are. Who the god you're about to see is why you might feel like you're in a dream-like state at the moment.
Yeah, checks out.
Are these? Tarla would know. Tarla would not know this. Oh, I know what these are.
So the woman who greeted you looks, Lady Tarla, it has been quite some time since we've seen any Dragon Lords in particular.
Wait, you know me?
Well, I don't believe we've properly met, of course, but you know, I've heard stories, and we traveled in somewhat similar circles, after all. Would you like to join?
What do you mean by similar circles?
Oh, well, just look at me. And she gestures, that's the word I'm looking for, gestures to her dress. I'm quite the noble lady, if I do say so myself. You were the daughter of one of the Dragon Lords. And where is what I'm looking for?
So, you were around when I was with the Dragon Lords, correct?
Yes, I was. Of course, that was many years ago. I've been with Letheria ever since. And let me...
You do know 500 years has went by, right?
It's so hard to tell. I've been here for so long. And let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need everyone, the main people of the party, to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Which we had disadvantage on, right?
Correct.
Great.
It is worth it. Oh. Fucking God.
I forgot to do the disadvantage part, but
Well, no, it shows it. It's the lower number
Oh.
there. So you got an 18, so you're fine.
Oh no.
Arctavius, Tarla.
I am
I got a
using
23,
my,
but I whispered it.
I am using my inspiration.
I'm immune.
Wait a minute.
let's see. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm using my inspiration for this.
Then that's fair. Roll your again. All
Yeah.
right, Tarla's still asleep. So
As long as it's not a nat one.
Can
True.
I give my inspiration? to
No, inspirations are not transferable.
Dang it!
But let me put on the sleepy icon. I know it's in here somewhere. There you are, ZZZ.
Carla, Family Guy fall.
Tarla and Octavius, just something about this room. Maybe it's the smoke from their pipes they're smoking, but you feel the need to just take a bit of a sit down and, maybe just lie down a little bit.
I'm taking one of those dad naps where I just fall asleep anywhere.
Yeah, pretty much.
I was like a little kid. I take naps now. I take nap now. Fall, Family Guy falls.
Oh dear. Well, seems your friends are a little tired from recent events. Would you all like to stay here for a little bit? Maybe join us for a smoke or two?
I don't smoke.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
He's literally the dare lion, dude.
Come on, you'd be really cool if you were smoking, though, says the noble.
I'm gonna say no to drugs, and I'm just gonna wake up Artavius, just like try to nudge him, like nudge, nudge.
I give him monk slaps.
I guess.
Oh, what?
I use my action to wake you up.
It's only unconscious for 10 minutes, or until someone uses an action to shake them awake.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you've used your action. Octavius, you are now woken up. You don't know what happened. You were staring at the eyes of one of the ladies in the boats over there, and you just felt really tired for some reason.
Oh, enchanting.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do a perception because I feel like Alu would have already been like, this feels very sus.
11? Nope, this just seems like a normal dock. It's a little odd these nobles are hanging around in this room in particular, but I mean, I guess it's their choice where they want to rest up or just hang out, I suppose.
Incite them?
Okay.
You want me to insight? Okay, you're doing it.
So I will roll.
Damn.
See, that is garbage for her. That is a 9. And then they 9. Okay, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, so 16. So, Taro, these nobles, again, it seems weird they're hanging out in, like, the area where people would come into the barge, but they just seem like nobles just hanging around. No big deal. Alu and Andros. The nobles over there seem to be just your regular run-of-the-mill human nobles, but something about the lady who greeted you over here doesn't quite seem right. It seems she's hiding something from you. But you're not quite sure what.
Huh. Relay this to
And
Kaya and Vius and everybody else.
Tarla is also now awakened from Kaya shaking her to get her back up on her feet.
Yep, just something.
I don't want to train today, Dad. Huh? What the fuck?
I don't know, this lady just looked at you guys and you fell asleep. I mean, she's not all that.
well, it was the nobles looked at them. It was one of the men that looked at Tarla. And Tarla, you have no idea what happened either. You were looking at the nobles just smoking in the boats, and then suddenly you just felt the sudden urge to go to sleep for just a little bit. You know, get a little bit of rest before the trying events that are about to unfold.
Let's keep moving, guys.
Well, hope you have a pleasant trip here. Shame we couldn't hang out for longer, but I understand the lady does not wait for many.
I'm doing another perception check.
You mean insight? Do you want to try and figure out where she's coming from, or do you want to just look at her?
Insight would probably make more sense than perception. Pretend I didn't roll perception.
No worries. 23. Yeah, there's definitely something she's hiding from you, but it doesn't look like they're going to intervene at this point. Like, if they were trying to stop you, whatever they tried to do has failed. And you get the impression that they aren't going to act outwardly hostile to you unless you attack them first.
Yeah, let's move it around. What? Is it something I said?
Sure, Kron just knows some things about this.
He's not saying anything.
I'm just gonna give Homeboy a look, just like, you seen this shit?
My lady enjoys to have people around, of course. She's taken an interest in mortals since you've all first arrived here from the stories. And it's not too strange to have people out and around. In the docks, it's a little odd, but who am I to judge where they decide to set up shop, as it were?
You know, valid. I would like to hang around water as well, but this water is not the water I want to be around.
Fair. It's not for everyone. Not for most people, in fact.
I mean, you saw what it did to that mushroom.
Oh, I did. So, there is a door over here to move on to the rest of the ship. Are you happy with the order I've just pulled you in, or do you guys want to move around a little bit your walking order before moving on to the next room?
I'm fine with where I'm at.
I can go close to the front. I don't need to be in the back.
True. I just sort of grabbed y'all and dragged you in here. Whoever you think... well, you're free to move properly and just organize yourself into a order of movement.
I'm just gonna stack myself with Sunny.
Alright. Would you like me to move Serlene anywhere in particular, or are you good with her being up front?
She's probably next to me.
Alright, so this is a one very small dock. I'll put her right next to you for now, but let me actually do this.
Move like Andros up one thing, Octavius up
yeah.
one thing.
Put her right there. There we go. Alright, you are now free to move about the boat as you see fit.
Cool.
Just as we're casually walking by, to which one of them is smoking, I'm just gonna hand them one of the weird mushrooms. Just not say anything, just like, here you go, and just move on.
He'll nod to you, smiling, and take this bizarre mushroom.
We're gonna fucking balls with that.
Interesting. Right. I don't really have a description for this room. This is a hallway. There are 4 different doors that you could go through. 1 to the south, 3 to the north, in fact.
Put myself into a wall.
Yeah, let me move you out of there.
How'd you manage to do that?
I don't know.
You moved into
Skill.
like a half square, and it forced you in. Uh-oh.
Fucking get good.
There we go. You know, clipped. We've all been there. But it seems that Artavius has decided to go down into this room to the south.
Child.
Yeah, hold on. We'll get to the children in just a second.
Weird.
Child.
A doorway.
Not again.
A doorway opens into a wide room lined with tall marble plinths, each displaying a unique object. Although many of the items are beautiful and unusual, some appear quite mundane. The nearest item is a writing quill with a brilliant orange plume that smolders like an ember. The next plinth supports a bright-colored silver mask depicting the face of an elven woman of unparalleled beauty. Two small girls tend to this odd collection. One dusts an ivory box while the other polishes a simple platinum coin. The two girls possess unnaturally symmetrical features, and they move with a feline-like grace.
Hey.
I'll just give you a quick look at these young girls who are in this room.
Oh yes, an advertisement for Halloween costume for children. Great.
Yeah.
Why are they,
Because
why are they hyper-realistic compared to us?
let me explain to you how fucking difficult it was to find a Greek children image. I had to use a costume because it was the only option.
Yeah, I knew it. I called it.
Children.
We already know what's
For
up.
some
They're
reason,
doing
the Greeks
a
did
different
not
art
do
style.
any art with children. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my god.
Well, I
It's
found the
perfection.
children's room.
Just
Well, no, this is
Party City.
there's a gallery of interesting objects that the girls are basically just, polishing and dusting.
Gosh, it's the spirit Halloween in here.
Hashtag not sponsored.
I need to get a costume, guys. Let me in there.
I don't even know how you.
Well, gotta get in
find
there,
those
dude.
guys. Show up like once a year.
Oh, guests! Would you like to see Litharia's collection? We'd be happy to tell you about the objects and what they do.
What happened to your face? No, I'm joking.
I mean, I suppose I am curious. While we're here,
Oh, excellent! This girl will walk up and, unless you resist for some reason, will grab your
Oh,
hand and
Jesus.
start pulling you towards the objects on display.
Okay, sure. I guess this is fine.
All right. Well, that's an at 20 for that to work.
Sweet.
Oh no.
So, Artavius, you are cursed for an hour. Until the curse ends, you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws and ability checks. So for an hour, yeah, you have the thing from before, but now for an hour.
Okay.
And she will pull you over to here and show you. There you are. So this right here, the thing that I was dusting off, is an ivory music box. When it's open, a small little turntable inside begins to move at the sounds of, well, what if I just showed you? She opens the box and you hear the sounds of wailing and screaming fill the air.
Delightful.
She then closes it.
Wonderful.
The box holds the souls of thousands of people from another world. You see, their rulers made a pact with powers from the nine hells that their nation would rule the world for 1,000 years. Afterwards, the souls would be the property of an archdevil. When the 1,000 years ended, the nation's most powerful wizards tried to protect the souls by binding them within the box, and the souls have remained there for millennia, without physical form, and are driven to madness. Lotharia just found it neat.
Delightful.
Oh, and over here... Whoop. Over here, we have... you see in the case a apple-sized dodecahedron. This is forged from adamantine. It has some strange and readable runes scribed into it. It's the only remaining object from a world that was swallowed by its sun.
Interesting.
Ooh, ooh.
Carlo looks at Andros.
Andros just has an Excalibur face on.
Ooh, ooh. Let me show you the next one. The other girl points over to the mithril mask. See, this is a mask of a beautiful elven woman, as you can tell. The wearer sees everything in the world in the most beautiful way imaginable, regardless of reality.
At what point is Alu just out the door?
I mean, you are technically, like, not even in the room yet while everyone else is.
But, like, wouldn't Alu be able to hear the wailing
Oh,
and screaming?
you absolutely heard the wailing and the screaming from the box being opened.
That's pretty normal, though, right?
If you, like, went over to, like, here, you notice the nobles aren't, like, perplexed at all. One of them even says, huh, looks like they opened the box again.
Yeah, I think Alu is gonna be, like, trying to pull. Kira, let's get out of here!
Oh, yeah, I forgot. They would probably have moved down the hall with all of you. My bad.
No! Kira!
So, Alu, you just decided to go into the room again to hang out with the nobles, huh? Alright, I need you to roll me another wisdom saving throw.
Beautiful!
Okay, you're fine. You feel a little drowsy, but you don't really want to be in the room with the scream box. Understandably.
A scream box.
The little girl mentions about the mask. You know, I heard about this place from Lutheria called Barovia where this mask would be really helpful. I think she got it from a group of hags there.
The fuck's a Barovia?
Oh, it's just some plane somewhere.
Kaya.
What?
What's a hag?
We saw some, right? Have we actually seen some before?
I
in this
don't
game?
think you have.
No one ever. We have, but no one has ever pointed out that it was a hag to Andrews.
Oh,
It was the one that he rejected.
Yeah.
you know that.
I mean,
you know
saw-
that lady that tried to hit on you, and you said no thanks all the way back in Astoria.
Well, see, here's the thing. None of you would
Festival?
have known she was a hag. I told you that
No,
above game.
everybody knew that it was a hag except for Andros. I wasn't there though.
Well,
That was just my
regardless,
problem.
I was gonna say, regardless of kind of knew if she was a hag or not, he's just calling that woman a hag. Just throwing shade. You know that would be a hag.
Probably.
Young kids now also call them thoughts.
It's true.
Okay.
The other girl drags you, Artavius, over to the next piece. This one you might find really interesting, and she holds up the platinum coin that has a head of a dragon stamped on one side and a dragon's tail on the other. The coin doesn't radiate a magical aura, but it can be attuned to. Once you attune to it, the coin will always land on the face that its owner wishes when it's flipped. Pretty neat.
Seems a little bit like cheating.
Well, yes, I think that's the whole purpose of the coin, but it's just a neat trinket that Lutheria's kept in here. Doesn't really use it for any nefarious purposes or any of these objects, really. These are just things she likes and thought she'd display in her ship.
Yes, look at these things. Aren't they neat? I get it.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Gosh,
Thank
what
you.
What did you think her collection's complete?
You beat me to it. And last in the gallery, we have a phoenix feather writing quill. The quill was used to write the Codex of Infinite Planes, a very popular book describing various different planes of existence. Anyone who writes with this quill will always produce beautiful handwriting, and the writer can write in any language, even in a language you can't speak or write.
That's interesting.
That sounds really useful.
that could have been useful when we were trying to figure out what Expelliarmus was. Back in the tower.
Mm.
The Harry Potter world.
Yes. That would have been helpful then. And the girls will turn around and smile at you. Well, that does it for our tour. Of course, you obviously can't take any of these. These are Lutheria's items, but we hope you enjoyed it, and feel free to go through to the next rooms.
God, we skipped right to the gift shop.
Yeah, delightful. Thanks for the tour. We'll be on our way. Thanks.
Tyler walks up, and before she gets even close to the kiss, she looks at him. Don't touch me. And she keeps walking.
They both hold up their hands like, okay, ow.
Alright. Let's get the NPCs over here. We got thingamabobs and doohickeys.
Wow, thingamabobs and doohickeys. Alu, are you going to move through the room with the rest of your party? You're just gonna hang out in that room?
I should probably move. I think Alu.
By all means, take a nap.
Yeah.
Alu might have gotten over some of the scared.
You know what?
So when you come in, the girls, seeing how you weren't in the room, begin the tour again through all the different items. So now you know everything everyone else does.
I'm just gonna, like, Alu's probably gonna run past them and is like, no, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Alright then.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to empty my inventory a bit. I'm just gonna hand them the book of skin. It's like, there you go. Say nothing else and just leave.
Oh, I think this is actually Lutheria's book. Thank you for bringing it back.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why are we here?
Yeah, don't worry about the book of skin. It was never mine.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I gonna use it?
Never. Probably.
Exactly.
I thought we burned that.
Nope, I never burned it.
You just kept it in your inventory, and no one ever thought about it ever again.
Did we ever?
You guys never look into Kaya's pockets.
Yeah, why would you?
Oh, you have a hand in there.
Whoa.
It's a very handy hand.
Yeah. You gotta hand it to her.
It's probably all rotted by now.
Oh, probably. It's probably just a skeleton hand. You open the bag and it smells horrible.
She's saving it for a hand job. You know, a job where you need a hand.
Mm.
Uh-huh. I'm not sure that's the correct usage, but sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah, why not?
Makes sense to me.
Listen, Artavius, I have the hand, I have a golem head. I probably should have kept the book of skin. I'm assembling weird monster parts for reasons.
Are you gonna
So
make a
got head as well.
Frankenstein's monster over there? Is that what your plan is?
Well, you ruined Endgame Kaya, but whatever.
So no head?
Exactly.
God damn. I mean, I had to say it. Like, it was clearly obvious that's what you were going to do, but I didn't think you were capable of making a flesh golem, but okay.
I just need to find the right book.
Right, of course.
But do
Anyway,
you need
what
the
door should
skin
we
book
take?
for that?
Nah, that just makes goat milfs.
Oh.
Yep.
What?
It does. She's not wrong.
Continue on with the scene.
But, so this room, as you're walking through, it shifts from, like, a boat to, like, a jungle for an odd bit, and staying in the spot you do walk through, but it feels like you've been walking through this jungle for days upon days, and then suddenly, you're right back in the ship. Time feels weird here. You have no idea what just happened. But hey, there's a door in front of you. In a hallway. With many doors.
We might want to hurry. 'Cause
Things are weird here.
I have a bad feeling if time is escaping us in here. How many days has been passed since the Oath of Peace?
All right. Well, last door I picked was a child door, so I'm someone else pick.
The one in front of us.
I did the first one.
You know, if someone
Huge
wants
ass
to,
hallway down here.
if someone would like to, you could roll a religion check to maybe figure out what might be going on.
Alright, Andros, how good are you at religion?
Andros, he's
I have
not good at
disadvantage, though.
religion. Oh shit! I moved that. Ignore that.
No, is
Nope.
religion's is fucking
Intelligence.
Intelligence, yes. So
I feel like Alu would try with perception rather than religion, but that's a different.
yeah, that I need religion specifically. If you want to.
Okay.
Okay, 11. So Tarla, I think, is the only one who gets this. Tarla, Litheria's claim to fame is being the goddess of death, but also of dreams. So it makes sense that in her home here, the boat is going to be very dreamlike. Locations might shift in place while you're in, like it just did from a boat to jungle. Dream logic might actually apply in some scenarios when you enter certain rooms, or just in the entire ship in general. You're basically in a waking dream right now by being in her boat. Or at least that's what the theory is that you come up with. A lucid dream or something to that effect.
I will relay this information to the party.
Well, that's great.
Neat.
A scattered dream that's like a far off memory.
A far off memory like a scattered dream.
Let's open a damn door already.
I'm not picking.
Paula points to this door here.
Alright.
I'll open it. Fuck it.
Okay. This is... yes.
Everyone get in here. This is full of men.
Gotta get in there, dude.
You found the men's room. But anyway, this room appears to be an armory. It's guarded by 4 wild-eyed men who ignore your arrival, muttering incomprehensibly to themselves. 4 items
Sounds
hang
terrible.
from skeletal hands that emerge from the walls. A great axe, a great sword, a shield, and a set of plate armor.
Can't use any of that.
Well, I mean, one of you can use some of that.
Of course, you picked the men's room.
Alright, I'll make room so everyone can get in here.
This seems odd.
Yeah, it's a little suspicious.
This is just like the Museum of Lotharia. Like, this is just her stuff. Like, what do we... What?
She's showing off her Bionicle collection to us, guys.
Oh, shit. It's a rare one.
Yeah.
What's a biology?
You know what? You can roll me just flat intelligence, because you might actually recognize, or rather, you might think of something that I don't think any of you have out of character.
Who?
Just anyone in general, because you all heard this before.
Oh. I mean, I know what it is out of game, but...
9.
Right, 9, 8. Octavius, would you like to roll to try and remember things?
Oops, that was a save.
Yeah, you can just roll flat intelligence instead of save. Okay, 7. So, again, it's Tarla who remembers. You recall that the Titan on the Island of Titans told you that Sidon tried to remove the madness from Lutheria by turning them into weapons. The weapons and armor that you see here might actually be those weapons of Lutheria's madness. And supposedly they'd be good against her.
Interesting.
Too bad I can't use stuff like that, so, you know. Let's move on.
I mean, one
But
of
like
you
we
can.
can't just take it. I mean, that I'm sure there'd be
no.
a fight, there'd be a whole thing. I mean, do we really want to like walk into her boat and be like, "Hey, we took your stuff"?
I mean, yeah, that's
That's-
your decision to make.
Sure,
You
why
can
not?
try
Sure,
to
why
take
not?
them.
Fuck it, we ball.
Taro will look at those weapons in the armor,
Mhm.
and she says nothing.
All right.
She's not gonna relay this information.
Okay.
So we don't know. Cool.
There's a door at the end of the hallway. If you just want to walk on past.
Just like,
Or we could just
"Excuse me."
not. We could just back out.
True, you could just go back the way you came. It
I feel like
doesn't
this just makes a big circle.
Yeah. It doesn't look like the men are really paying attention to you at
Surprise me,
all.
circle.
They're sort of just
That's what I was
rambling
thinking.
among themselves.
Did we just become best friends?
Yup.
We do karate in the garage.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I mean, also keep in mind, if you go back to the hallway you were in before, there were other doors back there. But there's also doors here. So it's really which doors you want to go through.
Want to try the hallway of many doors, or just this one?
And we could just go straight forward.
Yeah.
This is just gonna loop back around, and we'll end up back in the other hallway anyway, right?
Yeah, but
Wait a
there's
minute.
also, like 3 other doors.
Oh my god.
Well,
Taro is-
technically-
Will turns her head towards Chandra's. Do you know your way around here?
I mean, yes. To a less, well, yes. Do you want to just go straight up to the deck, or do you want to take the tour of her ship? It's a very lovely ship.
We do not have time.
That's
Take
We
fair.
look like
to where
tourists
we
to
need
you.
go.
Well,
Take me to your leader.
Chandras just sort of looks around. I just thought, maybe you'd like to appreciate all the neat things she has here, but I
Go.
understand that you get a
Take
better
us to
feel
her.
for... Okay.
Chandra.
Chandras sighs. There's a lot of fun stuff in here, but I understand we're in a bit of a hurry, of course.
Fun stuff that we cannot use.
I feel like I'm getting cursed everywhere I go, so let's not.
I'm so glad I just realized that.
He turns
So
around.
glad you realized what.
The Chandras is here. He could just tell you where to go to get to the deck.
It's okay, Chandras. I appreciate you.
Thank you. You sure you don't want to check out any of these rooms to the side?
Keep walking.
Maybe
Okay.
later.
All right. Like Chandras is not like intentionally, but he is technically speaking the DM. It's are you sure you don't want to see all the cool ship? Okay.
Maybe after we talk to her and if we smooth things out, we can take the tour.
Fuck.
Also, I think someone did open this door. Was that you yelling?
My mouse is stuck.
Oh no.
Sure.
No, it's literally like it's trying to drag the entire thing, and I'm trying to not do it, and so I'm clicking, and it's
Gotcha.
hovering right next to the door.
Yeah.
Because that's exactly where the token was.
That's fair. Then I won't read what you would have seen in there. We'll just say you moved along the line. It's like I didn't know if you were actually going to look in there really quick just cause, or if you
Let
were
me
just having
refresh
problems.
the page.
Unless there's another treaty of peace somewhere in these rooms, I'm not interested.
All right. Chandras moves you into this room. These stairs will lead us to the deck where Lytheria resides. Let's
Lovely.
head on up. He will obviously be at the front of your party. And I will move you one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. Let me...
Okay. I've renamed Alu.
One by one, I'm having some fun.
Actually, you guys... Hold on, let me move... Well, Chandras would have moved around the staircase, but let me...
Ooh.
I'll move you up one after another, just up to the top of the stairs.
Oh, what the fuck is that thing?
Oh, well, we'll get to her in a moment. Don't you worry. And chat, you'll see in a second, too.
I hate it.
Again, don't you worry.
I hate it.
So right now you're on the stairs, so you can move around the deck at least in this area here, before, we start properly looking in.
There's just too much flesh color. There's just too much.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
What the fuck?
That's what I said.
Oh,
Welcome to
please.
the upper deck. It's very lovely here, and I'll describe the room to you. Let me zoom out just a little bit more so everyone can see Lotharia in all her glory. There we go. Do 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 do.
Fuck.
This entire vessel is covered with lush greenery that obscures details of its deck and hides any crew who might be on board. This strange garden's vibrant colors stand out in stark contrast against the murky grays of the Nether Sea. A chaotic mix of scents, pleasant, revolting, and exotic, drift the abundant flora. You notice goatlings and women that are half human, half lion? Just in a general state of drunkenness and, I believe the term is a bacchanal, or something to that effect. Drinking, having a good time, doing adult suggestive things.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I know one of you probably isn't going to be swayed by any of this, but there's also, like I said, vegetation everywhere if you wanted to try to smell the flowers or eat the fruit, but there's something a bit more pressing to get to first, and she'll be addressing you in but a second.
It's like a lion centaur. Very weird.
Do you guys want to move
lion
away
jaws.
from the staircase to properly be behind Chandris, or...
I don't like any of this.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I know two of you probably won't engage in the fun, but, we'll see. I will move... Alu, do you want to be right here, or...
Exactly there.
Okay. Alright. Chandris will gesture to all of you, and he will bow down to Lotharia. My lady Lotharia, I present to you immortal Simachia for your meeting. And here is the Lady of Death herself. And her cool-ass crystal scythe. Actually, instead of the token, why don't I show you the art for her? I think I've showed you this already. But just to get a feel for the lady in all of her glory, I feel it's best to show the actual image of her, the full image, instead of just the token. You can only see so much, after all.
Damn, Draco's showing feet.
I mean, that is how she is dressed.
In this economy?
Right, so I will get to that in a second. Let us get here. I will read this part. The courtyard is filled with goatlings and fey creatures of all kinds that are engaged in drunken revelry. At the center of the crowd, a beautiful giant-sized woman lounges on an ornate throne. Most of the revelers are so intoxicated that they fail to even notice your presence. But the black-eyed woman immediately locks eyes with all of you. Ah, the heroes of prophecy. Immortal Simachia, as my servant Chandris has said. So, I believe we had a deal you wanted to discuss. Oh, but before we get into that would be just very boring. Why don't you join in the festivities here first before we get into the nitty-gritty of our discussion? Despite the cup of wine in her hand, the woman's voice remains sober, but her eyes brim with madness. The floor is yours.
All due respect, I don't drink.
The servants around look at you. Oh, yes, join us, please. Fine drink. But,
I said I don't drink.
well, I meant to everyone else who does drink in the party. Chandris does want to go in and immediately moves over unless someone stops him. Does anyone want to stop him before he gets into the party proper?
I'm good, thanks. I don't need any libations. I'm fine.
No one's stopping Chandras.
Because Chandris is just going for it unless anybody stops him for whatever reason.
You do, you, dude. I don't give a shit.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of his prerogative. His lady's telling him to have a drink. So
All right.
are we really to stop him? Like honestly,
I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, he's
your best friend.
I'm gonna be dumb and I'll take one drink.